So it'll be a little bit of a discussion, but that ball went off the net. Let's check the replay. It did not go through the uprights. That would have been 2 points for the Barrels, but it touched the net and fell back into play. That's a live ball. So number 11, BK Smith just let it sit there, as long as Coleman as well. You got to fall on that. Nashville thinking that went through the net, but that came back into play and was clearly recovered by the Barrels there. So there's going to be a long discussion, maybe even an instant replay to see what's going on here. If we can look at the replay one more time.
So if it would have landed 3 or 4 feet to the left or to the right, it would have hit the bottom bar.
Yes.
That is chaos in our game.
Got another angle.
Just missed that. So it goes through the net, and you're going to see the net is pretty tight through there. So it actually sends the ball back out into the end zone.
That looks
Whistle was not blown.
That looks like a clear recovery.
Obviously, some confusion there from the return team. Looks like they might be changing the call. Barrels defense is running out on the field. Cats offense is coming out.
Okay, you got to move on. Coach Cedric Walker's trying to get his defense out on the field, get them focused. And they rule it officially as a touchback. So the Cats catch a major break there.
Yeah, generally, Steve, that net will be a little looser.
Okay.
And it won't rebound as far.
Okay.
So maybe that's what they were going off of.
Okay. So there was a flag on the play, but then that's number 4 for the Nashville Cats, Jordan Gandy, on the quick slant. And he goes almost all the way down the field. And they'll decline that penalty, take the first down, take the big play. So this is one of those, got the excitement. Next thing you know, a play got taken away from you, and then a big play happens to you. A chance for the Barrels to have to reset as far as mindset in the situation.
Yeah, and let's look at this replay here. So Powell was obviously pushing the receiver into the middle of the field and then covering the outside receiver. We'd love to see the jack linebacker get out there and get in front and have Coca hold the ball just a little longer. It made it too easy for him.
Okay, so a quick pitch out to Honeycutt to the outside, trying to pick up some yards, and they do. We'll see if that's good enough for a first down as the first down marker gets pushed down.
The high motion is such a cheat code and such a part of this game, and we've already seen Nashville go no-mo twice. So there must be something on film that they saw from previous weeks where they feel like they can take advantage of that no motion of the offense. They've thrown a couple of quick screens out of that. So I would expect a double move coming off that at some point.
And it trips right for Kolka. No motion, same play, just to the right side, but the Barrels have this one covered as that one goes nowhere. Number 5, Zeke Rose in on that tackle. So a chance to regroup for the Barrels is third down coming. Last time the Cats were in this situation, it ended up in a turnover on downs. They cannot go down here and not come away with points on 2 consecutive drives.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, this is a game about possessions. You're expecting your offense to score each time. If a defense gets a stop, it ends up being a massive change of momentum. And if the Cats get stopped twice down here, that's going to put them in a really tough spot trying to fight out of a big deficit. So Nashville, obviously, like any time down here, is looking to score.
BK Smith, your high motion to the left side as Kolka takes the snap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then he's looking for it. He gets absolutely planted by number 0, Joe Golden. Kolka getting up very, very slowly on that time as he got landed on very, very hard. The pass going incomplete. We hitting today, Colin.
And that was a great route. Watch this by the middle motion. Smith is going to dive in. Powell's going to get his hands on him. He's going to lose him. And if Kolka has any time to throw that ball, that's 6, and they're celebrating right now. But defensive line, we've talked about it. We will continue to talk about it, putting a lot of pressure on the offense.
BK Smith, the high motion left. Kolka looking for him on the outside. Did he come down with it? Yes, he did. That is 6 points for the Nashville Cats. A big 4th down pickup and putting points on the board.
That's a great throw and catch. And you see what Kentucky's doing on defense because Joe Powell is playing front side corner when we're in the field. But when we go down into the red zone, he's covering that middle motion. So they have a lot of confidence in him. You'll see Joe walk up here to the 5-yard line. He's got to get his hands on him as quick as he can and stay with him. Really good route, even better ball. Put it to where only BK Smith could catch it.
Yeah, I mean, that really was great coverage by Joe Powell. It's just a better ball, and not much you can do about that when the ball's put in the right spot in a 6-inch window, if you will. Yep. Kick, no good by number 24, Kyle Kaplan of Notre Dame College. So the Barrels hanging on to a slim lead, 7-6 with 7 seconds left in the first quarter. Colin, if you're the Kentucky Barrels and you're coming out after giving up a full field of yards and 6 points, what do you say to your team coming out of here?
Well, you know, like we said earlier, Steve, you're expecting the opposing offense to score. You have to have that short kind of mindset as a defensive back because you know you're going to get scored on over and over and over again. You just have to have confidence in your offense, and I'm sure confidence is not something that this offense is lacking. So I believe the Barrels feel good going into this possession, still being up 1 point and getting the ball, even starting without the ball. So that's when those stops start to stack up early. You get that stop in the first play, the first drive of the game, then they can get away with something like that. And they can still be up, receiving the ball, getting ready to go up an extra score.
Okay, so this is the first time that we will see the Kentucky Barrels return team on the field. They were electric in their first game of the year. Desmond Epps had quite a few plays where he almost scored twice, did score once. So it's something the Cats will need to make sure that they are staying in their lanes, maintaining gap assignments to not let him get loose. Because you said earlier, 4.3, 4.4 speed, while it's condensed in the smaller field, speed kills.
And not to mention Joe Powell as a personal protector. We've seen what Joe Powell, number one, can do when he has his hands on the football. So if I'm the Cats kicker, I'm trying not to get the ball in either of their hands. Unfortunately, the situations that they're put in, it's pretty hard to do in this sport. So you're going to see the ball in either number 1 or number 3's hands, two really dynamic kick returners.
Okay, so here we go. Kaplan puts the ball. It is in the air. That is 2 points for the Nashville Cats. It's a game changer in this league if you have a kicker who can do that. On the kickoff, if you put it through the uprights, that is 2 points. So Kaplan making up for the missed kick with a hit kick just on the kickoff.
If you're going to miss an extra point, that is a great way to make up for it. Now he's not going to have to hear about it in film because he was able to do that. Let me tell you how hard of a kick that is. It's not only going 50-plus yards, but it's going through very narrow uprights. Having a kicker who can do something like that makes him an absolute weapon, Steven.
That's the end of the first quarter. On the other side, more AF1 action.
He's already flying.
This is Arena Football 1.
Full speed of the snap.
The ball never dies.
Man, you can't defend that speed.
He's already at full speed before the snap.
Blink and you miss him.
You're not chasing him. You're surviving him.
He's gone just like that.
By the time you react, full speed, full chaos. He's gone. Because in here, the ball never dies.
Clarksville wasn't built quiet, now built loud, built proud, built fire. Built on boutique ground, no tire. Built on hearts that don't back down, go higher. No permission, we don't ask that. Kick the door, yeah, we crash that. 48 inches wall, where you at? Running too wide, yeah, you need that. Yeah, no sidelines, ain't no safety. No soft gun is gonna save me. You don't watch, nah, you feel me. Whole crowd standing, energy crazy. Show up early, stay late. Feel the ground shake, no breaks. Hear the sound, that's us. That's us, that's us.
Lateral G-force dampeners engaged. 0 to 60. Burst propulsion activated. Aerobic capacity maximized.
Hydraulic extension vector enabled.
Threat detection engaged.
This monster is ready.
Minnesota Monsters. Get your tickets now.
Hear that rumble in the floor. That ain't noise, that's war. Hey. Press the let the movie rise. No delay, no doubt. Storm in motion when we step out. Black and gold when we break that line. Oregon lightning strike all night. Pressure, power, pace. Every second we can celebrate. When the thunder talk, we don't think twice. Oregon lightning.
So my very fondest memory at an Abby's came in high school after we won a state championship in basketball, a moment we'll never forget. The very first thing we did, celebrated across the street at Abby's. And for us to just enjoy and savor the season and what we accomplished there, and that pizza became synonymous with this championship memory. It's great to have some of those just foundational, traditional spots that we can all go to and enjoy a great time.
Welcome back inside Truist Arena on the campus of Northern Kentucky University. It is 8-7. The Nashville Cats just put 2 points on the board after the kicker, Kyle Kaplan, put the kick off through the uprights, making up for the missed extra point from the touchdown just before that. So the Barrels have a chance to get back out here, show their offense what they are made of. There was a bunch of penalties on their first drive, not on them, but on the Cats. A drop pass, but they still got it down. There's just a messy first drive. I'm sure they want to clean up.
Yeah, this is just what happens when two teams who are incredibly talented go head-to-head.
Desmond Epps, high motion to the right side of Shea Spencer. Takes the quick pass to Jalen Marshall, tries to make a move, but is into the pads and takes a pretty hard hit from the extra defenders coming in. So that's about 5 yards on the play.
Yeah, and I love this play call coming out from offensive coordinator Reggie Gray, a guy who has ran this route, this sail concept plenty of times as a player, and now he's putting it with his team to allow them to run it. It's just an easy read for the quarterback. That middle motion guy is going to go on a short corner, and then we're going to watch that front side corner. If the front side corner drops off like he just did, you're going to hit the check down. And if he comes up on the hitch there, we can throw that sail. So great read by Shea, great delivery. That's how you move the football down the field.
Very wide split for Jalen Marshall and Desmond Epps on the left side, and Prince was your high motion, but it's going to be a delay of game on the Barrels. There was some confusion. Shea Spencer was looking off to his left side. I don't know if he was trying to get somebody to move, or somebody's split was too wide, or somebody in the wrong position, but that'll move them back a few yards, just basically giving back what they just picked up.
You know, in most positions, you just have to worry about your spot. In the quarterback position, you got to make sure everybody's lined up. You got to make sure the tight end puts his hands up. You got to make sure that the splits are where you want them to be from your receiver. So it looks like they're going to come back to the same play, get Prince here on the short motion, get him to the middle of the field.
Spencer steps back, and he's going to look, sees the crossing route to Jalen Marshall. Is he going to break that tackle? He's not going to, but he fought for yards. That's a first down for the Kentucky Barrels. So the concept they wanted, the look they wanted, they got, and it was an easy passing catch for Jalen Marshall.
Yeah, Steve, and we had talked about that jack linebacker and some of the constraints that he's given, and that's a great opportunity for him to come in there and make a play. You're going to see trips to the left side, and Prince is going to go high. We want to see this jack linebacker just get underneath that a little bit more. He ran to the side at first, to the short side, watching the tight end.
Prince gets the pitch off to the left side. They're going to end up in our lap. We'll see if we are off the air. So welcome to Arena Football, where you might end up with somebody in your lap.
And Steve had mentioned just a couple hours ago that we haven't had players end up in our lap for the first 2 weeks, and we knew it was going to happen, so here we are.
So everything still works. Everything is still good. As we clean up and pick up here on our sideline, the play on the field continues. Spencer looks back, rolls to his left. He's going to give it up. That's Jalen Marshall with another reception and another Kentucky Barrels first down.
Same thing we talked about a couple drives ago. You're going to see Prince, who's over here on the short side. He's going to take off. He's going to run all the way up the boards. All we are looking at is this backside corner. If the backside corner decides to turn and run with the go route, it's an easy read for our quarterback to catch Marshall on that crossing route. And again, if he stays down, which is something to be looking out for as we continue, if he then starts to get a little antsy and starts to play down on that crossing route, that's when we go over the top of the 6.
Okay, look out for Big 66 in the backfield. Noah Pacici areas. They have trips to the right side, but they're going to blow the play dead. False start on the Barrels, so another opportunity. I'm not going to say it was wasted, but that's 2 penalties on this drive where they've gone the wrong direction. Got to get these small mistakes cleaned up against a very, very good Nashville team. You don't want them to turn around and take advantage of these small mistakes.
Yeah, and Steve, you had mentioned our fullback right there before the play. So in the outdoor game, generally a fullback is going to be anywhere between 230 pounds, 260 pounds. In our game here, He is 6'4", 330 pounds. So you have a monster back there. You've got an offensive lineman back there playing fullback. He can also not only block, but he can go out for receptions. He can also get the handoff, which we saw a couple times last week. So I'm sure they're going to want to give the big man the football another time here this week.
And when he gets an opportunity, he's going to try to eat. Spencer looks for it all in the back of the end zone. He has Desmond Epps into the wall. They both go over. Going to check to see if everybody's okay. Incomplete pass, but that is a part of the arena game that you got to hold your breath for every single time. Colin, I've watched you play a lot of football, and there was many times me sitting at home watching you play, jumping over the wall, knowing the other side is concrete.
You know, you hope there's a ball pit or something on the other side, Steve, as a receiver going over the top. But unfortunately, like you said, there's usually fans and or concrete. So just great effort by both players to be able to go over the top. And there's a whole nother game that gets played when you're on the other side of the boards, because if you can grab that football and pick it up and make it look like you caught it, you're going to give the refs a second chance to be able to look at that thing.
There your sprints, your high motion. Spencer gets a little time. He's going to throw it up high, and it is incomplete. But one thing off the net, off of the uprights, it is a live ball. And Colin, I've seen you make plays before where you just ran underneath it, the ball bounced off the net, and it's in your hands.
Yeah, and that's not always planned, Steven. And it looks like there he was just trying to go to the top. He was trying to get Darius Prince over the top and ended up just missing the bar that we talked about earlier on the kick, and then not quite hitting the back wall. So that ended up going off of one of the chairs, which is not in play from there. So nobody would have been able to make a play from that. But any higher or any lower, that would have absolutely been a live ball.
Okay, so the Barrels need this as it is 4th down, I believe. Spencer looks to the right side. He has Desmond Epps who's going to use that speed. Oh, thought he had that step, thought he had that ability to go, but just tripped up a little bit. It is now 4th down. That was 3rd down, excuse me. But this is one of those situations where the Barrels need to take advantage of this right now.
Yeah, and you don't really have a lot of plays in the playbook to get you 12 yards in a situation like this. So you're going to want to see him either go to the end zone, or if all the defensive backs fall back, get the ball to somebody like Epps, who's got speed, got quickness, got elusiveness to be able to make a play. But this is a tough spot for the Barrels offense to be in.
Yeah, and part of it, they did it to themselves with a penalty just a couple of plays ago that took some yards away. Prince makes it to the right side. That's a trips right. We'll see. And they look, see, oh, he has Jalen Marshall in the middle of the field. Hit him in the hands and the helmet. Darius Prince was in the back of the end zone wanting the ball. He had his hands up as well, but it falls incomplete. 9:07 left in this second quarter. The Nashville Cats up 8-7 and getting the ball back. More AF1 action on the other side of the break.
Here we go again. That's going to leave a mark.
This is Arena Football 1.
This is what AF1 is all about.
The ball never dies.
He flipped over the wall and hung on.
The wall is waiting.
This is Arena Football 1.
No sideline.
He got lit up by the wall. That's going to leave a mark.
No way out.
A hit like that only happens in Arena Football 1.
Because in here, the ball never dies.
Welcome to the fastest game on turf.
The scoreboard doesn't rest.
This is Arena Football 1.
New cities.
A hit like that only happens in Arena Football 1.
New chaos.
This is why you tune in.
New rivalries.
Unbelievable. The scoreboard is on tilt.
This is what AF1 is all about.
Don't blink. Because in here, the ball never dies.
Welcome back to Truist Arena. If you've never been to an arena football game, there are seats right around the field, and on our side, it landed in our lap. Got to show it to you one more time. Darius Prince getting to the outside. Screens flew, drinks flew, pens, and all of our stuff up here flew, but we got through it, and all of our equipment is somehow in one piece.
Yeah, in the arena game, you always have to have your head on a swivel. And fortunately, we are locked into this game. We're dialed in. We're watching the ball at all times. But that's something good for all the fans to know, because you never know when a football will end up in the stands or even a human being over by you. So always got to be watching the football. Always got to keep your eye on the game.
Yes, it's a great seat to have, you know, along the boards, but sometimes you might get into the action more than you wanted. But back to the play, Tyler Kolka steps back and he's going to look to the outside. He's hitting number 1, Malik Honeycutt. He's going to make a couple moves to get some extra yards. Barrows trying to strip it. Whistle, there it is, blowing the play dead. That's going to be a first down for the Nashville Cats coming out of the timeout.
And hopefully people on the other side of the boards were listening to exactly what we were saying, because I ended up with about 15 of those players out there over in their lap. Hopefully didn't spill any popcorn or nachos or drinks, but if they did, it is a part of our game.
So the Nashville Cats trying to go quickly here. And we got a stall in play just to get the down markers in the proper spot. I know that's not what Nashville wanted. They were trying to go quickly and go fast, but the referee slowed it down just a bit to make sure we have the correct markings. But here they go. High motion, number 11, that's BK Smith. He's going to look, pump. Ball is incomplete, but here comes the flag. Mike Lee, the DB out of Kansas, doesn't like it, doesn't agree with it, but it's going to cost the Barrels yards.
Yeah, and that's exactly what BK Smith is saying, too, in this argument, is he thought that he was interfered with a little early, and it looks like the referees agree with that.
So more 3 yards. The penalties are stacking up for the Barrels. Not what you want this early in the game or any part of the game, Colin. Here goes the replay of that. So on the right side is where you're going to see the infraction.
And that's a great route, too. That's a great route being there. Again, we saw the jack flash in front of that hitch, and so you're just taught as a receiver in that position to flow the opposite way of the jack, so he did exactly what he wanted to do. 13 just got there a little early.
Just a touch early. Kolka back under center, high motion. That's number 1, Malik Honeycutt off the right side. Kolka looks to the end zone. It's going to be a catch down there at the 2-yard line. The Cats, once again, hustling to the ball as Kolka gets the play. They're trying to go in and get 6.
Yeah, and that short motion, you're really just trying to get the defense to show their hands, to show their cars. As we'll see the quick motion over here. You see, it doesn't go very deep. We just want to see a quick reaction from the defense, find the open spot, and square yourself up. And then you're just blocking out the defensive back like in basketball, trying to make the catch. Would love to, break a tackle as a receiver there, but you just put your offense in a really good position.
Looking at Desmond Maxwell in the backfield right now. We'll see if he gets it. He does get the pitch off the left side. The Barrels had it red, but they're not going to make the stop. That's a touchdown, Nashville Cats.
And there he is, Maxwell, 6'2", 250 pounds. I'm not going to throw my hand up to be the one to try to take him down. I don't know, a lot of people will. Once you get a guy like that on the edge with some speed, it's hard to stop.
So that is a touchdown for the Nashville Cats coming right down the field, making up for that first drive where they turned the ball over on downs. But it was a great play call, Colin. Here's the replay. Just an easy pitch off to the left side of the field.
Yeah, just a good, strong run. Nothing too crazy. It's exactly what they expected, probably what they did over and over again in practice this week. And obviously they like that play down there close to the goal line, and it paid off for him.
Yes, that is Kyle Kaplan putting the ball through the uprights. Cats add 7 more to the board. They now extend the lead even further. They're out up 15-7. We're taking a break. More football coming.
You want soft?
Over the boards he goes.
Wrong building.
And it's a touchdown.
This is Arena Football 1. Walls, speed, impact. This game doesn't slow down.
Touchdown, Wolfpack.
It closes in. 8 men, nowhere to run. Hockey speed, football violence. Don't blink, because in here, the ball never dies. Watch Arena Football 1 live all weekend long.
Yeah! You feel that? You feel it? This that AF1? You feel it? What? Run for the city. Run. Rip your colors.
This is Arena Football 1.
Welcome to the fastest game on turf.
The ball never dies.
This is what AF1 is all about.
You want soft?
Let's go!
Roll building.
Hits like that only happen in Arena Football 1.
Walls.
There's no escape on this field.
Speed.
To the house.
Impact.
This is why you tune in.
This game doesn't slow down. It closes in. Because in here, the ball never dies.
In 15-7, Nashville over Kentucky. 6:40 left here in your second quarter as the Cats will give the ball back to the Barrels. Colin, you talked about it earlier, the deep threats that the Barrels have back there in Joe Powell and also in Desmond Epps. So now Powell's the protector, Epps is the main returner, but two opportunities to really give themselves some great field position.
Yeah, as somebody running down on kickoff, like you had mentioned earlier, you just got to be really specific in where you're at on the field. You don't want to open up any huge gaps by trying to make a play.
Off the net is live. Epps gets the ball, and he's going to get to the outside. There he goes. He's going. Can he outrun number 8? He cannot. That is a touchdown-saving tackle by Derek Maxwell Jr., 6 foot 190 out of Emporia State. It's not very often you're going to see Desmond Epps caught from behind, so a great play there to save 6 points.
Yeah, that was a great angle taken there by Maxwell because that could have very easily turned it into 6 points. And you see this ball, this might be the first one we've seen off the net. That's not an easy thing to do as a returner. Have everybody on the kicking team screaming down and you having to hope that ball drops down into your arms. So just securing that is a big win there. And then from there, like you said, hit the hole, really got running, great angle, great tackle, because if he wouldn't have done it, we would have put it on the kicker, and we've seen what happens when that happens multiple times.
Well, something happened on the field to bring the ball back to the 5-yard line, so that kick return nullified. I'm not sure if they called it a touchback, if there was a penalty that we missed there, but again, shoot themselves in the foot. The Barrels once again, a bunch of penalties on the last drive that ended up in a turnover on downs, and then this situation, a great kickoff return nullified on field. So back to the action now. That is Epps. So they're going to call a delay of game, but maybe they're going to move him back. I'm surprised they didn't try to reset the play clock considering the official came over to stop the play. But I guess they gave them enough time to complete the play. So they'll move him back just a little bit.
Yeah, and I like putting Epps right back there in motion because he had that opportunity to make a big play there. You know he's frustrated. They put him in motion to hopefully make a play. Now Marshall back here. A lot of room to work, a lot of green.
Jalen Marshall, the Ohio State product, had a couple of touchdowns in the first game, but they throw it to the right. That's Prince getting the yards, bowling through, and takes an extra shot there at the end. And here comes the extra pushing and the shoving. We'll see if any flags come out. Oh, we have a helmet off. I imagine there will be some personal fouls issued here.
Fans over on the sideline love it. Love to see the excitement. They're getting right into it. Now, would they put the pads on and throw themselves in there? Probably not, but you love to see a little bit of football energy right there.
So Prince had the reception and got down the field, but then a couple of extra hits coming in. Here comes the call. Okay, so they got Maxwell Jr. and Darius Prince both on the personal fouls. They'll be offsetting penalties. There's the scrum. Once again, I mean, it's football, yes. So when these 60 minutes start, it's tough to keep emotions in check sometimes. They boil over. but hopefully everybody can be running it.
Yeah, and there's a lot going on down there that we don't see. A lot of conversations, a lot of people talking, a lot of things happening in the huddle. So you don't know. That could have been something that's been boiling up for a while now.
Okay, I'm going to put my head on this football because this is where we got bowled into last time. Prince with the loft to Marshall. Breaks the first tackle, gets brought down by the second tackle, but that is going to move the change. A great route by Marshall, a nice touch pass.
Yeah, and let's keep talking about this dig concept. I mean, they really like that, sending the middle motion across the field. You're going to see the inside leverage that Marshall gets on there. We're just looking at that front side corner, and I'm sorry, that's the backside corner in this scenario, but he's taking the go, so it makes it an easy throw. Shay's just got to do what he just did right there, put a little bit of touch on it, throw it over the jack. Easy pass and catch.
You know, I recall I cleared a couple times out for you to come underneath and make that catch back in high school, so I recognized it from back in the day.
I believe so.
Quick pass to the left. Marshall with a quick catch. That was one of those plays where I feel like the timing was thrown off from Spencer because Marshall had to make a jump to catch it. That's one of those plays, and correct me if I'm wrong, if his feet are on the ground making that catch, he can really make a play, but instead he had to go up, come down, and then make a move.
You're absolutely right. Shay's just trying to catch it and get his hands on the ball, not necessarily trying to find the laces, but trying to get it out as quick as he can. And the other two defensive backs in that trips formation are going to be blocked. That's the one guy that you have to beat. So if any of that timing is thrown off, it makes it an easier play for that defensive back and tougher on Marshall there for the reception.
Trips right, Marshall in motion. Spencer lets it go. Is not going to be complete, but they're going to get yards anyways. It looks like it's going to be a defensive pass interference. I believe that's 2, maybe 3 defensive pass interference calls that Jalen Marshall has been able to draw.
Yeah, they got Coleman again on that. And here's what keeps happening, Steven. As a wide receiver, you do not want this contact at the top of this route. So you see the inside stem going to the inside shoulder. If he just stays on that inside shoulder and then snaps down on the post, that's a touchdown. But because he takes 2 or 3 steps on that jab step outside of the shoulder of the defensive back, when he tries to go across it, the only thing the DB can do is make contact. Now, as a receiver, I used to get incredibly frustrated with that contact at the top. So what you have to do as a receiver coming down, you've got to work yourself to that inside shoulder so you don't allow him to make contact. That is what changes the difference between a defensive pass interference and a touchdown there for Marshall.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you have any young wide receivers at home, get them to a TV. They're going to learn something here, especially from Colin Taylor, a 10-year vet of the arena game. The read option. They can give it to Epps this time off the right side. Breaks one tackle into the boards. And again, some fans over there getting introduced directly to the arena football game, but they're going to pick up a couple yards and second down coming.
Yeah, and the wide receiver position, especially in this game, I mean, is really a work of art. Every single step that you take from when you break the huddle to when you start your motion, you can give yourself an advantage as a receiver. Obviously, you have speed going into the line of scrimmage, but there are so many nuances to this game, Steven, and the best wide receivers have all of those figured out, and I would love to see Jalen start to work that into his game.
Okay, you got Noah Jerry on the outside running the lead block, just post somebody. Jalen Marshall doesn't like where he's going, reverses field, but goes nowhere. The ball came out, but they're going to blow the play dead before they ruled the fumble. So that was a new formation that we've seen. Everybody was tight off the left side. That was Shiloh Flanagan. He's a wide receiver. He's also been playing jack linebacker, but he's also 6'6", 210. And it looks like we're going to have a man down. That is Maxwell the third over for the Nashville Cats. So Amos Coleman the third, DB out of Texas A&M Kingsville, shaken up on the play. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll see how he's doing on the other side. 15-7, Cats lead. 2 minutes left in the first half.
The AF1.com.
Over the boards he goes.
The moment it happens.
Touchdown, Oregon Lucky.
The hits, the highlights, the news that shakes the league. It's already here. This isn't yesterday's story. This is right now. The AF1.com is your inside line to everything Arena Football 1. The AF1.com. Don't hear about it later. This is Arena Football 1.
Unbelievable.
The ball never dies.
This is Arena Football 1.
8 men.
Hey, you're going to remember that one.
Nowhere to run.
Only an AF1.
Hockey speed.
Another one.
Football violence.
Unbelievable.
Small field.
Welcome to the wall.
Big collisions.
This is what AF1 is all about.
Don't blink. Because in here, the ball never dies.
AF1 football action here at Truist Arena on the campus of Northern Kentucky University. Cats and Barrels locking horns. Barrels trying to put some points up. Shiloh Flanagan, he's been playing jack linebacker. He also plays wide receiver, 6'6". He's the one in motion right now. Let's see if they get a little toss up to him. And they do. Two hands on the ball. Falls incomplete.
A lot of contact there at the top of the route. Steve, same idea what we talked about earlier. The advantage that he has is his height, but the disadvantage that he has is his height. So he's got to do his best to not allow that defensive back to get his hands on it, because you see as soon as that happens, it handcuffs him a little bit and makes it tough for him to go up and get it.
Okay, so Shiloh stays on the field. Darius Prince, Jalen Marshall, the three wide receivers. It is 4th down and 8 to the goal line. It is 4th and goal, so the Barrels need to put it in there. Looks like they are going to call a timeout. The Barrels take a timeout. They're going to talk about this one a little bit more. This is one of those parts of the games where you're really going to remember and really got to take full advantage of what happens next.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. These are the moments where, positive or negative, this is what you're going to look back on. Depending on the outcome of the game, you're going to look back on plays like this. Did we make the play when we need to? Did we get stopped? Did the defense step up? These are the ones that really decide ultimately how the game is going to go. And we see one point here, point there, missed extra point, we have a deuce. All of that plays a factor, of course, but it's these plays right here that you're going to go back. And when you're watching the film, whether it be Monday or Tuesday, whenever they get back to it, and this is going to be part of the reason why Kentucky either wins or loses based off of plays just like this one.
Spencer back in the huddle again, same wide receiver set. Desmond Epps taking a break. Shiloh Flanagan in. Jalen Marshall off to the left side. Darius Prince looks like he will be high motion off of the right side of the field, and he will stay on that right side. Here comes the pressure. Here goes the ball. It is out. It is loose. It is incomplete. That is another turnover on downs by the Kentucky Barrels. So a far cry different situation than 2 weeks ago when they put 80 on the board. 7 so far with 1 minute left in the first half. This is the 1 minute timeout. We're going to take another break on the other side. The Nashville Cats trying to put more on the board, take an even bigger lead as we take a look at that incomplete pass. Great defense there. More action on the other side.
We look forward to serving you soon. Go Girls, go Performance Camp Practice.
Yeah! You feel that? You feel it! This that AF1! You feel it! What? Run for the city! Run! Rip your colors! Side by side! When the lights come on! We go high! AF1! The ball never dies!
Welcome to the fastest game on turf.
The scoreboard doesn't rest.
This is Arena Football 1.
New cities.
A hit like that only happens in Arena Football 1.
New chaos.
This is why you tune in.
New rivalries.
Unbelievable. The scoreboard is on tilt. This is what AF1 is all about.
Don't blink, because in here, the ball never dies.
Yeah! You feel that? You feel it? It's that AF1! You feel it? What? Run for the city! Run! Rip your colors! Side by side! When the lights come on! We know how! AF1! The ball never dies! Woo. Woo. Woo.
The AF1.com.
Over the boards he goes.
The moment it happens.
Touchdown, Oregon Lucky.
The hits, the highlights, the news that shakes the league. It's already here. This isn't yesterday's story. This is right now. The AF1.com is your inside line to everything Arena Football 1. The AF1.com. Don't hear about it later.
1 minute remaining in the first half here inside Truist Arena. The Nashville Cats getting the ball back after a second consecutive turnover on downs by the Kentucky Barrels. Not what you want in this league. Cats trying to make them pay immediately. Kolka looks right, and he's going to go down. Don't think it's a safety. I think it's right there on the 1-inch line. But what a sack in the backfield.
Very similar play, Stephen, to last week. Something very similar like that happened when the quarterback starts to get hit. That's where they stop that line of scrimmage.
Quick ball to the outside. It is complete. And goes out of bounds. But you got to talk about this Barrel defensive line. That was Sidney Houston Jr. getting the sack on the previous play. He just shed that offensive line so quickly. Oh, my goodness. 99 throwing that lookout block, which means you were telling your quarterback to look out. And he was all over Kolka in the backfield.
What are you supposed to do?
Not much. Protect yourself, I guess.
As a guard in that situation. That is a tough man to defend.
Okay, third down. Kolka under center. He's sending his receiver in motion to the left. He's getting pressure, and it's to the outside, and this might go.
A lot of room to run.
That's number 4, Jordan Gandy. Does he score? Waiting for the signal. He does. So sack, short completion, third down. Next thing you know, it's 6 the other way for the Nashville Cats.
Steve, we talked about this earlier. This is a game of possessions, and yes, Nashville scored, but they left 38 seconds on the clock. In the outdoor game, this might be an opportunity where the team would receive that kickoff, take a knee, and then run into halftime. In this game, a lot can happen in 38 seconds. So they gave the Barrels a ton of time, and that's just a great throw and catch. Made one move, had to make one man miss, and then was right into the end zone from there. Great throw and catch.
Extra point is up and good. Cats extending their lead over the Kentucky Barrels, now 22-7. So the Barrels need a response here, and quickly. They do get the ball coming out of the second half, so that is the one good news, but these big plays, devastating.
Yeah, and you're absolutely right. I mean, it's more than a 2-score game now, but we're looking to try to flip this, and if we can get a score in 38 seconds, as time runs out, get the ball coming out at half, it's a completely different game. But you got to put together a really good offensive drive here. You got to burn a little clock here and there. You got to make sure that you use your timeouts properly, get out of bounds when you need to, and you're trying to score as time runs out. Because if we can flip this 14 points for the Barrels, we're right back in the game.
And it's tough to say for the Barrels, but they need to get something going here, as they have not scored since their opening drive back in the first quarter when Spencer hit Prince for a touchdown. So it's getting dire here for them.
And the score doesn't really explain the momentum and how the game is going, because Kentucky's been right down there with plenty of opportunities to score. It's been a defensive pass interference here. It's been a defensive PBU there. They have it all together. They just need to start making plays at the time they need those plays.
I imagine Coach Walker is getting a halftime speech prepared for this team to get them together, but we'll see how they can finish this first half of play as Kyle Kaplan prepares to kick it off. He hit a deuce earlier. This one has a shot. Oh, it's off the upright. This is a live ball. Epps is able to get it. Steps, spin move. Can he get back to the right? Into the wall, but a great play by Desmond Epps, getting the ball out to about the 20-yard line with 33 ticks on the clock. But Colin, so dangerous to see it hit off the actual metal part of those screens, because you don't know where that ball's going.
As a kick returner, Steve, that is worst case scenario. That is nightmare fuel when you see that football bounce off of one of those yellow iron posts, because you have no idea where it's going to go. And that's actually what Joe Powell is doing as the personal protector position. He starts at about the 5-yard line, so in case anything bounces off the iron, he's the one who's supposed to get it. They got very lucky there with the ball hitting in the end zone and bouncing straight up. That generally doesn't happen, and Kentucky got very lucky with what happened there.
Okay, so Epps back in. He is your high motion to the trips right side of the field. There he goes. Spencer steps, plants, delivers a nice ball. Jalen Marshall unable to come down with that. Spencer goes again with the touch pass.
Yeah, and they had the triple over concept there, Steve. Marshall was wide open. He made a really nice one-handed catch a couple weeks ago, and I believe was trying to do the same thing here. So watch the defensive backs all fall off. So we're leaving all of that space underneath. Epps is going to take the 2 high guys. Marshall, the inside guy, just has to get over to the other side of the field. Shea's got to put it there. Tough throw and catch, but that's something that we've seen him make before.
You got to hit those throws again. There's plays in the game, whether you win or lose, that you look back on. That might be one of them as Prince goes to the motion side, right side, trips right. Spencer looks again. Prince, and there's going to be a flag. I believe that's what, 4, maybe 5 defensive pass interference on the Cats so far. But Prince draws another one.
Yep, and that was Alexander, who earlier, Coleman, the guy who ended up walking off injured, he was one we were going to keep an eye on, because Coleman is generally the middleman there. And that is, in the arena game, the toughest position to play is going to be that middle safety, because you're always guarding that high motion man. They can do anything with their stem. They can do anything with their speed. See, left a lot of room open. Tried to go over, make a play. Contact was a little early. You'd like to see Shea put that ball a little higher on that top side shoulder, or even bring Prince down to the sideline and just put it on a nice little 2-ball, put some heat behind it, and complete that. And again, that's what this game comes down to, Steve. We talked about it earlier with the Marshall pass interference. If he stays away from the contact, it's a touchdown instead of ultimately being a turnover that ended up the 4 and out in the end zone there to Prince. That's a very similar situation. If you get a little better ball and thrown over to the sideline or a little further, that's a touchdown, and Kentucky's celebrating in the end zone right now.
All right, 28 seconds left on the clock. Barrels going into their end zone. Spencer once again looking for 6. Does he have a man there? Jalen Marshall with the touchdown grab in the back of the end zone. The Barrels breaking their scoreless drought. They gave up 22 consecutive points, but they're finally back on the board. Colin, take us through that great route, great throw, great catch.
Yep, you're absolutely right. And again, on Alexander there, the guy who's not used to playing that position, I'm sure gets some reps there in practice, but going against a guy like Jalen Marshall, who anybody who knows anything about football or Ohio State football has seen him make a lot of big plays. He just had a little too much room and went to the corner. Really good throw and catch. That is arena football at its finest.
Aaron Palm on to kick, hoping to cut into this league. Snap down, hold down. It is wide right, unfortunately, for the Kentucky Barrels, but they do get 6, now 22-13 in favor of the Nashville Cats. So looking at the touchdown again. Oh, Spencer took a shot to the helmet there.
3 steps, planted his back foot, threw it. Great timing. Really nice job from Spencer being able to throw that with pressure in his face, off his back foot. Now let's watch this route. Getting pushed a little bit to the post. He let the defensive back get on that outside shoulder. I'd like to see him square up a little bit, but again, it's still a touchdown. But Steven, these are the things. 6 inches in our game. 6 inches either way is going to lead to, again, that pass interference or the touchdown. That was a really nice route. Could have made it a little easier on the quarterback there on the route, though, but still, 6 points is 6 points.
Okay, so the Barrels kick-off team coming back out here. Again, there's still plenty of time on the clock for this. This is the part of the game in AF1 football where you might see people trade 2, 3, maybe even 4 scores in a short amount of time. Maybe catch them in an onside kick so you can get the ball back again just in case. A lot of options here on the table for the Barrels as we get closer and closer to halftime.
And you bring up a great point, Steve, there, the onside kick. If that was something that the staff wanted to go do, you realize that all they're trying to do is steal that extra possession. 22 seconds, probably not enough time to have that onside kick, so it looks like we're going to kick this thing deep.
Almost a great catch by the fan. He made a valiant effort to get 2 hands on the ball. Couldn't quite come up with that, but it's going to be a touchback coming out for Nashville. So, Colin, give it to me from each side. What do you say if you are the Cats head coach in this situation? What do you call here?
Yeah, I don't think you're ever satisfied as an offense, as a defense, as a team until this game is over. But the Cats have done what they've wanted to do. Obviously, you want to go into the half with a lead, especially against a team this dynamic with the Kentucky Barrels offense and the strong Kentucky Barrels defense. So the Cats are doing exactly what they want to do. And they've got 22 seconds with a really high-level quarterback and some dynamic receivers. I would not be surprised, Steve, if they try to get more points on the board before halftime here. 22 seconds is a lot of time.
Well, Kolka sends his man in motion. That's number 1, Malik Honeycutt, going deep. He sends all of them deep, breaks the route off short into the barrel, into the pads, but he gave him extra yards there. So the clock's rolling. They're going to hurry it to the line, and they get a timeout for the Nashville Cats.
Yeah, Steve, and I like that call. And the reason you're going to motion from trips over to that single side is because when the receiver gets to the line of scrimmage, you know that middle safety has to hold the middle of the field because he's also got action going on the other side. So what I'm doing is I'm looking at, as a receiver, I'm looking to see the shoulders of the defensive backs who are covering the 2 guys on the other side. From there, that tells me it's man-to-man, and really as a receiver with all that space, you can do whatever you want to do. They would have had a really good opportunity, Steve, to turn that into a post to go over the top, but that would have been a quick score, and we don't necessarily want that. They're trying to score with as little time on the clock as possible, so I really like that play. We're in a good spot on the 10-yard line. Still a lot of play calls that you can execute here.
So Kolka will bring his team together, head back under center. He has Gandy to the left side. Honeycutt off to the right. BK Smith will be his motion man to the left side. 14 seconds left on the clock. They're looking for more points, extending that lead. Kolka looks downfield to the right side. The ball sails out of bounds, and Kolka ends up on his back again. Zeke Rose making his presence felt. There's a reason why these quarterbacks wear these flak jackets around their ribs, because they get landed on quite a bit, and the Barrels are going to keep trying to do that.
Yeah, and with Kolka on his back, he's looking over the coach saying, what can we do to get some help here? Woo. Really good rush from that defensive line.
An aggressive move by Zeke Rose in the middle. He plays with very violent hands at the point of the attack, and if you're the center there, you give the ball away, then you got to get your hands up, but with somebody like Zeke Rose over the top of you, it gets pretty tough. Next play, here they go. Quick slant over the middle. Is it in? They're going to call it short, and Nashville's going to clock it, call another timeout with 3 seconds left on the clock.
Really good play call down there from the Cats. So you have the pull route or the crossing route from the middle motion, and what we're trying to do there is our receiver is just trying to clear out this middle defensive back right here, and once we get right past that jack linebacker, he's going to put it on the slant. So we're trying to take the middle DB out into the end zone, give us all that space as a receiver coming in on the slant. Again, Joe Powell, big body in there, does a nice job of bringing him down there on the 1-yard line. And again, it gets tougher and tougher the closer you get. So we've got 3 seconds on the clock, time for one play. And these are situations that you rep over and over and over again in camp and in practice and throughout the week. So coach's 3 or 4 plays he's going to go to here.
Officials review to look at the spot to make sure he didn't get the ball to go.
All right, so just talk to the head official. We have a on-field timeout for an official review. They're checking the spot. They're checking to see if it was knee down, elbow down, Where was the ball? Bird's eye view when they rolled through it. Looked like it was short. They marked it short, but we're going to get a good look at what he sees and see where that ball goes, because this could be a situation where if it's a score, could be good for the Barrels where they can get the ball back, score once, get the ball going out of the half. If not, it's one play for the Cats.
Yeah, because we've talked about those returners over and over again, and they are bound to make a play at some point. And when all the pressure is on, that's when the best players tend to step up and make really good plays. So 3 seconds, plenty of time with those returners back there. You do not necessarily want to see a kickoff if you're on the kickoff team for the Cats.
And remember, the last time the Cats had the ball this close to the end zone, they handed the ball off to Desmond Maxwell. He had a 2-yard rushing touchdown earlier in the game. That put them up 15-7. So we're zooming in on the officials' review. They're pointing to the spot, looking at multiple screens, trying to get this one exactly right. They'll be wrapping it up here soon, and we will get a call.
Yeah, and if this does stay on the 1-yard line here, Stephen, we're going to look for a quarterback sneak. We're going to look for a fullback dive. You're going to give the ball to that 330-pound fullback and see if he can put a little pressure to the inside of that offensive line to get across the goal line.
Okay, so we have an official decision. Let's listen in for... And the call is upheld on field. The ball will remain at the 1-yard line for the Nashville Cats. So, Colin, you said it before, QB sneak, something off tackle with Desmond Maxwell, 33 in the backfield. Don't think they'll be throwing it here. Feels like it's just too big of a risk to put the ball in the air.
Yeah, just not a ton of room for these wide receivers to work.
And we have a timeout on the field. Head coach Cedric Walker for the Kentucky Barrels going to talk it over. He knows how big this play is, knowing they get the ball coming out of the half.
So here are a couple options that we're going to have as an offensive team from this position. We already talked about the quarterback sneak. We talked about the fullback dive. Those are more than likely what's going to happen. But we've also got the ability to work a short side motion. What that's going to do is keep 2 of the receivers, 2 of the defensive backs onto the far side of the field. You've got a little bit of room to work over here so you can get a bigger body. We used to call this play just throw it up. You put your biggest guy in there. It's like a fade ball in the outdoor game, but there's not a ton of great things that can come from that generally with those fade balls into the short side of the field. So we'll see where they line up. It looks like they're going to go
trips left.
Yep. So trips to the field, looking for a fullback sneak here.
Kolka under center. He's going to throw the ball, looking for it, and it is incomplete. They were looking for number 66, Peyton Mulho. They ran that exact play a couple weeks ago. Colin, you and I were watching film. You and I knew that was in their play, but I am stunned that they pulled that out in such a short field replay here.
You are exactly right. So what you're going to get is a tight end delay. So he's going to block, and then he's going to just post up. He's going to try to get the ball in there. I don't necessarily want to trust my offensive linemen in a position like that. If I'm going to throw the ball, I want to throw it to the guys who are used to catching footballs. But he goes in there. Jack Linebacker does a really nice job putting his hands on the back of the receiver in this situation. Makes it really tough to make that throw and catch.
Shout out to Shiloh Flanagan making that stop. It is 22-13. Nashville Cats leading the Kentucky Barrels 22-13. This is AF1 football, second half in a few minutes. Commissioner.
He's already flying.
This is Arena Football 1.
Full speed at the snap.
The ball never dies.
Man, you can't defend that speed.
He's already at full speed before the snap.
Blink and you miss him.
You're not chasing him. You're surviving him.
He's gone just like that.
By the time you react, full speed, full chaos. He's gone. Because in here, the ball never dies.
Off the net.
This is Arena Football 1.
Look out.
The ball never dies.
The play never stops.
You better stay awake. Kick it, miss it.
This game doesn't stop.
Doesn't matter.
Anything can happen.
You think the play's over?
He's got a chance off the rebound.
It's not.
Chaos.
Off the net.
Here we go again.
Right back at you. Because in here, the ball never dies.
Hear that rumble in the floor. That ain't noise, that's war. I press the let the movie rise, no delay, no doubt. Storm in motion when we step out. Black and gold
So my very fondest memory at an Abby's came in high school after we won a state championship in basketball, a moment we'll never forget. The very first thing we did, celebrated across the street at Abby's. And for us to just enjoy and savor the season and what we accomplished there, and that pizza became synonymous with this championship memory. It's great to have some of those just foundational, traditional spots that we can all go to enjoy a great time.
Welcome back inside Truist Arena. The Florence Y'alls minor league baseball team on the field, getting their fans fired up, hoping they can get them out to a few games. Joining me right now on the broadcast is the commissioner of AF1, Jeff Fisher. Commissioner, take us through first thoughts of what you saw in the first 30 minutes of football.
You know, first off, I think it's important to recognize and realize that we have two storied head coaches, okay? Cedric Walker, Darren Arbette have had many, square-offs, and, I mean, they've been going at it for a long, long time. Doesn't surprise me that they were feeling each other out there in early, I was worried about there even being some scoring in the first quarter, and then all of a sudden the game ends up being what it is. We were a great defensive play right there at the end by the Barrels, away from 21 potential points in the last 40 seconds of the first half. So, and then secondly, I think it's important to point out, I think this has been a very, very well officiated game in the first half. These guys, I got to visit with them beforehand. A lot of guys out of the OBC, a lot of the guys, Doug Mercer's an outstanding, white hat referee, and I think they're doing a really good job as well. So got a lot of football left. It's going to be fun.
Yes, second half coming up in about 11 and a half minutes. Let's talk about the league as a whole. Albany on fire. That was expected. The Cats, Barrels, could call it a little bit of a surprise as an inaugural team, but what's the health of the league like so far?
It's really good. I mean, we had some new clubs come in, and so there, you got to iron out some things, early on. Beaumont and Oceanside had some stuff, and it wasn't necessarily their fault, but we got it fixed, and you can see the improvement. So, as we have our management, meetings early in the week with ownership, we just keep saying, just keep going. We're improving week after week after week. And of course, I got to thank you guys. We really appreciate the way you broadcast the game. I mean, it's you got a very, very experienced sidekick here that knows what he's talking about. And so it's nice to be able to listen to you, because I'm still, like we talked, before the game, I'm still looking down there going, wait a minute, you guys are missing three guys on the field. Yeah. So
back out there. How do you continue to grow the game? How do you continue to put this name out there over other brands?
That's a great question. I spend a lot of time during the week talking to other potential ownership groups. We had some that we could have possibly brought in 26. They're definitely going to be coming in 27. So there's a lot of interest, and it's nice when some of these clubs are reaching out to us to try to figure out what 27 looks like. So in this world, the leagues that have survived, they have that sense of proximity. Because travel can kill you, and so we're looking at that really hard. And so I would be very surprised if we didn't have an additional number of teams join us for 27.
Okay, yeah, we will get excited about potential announcements coming in the years ahead. And for you to take the position you have as commissioner, what do you want to see out of the league? People always talk about direction, brand, culture. What do you want to see out of 2026 in these things?
I want to see the relationship between the players, the officials, and the fans. And more importantly, the kids, the young kids. I mean, that's what this thing is all about. That's what struck my heart when I got into it. I was just kind of an outsider and then kind of observing in things. And, spending a lot of time in Nashville, the Cats are a storied organization, and, they go way, way back. And, I had a quarterback on the other side in one of those big games for me that got a start in the indoor football league, and so, and there's a tradition there. So we want to bring that tradition back, and we want to expand it, because the intimacy between the fan, the kids, and the players should be special.
Okay, and with that, I know you're not coaching anymore, but have you ever had those conversations about You should do this. Think about that. Do you ever put that coaching hat on just a little bit for the coaches?
Not with Coach Arquette. No, this is his baby.
Yeah.
Okay, I'd say he's probably 10 wins away from being the all-time winningest in indoor football. So he knows what he's doing, and the kids love him, the players love him. I mean, and he's always got good coaches that are teachers, and he's always got a plan, and he's got that game face on come closer at the end of the week before the game starts. So he's right in the middle of it right now, and we'll see how this goes. But Cedric, on the other hand, the same thing. Cedric knows exactly what he's doing, and the two of them have squared off many times, like I said earlier.
Okay, I am going to ask you, if you were coaching, you see the score, you saw the games, what would you be saying to the Barrels players? What would you be saying to the Cats players right now as the locker room speaks?
There's been a few penalties, but they're going to happen. Try to avoid the penalties, make the plays, and when the ball's in the air, go get it. And then the most important thing you say before you leave is that, oh, by the way, you big guys, protect your quarterback.
Yes, especially Kolka. He's been on the ground a few times, gotten up slowly. Commissioner of AF1, Jeff Fisher, thank you so much for taking a few minutes with us. We do appreciate that. We are 7 minutes away from getting started with the second half of football. We'll be back in a minute. We'll talk stats, talk strategy. You're watching AF1 football at Truist Arena, Northern Kentucky University.
Here we go again. That's going to leave a mark.
This is Arena Football 1.
This is what AF1 is all about.
The ball never dies.
He flipped over the wall and hung on.
The wall is waiting.
This is Arena Football 1.
No sideline.
He got lit up by the wall. That's going to leave a mark.
No way out.
A hit like that only happens in Arena Football 1.
Because in here, the ball never dies. This is Arena Football 1.
Unbelievable.
The ball never dies.
This is Arena Football 1.
8 men.
Hey, you're going to remember that one.
Nowhere to run.
Only in AF1.
Hockey speed.
Another one.
Football violence.
Unbelievable.
Small field.
Welcome to the wall.
Big collisions.
This is what AF1 is all about.
Don't blink. Because in here, the ball never dies.
Well, welcome back to Truist Arena. We got the Barrels mascot. It's a fantastic mascot. I saw the mock-up preseason, and I was like, it's going to be great when you see it in person, and there it is, dancing in front of us.
Steve, it was one of the first things I saw, and I thought, this is an amazing take on the mascot, doing an amazing job up here, getting the fans excited. I mean, this has been a great first half of football, and another great second half coming up.
You never thought you'd be sitting behind a dancing barrel, but here you go.
But here we are.
First time for everything. So, looking at some of the first half highlights, this is Kolka. He's been under pressure for a good portion of this game. Hit after hit after hit. And these stack up after a while, because you're going to start thinking about, here comes the rush, and your eyes start to come down.
Yeah, and physically, you don't feel much of it during the game. There's so much adrenaline. You're so excited to be out there playing the sport that you love. and competing at a high level. But like you said, these stack up not only physically, where he's going to feel it later, but mentally. That's going to be the toughest part for him, is to be able to continue to keep his eyes downfield, because there's a lot going on in the secondary. So he's got to keep his eyes downfield and pray and hope that his offensive line continues to hold up.
Looking at some of the first half stats on your screen right now, total yards, Nashville leading the way on that 173 to 115. Passing yards doing most of that damage. The Barrels really haven't gotten much going. They've had 2 turnovers on downs. And the big thing that I'm looking at right now is the penalties. 7 penalties for 45 yards for the Cats, 7 penalties for 30 yards for the Kentucky Barrels. We're going to take another break. When we come back, we have second half action here in AF1.
Arena Football 1. Walls, speed, impact. This game doesn't slow down. It closes in. 8 men, nowhere to run. Hockey speed, football violence. Don't blink, because in here, the ball never dies. Watch Arena Football 1 live all weekend long. This is Arena Football 1.
Welcome to the fastest game on turf.
The ball never dies.
This is what AF1 is all about.
You want soft?
Let's go!
Wall building.
Hits like that only happen in Arena Football 1.
Walls.
There's no escape on this field.
Speed.
To the house.
Impact.
This is why you tune in.
This game doesn't slow down. It closes in. Because in here, the ball never dies.
Welcome to the fastest game on turf.
The scoreboard doesn't rest.
This is Arena Football 1.
New cities.
A hit like that only happens in Arena Football 1.
New chaos.
This is why you tune in.
New rivalries.
Unbelievable. The scoreboard is on tilt. This is what AF1 is all about.
Don't blink. Because in here, the ball never dies.
Less than a minute before we get back to the action here in Truist Arena. We are on the campus of Northern Kentucky University. The Nashville Cats and Kentucky Barrels locking horns with the Cats up 22-13. See, this is a lesson in the cameras are always rolling. We had 90 seconds to run to the bathroom and back, and we're welcomed back by the Dancing Barrel as well. Head on a swivel, Colin. Never know when they're rolling on us.
You said it. A guy who's used to being on camera.
Yes.
And used to having to run off camera and on camera very quickly, Stephen. You have a lot of experience with that. Me, I'm just trying my best to follow your lead.
I think we're doing okay. I think we're doing okay.
I think so. Holding on.
Our group chat from back home, our high school friends are enjoying the show. So shout out to them for watching. Shout out to you for watching AF1 football. All of you watching from around the country, maybe possibly around the world. We have great football action lined up for you as the Kentucky Barrels will be receiving the second half ball. Colin, we've talked about how each possession is so important, but for the Barrels to have 2 possessions go for nothing with turnovers on downs, they've already dug themselves a hole to get out of them.
Yeah, they're in a tough spot, but with an offense like this, with players who've played a lot of football, you're not worried, you're not concerned. You just want the ball in your hands. If I'm Darius Prince, if I'm Desmond Epps, if I'm Jalen Marshall, I'm in there at halftime riling up the offense, making sure that everybody knows, not only on the offense, but the defense, that we are going to bring it. We are going to play our best version of football in the second half. No more drops, no more mistakes. We really have to play at a high level. And Marshall's leading the way with 6 catches, 66 yards, averaging 11 per catch, as Desmond Epps has a couple of them. Prince has a couple of them. So really spread out very well for Shea here in the first half.
4 possessions for the Barrels in the first half. 2 went for touchdowns, 2 went for turnovers on down. So we'll see what happens here as the Cats put ball to foot, or foot to ball. Almost 2 points for them, but it rolls out of bounds. That would have been not great for the Barrels to come out and immediately have 2 points given up. But it goes for a touchback. So, Colin, the halftime speeches have been made. Got to go forward from here, get the job done. What do you expect Shea Spencer and crew to do from here?
Yeah, Steve, I don't think you change anything. I don't think you change anything on offense. It's just like we talked about earlier. You just got to make the plays when you get the opportunity. Hopefully, the receivers understand that they want to try to keep the Cats defensive backs' hands off of them because we want to see catches. We want to see yards after the catch. We want to see touchdowns. We don't want to keep seeing those penalties. And a good defensive back knows that and is going to put their hands on the receiver if they're in a tough position.
Shea Spencer still under center as he sent Desmond Epps in motion on the right side. It's a quick corner route. Comes down with the ball. That will be first down, Kentucky Barrels. Great route, great throw, great catch and run.
Yeah, and again, that's something that you're going to see as soon as Epps gets to the line of scrimmage. We see that front side corner play down. I believe it was Prince over there who he was covering. Gave us a ton of room to the corner. Great sun catch. Great play to come out from Coach Reggie Gray. Just look at this. You see the squared shoulders of number 6. He's obviously committed playing man-to-man there. It was Jalen Marshall, wide open there on the corner or sail route.
Okay, 2 left. Prince right goes short motion to make it a trips left formation as Spencer looks for it. He's going to get pressure a little around his feet. Just a little bit out in front of Desmond Epps. If he had a beat of more time to make it a little more accurate, that's what he needed. Desmond Epps, he's coming up a little limp. He's holding that left hamstring, it looks like. We may see him step out of the game here soon. Don't want that hamstring. Looks like he might be cramping up.
Watch this quick motion here from Prince, the double move. He was leaning towards that pole. He really wanted the ball over the top, but because that front side corner fell off, had Epps wide open there. We just missed it. You love to see Spencer hit that.
Okay, so Desmond Epps left, Jalen Marshall left, Darius Prince coming short motion to the left as Spencer looks deep and they are going to blow the play dead. Referees discussing the flag as they try to sort it all out. Here is the call. Calling illegal defense on the Nashville Cats. Colin, walk us through illegal defense. I imagine that it's something to do with the jack linebacker being out of his space.
Yeah, there are a few different things that can be the reason that we're called for illegal defense, but there's a lot of nuance to these positions and these relationships that the linemen have to have with the ball in the line of scrimmage, and the offensive line and the jack linebacker. Like you mentioned, if it was the jack linebacker, he might have been lined up a little deep, or it could have been one of the defensive linemen not over their offensive line.
Okay, so quick pass to the left side. That's Jalen Marshall. He's turning field again, trying to do this. He gets a block from his quarterback, and he gets a shot down the line, but it'll be a first down for the Barrels. Gotta love when you can point a man out, and it's your quarterback, and telling him, hey, I need you to go block for me real quick. Go get in somebody's way.
Generally, you don't want to see your quarterback throwing those blocks, but it's great to see Shea in there putting his head in. And he tried to do that, like you mentioned earlier. We don't have a ton of room in our game to be able to reverse field. So anytime it happens with success, you're going to celebrate it. But that's not how it's written up. Generally, he's going to want to follow his blockers, but he's just a playmaker and made a great play on that one.
Okay, your high motion is Jalen Marshall to the left side, and it's going to be a fumble. But it was, that was just an ugly play. We'll just call that an ugly play. They would try to go with the inside handoff to the fullback / offensive tackle, Noah Butiglieri, 330 pounds out of Delaware. But the handoff, something happened there where it just got out of hand and really blew the play off on its own.
Yeah, and you saw he recognized it, had a little shoulder shrug afterwards. It's just a sloppy handoff. It didn't look like Spencer got it clean. And also, you're not necessarily used to getting a handoff as an offensive line. So that's something that if it happens well, you don't think much of it, but it more often than not, it could end up that way.
You know, looking at that replay, I don't know if that was a designed run. I think he might have just gotten in the way of Shea Spencer, and it got knocked out of Shea Spencer when he was trying to throw the ball. But thankfully, they held on to it. He tried to get some yards, make something out of nothing. But then right into a delay of game. So these backwards plays are going to continuing to plague the Barrels right now. First, it was the messed up handoff / fumble. Now you got a delay of game. They got to get this cleaned up.
Yeah, and generally that's not something you want to see, but giving yourself a little more room down here in the red zone is not always the worst thing to happen. So it looks like we're going to go trips with Prince in middle motion. A lot of field now to work with.
Let's see where Spencer goes with the ball this time. Quick step, quick drop, quick throw. Oh! That was a great throw. Darius Prince, the wily vet, with the score, but he's slow getting up. Well, my previous games I called with Dominic Goodman, longtime receiver in the AFL. The one thing he would continually say, the wall never loses. Darius Prince limping right now. Hopefully he's all right as he comes back to the huddle.
It's another defender, one of the hardest hitting defenders out there on the wall. This is a great route. Watch this as he leans to the corner, gets the defensive back to move just a couple of feet over, gets him to cross his feet, and then crosses his body, making it an easy throw there for Shea.
Maybe it wasn't the wall that did the damage, but just getting rolled up on there at the end of the play. But a great anticipatory throw by Shea Spencer to get 6 on the board for the Barrels. Make it 7 on the board for Kentucky. Just what you want coming out of halftime is putting points on the board. Darius Prince with the touchdown catch. We're going to take a break here inside Truist Arena. Cats lead 22-20.
The moment it happens.
Touchdown, Oregon Lightning.
The hits, the highlights, the news that shakes the league. It's already here. This isn't yesterday's story. This is right now. The AF1.com is your inside line to everything Arena Football 1. The AF1.com. Don't hear about it later.
He's already flying.
This is Arena Football 1.
Full speed of the snap.
The ball never dies.
Man, you can't defend that speed.
He's already at full speed before the snap.
Blink and you miss him.
You're not chasing him. You're surviving him.
He's gone just like that.
By the time you react, full speed, full chaos. He's gone. Because in here, the ball never dies.
You step up to life's challenges. Covenant Healthcare helps you stay one step ahead. As the most preferred health system for orthopedics, we're leading the way with next-generation treatments like robotic-assisted joint replacements, advanced expertise for complex trauma injuries, and a personalized approach to sports medicine. With the largest orthopedic team, we're with you every step of the way. Choose extraordinary. Choose Covenant Healthcare.
Nashville leading Kentucky 22-20. Looking on the sideline, Darius Prince did limp off the field a bit, talking to his offensive coordinator and his quarterback, but it was after this score that it took him a moment to get up. Not sure if he was rolled up on or the way he hit the wall there at the end, but he was able to get off the field. And he was on the field for the extra point before getting off, so hopefully we see him back in action because he's a big part of this offense.
Yeah, and Steve, you mentioned it. It did look like that back leg flipped up and kicked the wall. In the outdoor game, you just roll out of bounds. There's nothing there. But that wall and having his ankle nice and loose like that, I could see how that would be something that would bother him after contact there.
Aaron Baum with the kick. It is taken, and he has room on the left side. Oh. So Barrels finally corral him. That was quite the move there on the kick return, but he had room on the left side of the field, but Barrels were able to corral him. That was Coleman, the third. Amos Coleman, the third, the defensive back, number 3. So
looked like there was a mistake by the contain running down on kickoff there. Number 9, Flanagan, who's used to playing Jack. We talked about him. Does some really good things as receiver. Does some really good things as Jack linebacker, but ran down there a little too fast, didn't hold contain, and then we saw a massive gap open up for the returner to be able to hit. You'd like to see somebody in that contained position hold his spot a little longer to try to redirect the kick returner.
Kolka sends his man in motion, steps back, looks in. It's a quick hitter to the left side. Finally brought down by Shiloh Flanagan, the Jack linebacker on Honeycutt. These guys are, you can almost feel the tension coming off the field right now. Each of these teams knows that this is one of those bookmark games, those landmark games that kind of sets the tone for the rest of the season.
And a lot of people were looking at this game, Stephen, before the game as the game of the week. You have two of the Titans, two really good and talented teams, and we're seeing it all showcased out here today.
Kolka looks to the right side. Good pass, picks up 5 yards. Jack linebacker Shiloh Flanagan, he was just a step away from knocking it down. That big long frame moving to the left side, but the Jack linebacker, you're so enclosed from what you can go do. He probably wanted to get out there sooner, but he has to wait a certain amount of time before he can go out there.
Yeah, that's a great read by Kolka too, and that's a veteran throw because he had the quick out, but in the direction of the quick out, the Jack was running, so he had to hit it before the Jack got there, and he also had to read the front side corner at the same time. There was a lot going on in a really short amount of time. Really good ball and really good delivery by Kolka there.
Cats leading 22-20. High motion coming left to trips left. Kolka looks downfield for the ball. Easy catch there in the end zone. That's Malik Honeycutt with a score. Another 6 for the Cats.
And Kolka's got it all. We've seen him throw soft balls. We've seen him throw deep balls. We've seen him throw short. We've seen him throw medium. That was an absolute professional football throw right there. So you'll see the short motion. So he's got the entire boundary to work with. Just one step takes him over. Pretty easy throw and catch there.
Not a lot you can do there on a well-run, well-designed play. Kaplan on to kick for the Cats. It is good. So add another 7 for the Cats to the board. That makes it 29-20 in favor of the visiting team. We're taking a break. You're watching Arena Football 1. Another look at that touchdown grab by Maxwell Honeycutt.
Want to trade like the team and defend any team lost. The official gym of the Kentucky Barrels.
Yeah! You feel that? You feel it! It's the AF1! You feel it! What? Run for the city! Run! Rep your colors! Side by side! When the lights come on, we go high! AF1! The ball never dies!
Here we go again. That's going to leave a mark.
This is Arena Football 1.
This is what AF1 is all about.
The ball never dies.
He flipped over the wall and hung on.
The wall is waiting.
This is Arena Football 1.
No sideline.
He got lit up by the wall.
That's going to leave a mark.
No way out.
A hit like that only happens in Arena Football 1.
Because in here, the ball never dies.
Off the net.
This is Arena Football 1.
Look out.
The ball never dies.
The play never stops.
You better stay awake. Kick it, miss it.
This game doesn't stop.
Doesn't matter.
Anything can happen.
You think the play's over?
He's got a chance off the rebound.
It's not.
Chaos.
Off the net.
Here we go again.
Right back at you. Because in here, the ball never dies.
$29-20 Nashville leading. Nashville kicking off to the Barrels momentarily. 2 touchdowns out of the half, one by each squad. So we are in for hopefully will be a very good finish the way these two teams are playing. It is a kick away. This one will go off the nets and will be returned by Desmond Epps to see if everybody stays in the gap assignment. A big collision down there. Alexander for the Cats, slow to get up. Omari Alexander, he's 5'10", out of Western Kentucky, but is able to get up and make his way on the field. He's staying in the game. So here's a look at the return again.
crowd reacted pretty well to that one. They like to see that big hit there. Good shot.
Yep. So he went in there, led with his shoulder, but looks like they each took a good bit of that contact. But that's football for you.
That's football. You said it.
So Barrel's coming out, hoping to get more points on the board. They've seen 2 of their drives go for nothing. They're trying to put an end to that and keep this going once again. Darius Prince will be your short motion to the left side as Spencer looks back. To be a bubble screen, or it would be a tunnel screen coming to the inside, but it was low to Jalen Marshall's feet.
Yeah, and you see Darius, it looks like he's getting a little frustrated out there. He's on a lot of these deep balls, whether they be the posts or the corners, even some of these little shorter corners, which we refer to as a sail, the shorter ends that we talk about being called the pull route. Darius wants to get the ball, and it looks like Shea might be getting it out just a little quick, whether that be from pressure from the defensive line or whatever it is. It looks like Prince is wanting to get the football in his hands, as you do as a high-level competitor.
So here comes Prince again as the high motion man. It's a similar play. This one just dropped by Jalen Marshall, hit him in the hands, and he tried to make a move before he had it.
Yeah, you want to say things like you'd like to get that ball up a little higher and whatever it is, from the quarterback position. But anytime that it hits both of your hands, you got to be able to catch that as wide receiver. And again, we know that anytime he gets the ball in his hands, he can make a play. Like you said, Steven, he was just trying to do too much before he caught the ball. Got to catch it with your eyes first, then catch it with your hands, then start going in the right direction.
Third down, Desmond Epps back on the field along with Jalen Marshall and Darius Prince, who will be your motion. So they've come out. Prince stayed on the right side. Let's see, have a free play. And that is going to be picked off. And will it be taken back for a score? It will be, but let's check the flag here. For the Barrel's sake, they do hope it's going to be an offsides on the defense. So it will remain third down, but it'll be a much more manageable situation.
Yeah, they're in a much better spot now. And like you said, it was a free play. It's very obvious that the defensive end jumped off sides. So Shea's just trying to get out of the pocket and make a play. Either way, good or bad, no problem, no harm done.
So, yes, clear offsides. The referees were all on it. Almost got away with the hold there, but you're trying to keep them getting to your quarterback, so I can understand that. So back to the action. 6 minutes left in this third quarter. Clock is rolling as Jalen Marshall will be your high motion on the left side. Spencer looks deep to Prince. Makes the catch. Goodness gracious. Darius Prince. What a throw and catch, making up the entire length of the field for the first down.
Yeah, and like you said, great catch from Prince, great throw. But the idea going into this is a snap early. So you're going to see Marshall's not even going to be close to the line of scrimmage when this ball is snapped. The idea is to get a good read from the defensive backs to see where they're at, hoping to catch that backside corner off guard just a little bit to give Prince a little bit of a heads up to be able to run up the sideline. They did that and executed perfectly.
So Prince high motion left, but they're going to go with the fullback dive up front. Still fighting, still going. They finally blow the whistle, trying to catch the Cats defense. Hopefully napping, but they were all over that, had that read from the beginning.
Yeah, really good job by the defensive line there. Just creating chaos in the middle. And again, it looked like it might have been a little issue with the handoff. Always tough when you're giving it to a guy who's not used to carrying the football. But now we're down to what looks like 1.5 yard line. Probably have a couple more of these runs, if not something quick to the outside with this bunch setup as they start.
4:45 left in this quarter, and it's a toss to Noah Bertiglieri. He is in for 6. Celebrate a big man touchdown.
And you just wear them down. Like we said earlier, I'm not throwing my hand up to volunteer to take him down, and not many people are. So if you give him enough opportunities, things like that are going to happen.
So here's a replay. It's just off the left side, a little toss play, and following his blockers to end up in the end zone. Not a whole lot the Cats could do there to keep him out. Fantastic rushing touchdown by the offensive lineman / fullback. Here comes the kick. Up and no good. Not what you want to see. 29-26. Cats still on top. We're taking a break here. We got 4 minutes and 20 seconds left in the third quarter. This is Arena Football 1.
The AF1.com.
Over the boards he goes.
The moment it happens.
Touchdown, Oregon Lucky.
The hits, the highlights, the news that shakes the league. It's already here. This isn't yesterday's story. This is right now. The AF1.com is your inside line to everything Arena Football 1. The AF1.com. Don't hear about it later.
He's already flying.
This is Arena Football 1.
Full speed of the snap.
The ball never dies.
Man, you can't defend that speed.
He's already at full speed before the snap.
Blink and you miss him.
You're not chasing him, you're surviving him.
He's gone just like that.
By the time you react, full speed, full chaos. He's gone. Because in here, the ball never dies.
Clarksville, don't whisper. Clarksville roars. Because in here,
The ball never dies.
Whatever your game is, pain shouldn't stop you. At Beacon Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, we're here to help you move forward. From the sidelines to the operating room, from rehab to recovery, our team of experts provides the same world-class care trusted by the pros, so you can keep playing, working, and living without limits. Don't let pain hold you back. Schedule your appointment today at beaconortho.com.
Back to the action here. AF1 Truist Arena. We're on the campus of Northern Kentucky University, Highland Heights, Kentucky. We are just south of the city of Cincinnati, just across the Ohio River. So a lot of Cincinnati Bengal fans here, Reds fans, all of that stuff in the building, rooting on their inaugural Arena Football 1 team, the Kentucky Barrels. No, is it going to be? That is huge. Folks, I wish you could have heard Colin and I talking about the 2-point swing that has happened in this game. Aaron Baum has missed 2 extra points in this game. The Cats hit one of these 2-pointers earlier in the game, and then Aaron Baum for the Barrels comes right back and gets 2 points back on the board. And he's shaking his head because, he knows there's kicks he should have made in this game on top of what he just did.
Right, he's made the hard one. Made the 50-plus yard field goal off the kickoff, made the deuce, gets the 2 points there, but has missed the short one and the easy one a couple of times. And again, I couldn't kick a football for the life of me, so I can't say it's an easy one. But for somebody in that position as a professional kicker, that's something that he can do. But again, he's proven he can do the hard one. He can kick it from deep. Just got to start stacking those extra points.
That is his second one on the season. He did it in their 80-point performance 2 weeks ago. Cats now with the ball, hoping to get some points back. He wants it all. Is he going to stay in bounds? It is incomplete.
Really good job by the defensive line there, because he had his middle motion right over the nose guard, right in the middle of the field, wide open, but Coca had to scramble. So he went from an easy 5 to 10 yard gain to having to scramble and ultimately not getting any yards out of that.
So there goes Coca looking downfield and takes another shot from the linebacker. That's Leosi Finau, letting the quarterback know that he's going to come and hit him again if he gets the chance later on. Second down.
And we had talked about the linebacker position. 21 there is playing the MAC linebacker, so he can rush the quarterback. The Jack is the one who cannot.
So quick hitter to the outside. That is the veteran Joe Powell coming in for the stop. It is third down and about 2 yards or so. So a nice little play for the Cats to get back on schedule.
Yeah, and Joe's been quiet a lot of this game. And from my experience, and as long as I've known Joe, generally when Joe Powell is on the field, he is one of the best players on the field. So I am looking for him to make a big play sometime either in the next 2 minutes of this quarter or in the fourth quarter.
And that could be on defense, that could be special teams. He likes to make his presence felt. So here comes the high motion once again. Kolka looking to his right. It's a hitch route and the missed first tackle. It looks like we're going to have an injury in the backfield. The offensive lineman getting up kind of slow, holding that right leg. That is number 66 for the Nashville Cats, Peyton Mulho. He had the passing incomplete just before half. It went incomplete. The ball was thrown to him as he went eligible. But we're going to get the trainers on the field to take a look at him. But we're going to stay here on the broadcast. Colin, let's talk about Ironman football. Arena football used to be a situation where you had guys dedicated to playing both ways. The expanded roster is a little more specialized now, but depth is not something you have in this game.
Yeah, and a lot of times when you are watching football games and there's a blowout or there's an injury, you're going to get a guy who's been on the sideline who can come in, who's fresh to be able to play that position. Our game's a little different. The rosters are capped. And so what we've always said for years is the more you can do in this game, the more opportunities you're going to have. So most teams bring either, let's talk about the receiver and defensive back positions. You'll bring 4 defensive backs, you'll bring 3 receivers. So if one defensive back gets hurt, you're down to 3 and 3. If 2 defensive backs get hurt, you're going to have to bring a receiver over. So the same thing happens if you bring 4 receivers and 3 defensive backs and a defensive back goes down, you're going to have to bring one of those wide receivers over to play defensive back. So a lot of these guys you see out here can play multiple positions. We were just talking about Joe Powell, who's right here, right in front of us now, is playing the front side corner. This guy can play receiver. This guy can play defensive back. This guy can play linebacker. A lot of the players in this league have that talent. So you'll see different shapes and different sizes of players because they have to be more dynamic. They're not just stuck to one position. A lot of them can play more positions.
So if you're looking for your next Barrels game there, host the Beaumont Renegades here in a couple of weeks. But back to the action now. Pull off the field, but looks like Tyler Kolka. Look out. That ball went incomplete. It was caught by a Barrels player on the sideline and tossed back into play very quickly. So a lot's happening in front of us. 1:30 left here in this third quarter. Cats holding on to that 1-point lead. You have to imagine that the Barrels will take advantage of, look, as I say it, Mulho comes back on the field. But still, you have to expect the Barrels want to test that leg of Mulho off the right side. So watch out for number 8, Sidney Houston Jr., the 280-pound defensive lineman out of Ball State, to test the left tackle of the Cat as he's back on the field now. Ball up, ball caught, ball into the boards. That is going to be a first down. They giving it to him? Yes, first down for the Nashville Cats.
And Stephen, Kolka makes that throw look easy, but that is a difficult one to throw. When you've got your motion going to the boundary, you don't have a ton of space to run and out. So what's going to happen is when he's in his motion, the defensive back is going to sit. You see him sitting there a little further inside because he's expecting an inward breaking route because he's got all of that space. So you have a very small window to be able to throw to the out. That is a veteran throw there from 17 to put it right on him on the sideline.
Great job by him. Next play, quick to the right side, hands up. If you can't get to the QB, get your hands in the air. That's exactly what Sidney Houston did there. Cedric Walker, he is upset with his defensive back, Charles Bradley, in his face. He was not where he needed to be or recognized the wrong situation, and he's letting him know that he needs to be where he needs to be to make this play work.
Yeah, let's check this out. So a lot of times you're going to leave one player open, as they did there, so the guard can get up to the next level and make a block. And you just hope that the defensive end isn't going to recognize it and not throw his hands up. But being very aware of what was going on, recognize that he wasn't being touched. As soon as he came around the corner, he put his hands up and made a really good play. He was the unblocked player in that position for a reason. He just made a great play on that ball.
That's the end of the third quarter. One left. Put your fours in the air. We got a 1-point game here at Truist Arena.
Here we go again. That's going to leave a mark.
This is Arena Football 1.
This is what AF1 is all about.
The ball never dies.
He flipped over the wall and hung on.
The wall is waiting.
This is Arena Football 1.
No sideline.
He got lit up by the wall. That's going to leave a mark.
No way out.
A hit like that only happens in Arena Football 1.
Because in here, the ball never dies. This is Arena Football 1.
Welcome to the fastest game on turf.
The ball never dies.
This is what AF1 is all about.
You want soft?
Let's go!
Wall building.
Hits like that only happen in Arena Football 1.
Walls.
There's no escape on this field.
Speed.
To the house.
Impact.
This is why you tune in.
This game doesn't slow down. It closes in. Because in here, the ball never dies. This is Arena Football 1.
Unbelievable.
The ball never dies.
This is Arena Football 1.
8 men.
Hey, you're going to remember that one.
Nowhere to run.
Only in AF1.
Hockey speed.
Another one.
Football violence.
Unbelievable.
Small field.
Welcome to the wall.
Big collisions.
This is what AF1 is all about.
Don't blink. Because in here, the ball never dies.
Clarksville wasn't built quiet, now built loud, built proud, built fire. Built on boutique ground, no tire. Built on hearts that don't back down, go higher. No permission, we don't ask that. Keep the door, yeah, we crash that. 48 inches wall, where you at? Running too wide, yeah, you need that. Yeah, no sidelines, ain't no safety. No soft gun is gonna save me. You don't watch, nah, you feel me. Whole crowd standing, energy crazy. Show up early, stay late. Feel the ground shake, no brakes. Hear the sound, that's us, that's us, that's us.
How about a one-point game to start the fourth quarter? Two undefeated teams in AF1 fighting to stay at the top of the table, keep pace with the Albany Firebirds, who got to 4-0 last night after a 42-34 win over the Washington Wolfpack. A close one there, but we have a close one here as Kolka back under center. Since number 1 Malik Honeycutt in motion to his right. He's looking downfield, and he's going to go down. Sidney Houston Jr., number 8. We're chirping. We're chirping. Chirp, chirp, baby. The Ball State grad making his presence felt in the backfield.
Steve, love to see that again. That we're seeing again that short side. We're seeing that short motion, and then it's the sail to the short side. You don't have a ton of room. You'd love to see Honeycutt dive in a little more because you see the eyes of Kolka. He wants to get the ball out. He wants it quick to the sideline, but just not a ton of room to work. And again, with that barrel defense barreling down, for lack of a better term, hard to get anything off at this point.
They play 100 proof football, and they're making it known. That's Honeycutt off the left side, and they blow the play dead. Do we have a delay of game? Yes, we do. So some negative yards for the Nashville Cats as Coach Cedric Walker, he's really getting into Charles Bradley, his defensive back. He's a new addition to the team in the last couple of weeks, so he's probably got a learning curve that he's trying to catch up. And the veteran, Joe Powell, has brought the defensive backs and Jack linebacker together. Pep talk in the backfield.
If I'm listening to somebody on the defensive end, it's Joe Powell, Steve.
Yep,
he knows what he's talking about, played a lot of reps, played at a very high level for a very long time. He's the one you want to listen to, and you want the defense to rally around him.
So here come the Cats. Kolka looking down the field. That is incomplete. That's number 13. The man out of Kansas, Mike Lee, making the play, getting his hand in there.
And maybe it was exactly what Joe Powell told him to do during that last break, Steve. It's just what you wanted to see. Good stop. Kolka had time. Really good concept with the crossing route coming over. Defensive back in a great position. Good throw, tough throw, good breakup. I mean, that is really good defense. And it looks like we're going to get a review on this one.
So we will get the head official. He will let us know what exactly the review is. My guess is they're going to check to see if it's jacked out of the box, some kind of illegal defense, because that is a reviewable play here in AF1. But how big would it be for the Barrels to come out of this with a turnover on down? Still a long way before we get to that point, but these are the plays that you have to make to try to win these close games.
You're absolutely right. We've been talking about how clean both defenses. It's like Steve knows a little bit about AF1 football.
I've followed your career a little bit. I've learned a bit about this game. So we will get the review. We will get to the referee's decision. But one thing I do want to go back to, Colin, was about this Ironman football. Of course, you talked about how the depth isn't there. I remember your first arena game years ago. You got picked up by the Oklahoma City Yard Dogs. And you played wide receiver in college. You ended your career as a safety at Indiana University, the national champion, Indiana University. Hoosiers, of course, from this past year. Of course, this is years ago we're talking. What was it like to make that transition to a linebacker position, learn all of those rules about what you could and could not do, and learn, like, okay, now I got to take on these running backs coming at me?
Steve, that's a great question. And I was in a pretty interesting position as I came into that team the second week of camp. So we had already had a bit of a defense and a bit of an offense established, and I tried my best to make the team. And so once I did, I then had to try my best to make the active roster. And once I did, I just expected to play that game. It was a national televised game in Iowa against the Barnstormers, who have a storied franchise in the Arena Football League. And I was warming up as a wide receiver and was told minutes before kickoff that I was going to have to learn the jack position and play the jack position that game. Now, I didn't have any confidence in that position. I just knew I had to run side to side, and it was a massive change because I was used to going with the ball. Now I'm going against it. But you mentioned if you're going to be thrown into a position, that might be the one that is the easiest because like we've talked about all game, you can go left and right. You can't really go forward. You can't really go backward. You're generally just trying to react to the play. But it is such a learning curve, and that's why when you see some really good players, some really talented players to be able to jump in onto the other side of the ball and have success, that's when it is so impressive because most of these guys are taking reps in one position all week, and then come game day, through whether it be an injury or a substitution or whatever that is, they get thrown on the other side of the ball, and then you're just playing football and you're trying to do what you love and you're trying to react and you're just trying to create some plays in that position.
Okay, so we got the decision from the official. Jack was out of the box, so that is a penalty. The call is overturned on the field. That is an automatic first down for the Nashville Cats. So the hole that the Barrels were trying to get him into, taken right out of it.
Yeah, and for anybody who doesn't necessarily understand what that is, he cannot, as a jack position, cross any deeper than 5 yards. There he's on the 20. It looks like that's probably where his heels needed to be. He was past the 20 before the ball left Coca's hands.
So close.
That's where that penalty came from.
It was so close, but close is only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. That's how the saying goes.
I believe that's correct.
But apparently now in Arena Football 1. So back to the action. First down for the Nashville Cats. As number 11, PK Smith will be your high motion off the left side. It's going to be a quick. Ball is loose. Ball is loose. Ball is loose. Who gets it? We'll wait for the official signal, but there's a lot of Barrels in there. And it is a Barrels football. What a turn of events. That defensive line once again wreaking havoc in the backfield of the Nashville Cats.
We just mentioned how clean both of these offenses are playing. No turnovers through the first half. No turnovers through the first 3 quarters. And then the defense stepped up when they needed to. It looked like Kolka never really had his hand on that ball. Let's see what happens when it comes to the replay after he sends his guy in motion.
Oh my, Sidney.
A lot of action.
Came through untouched, and he got his hands in the air, and he just made a mess of that backfield. Then it was the Joe Goldens, then it was the Zeke Roses, all of them in there trying to get on top of it. And this is going to be a big change of momentum in favor of the Barrels as Shea Spencer sends Darius Prince in motion off the right side. He has trips now. Sunstep gets rid of the ball. Is that going to be it? No, incomplete pass, but what? Oof. That's one he'll want back.
Yeah, that's going to be one he's going to watch over and over and over again in film. Prince had a really nice sail route. I'm a huge fan of the sail route. I basically made a career, Stephen, for 10 years running that route, and it takes timing from the quarterback, timing from the receiver. And you wonder if it's a thing. Maybe they haven't gotten the opportunity to take a ton of reps, but he just threw out a little past what Prince was able to grab, he'd love to have that one back.
11:45 clock rolling as Jalen Marshall goes in motion. Spencer, he's going to take off himself, and he's going to go down. It's going to go down as a sack and a loss of a couple of yards. So the Barrels not taking advantage of the gift that the defense gave them so far.
You miss one like that, and then that play, everybody's covered up, and Shea's got to try to make a play with his feet. We're going to go back to that play. We've been talking about it. There's plays, there's moments here and there in every big game, and this is a huge game. And those are the plays, that sail route to Prince, that we have to hit as a Barrels offense to be able to continue moving the momentum. Now they're in a much tougher position.
A little bit of confusion. So he has Jalen Marshall, Desmond Epps to his right. That Spencer sends Darius Prince on the motion. They're going to blow this play dead, and they have a delay of game. So first, it was the drop pass, misthrow. We'll call it a misthrow on the sail route.
Yeah, and you see Coach Reggie Gray is not happy with that. He had two guys in motion on that play. Both Prince and Marshall were lined up back to go in motion. Then once Marshall got onto the line of scrimmage, there was about 3 seconds left on the play clock for him to be able to go through his full motion and get the snap off, and it just did not happen in time. Without that miscommunication, that doesn't happen, and they're running the play there.
So they had the missed sail route, then they had the sack, now they had the delay of game. Still third down, but it is third and about 20 right now, if I'm doing my math right, on the field. But Spencer sends Prince back in motion to a right formation. And they were going to get a false start. 5 more yards going the opposite direction. So a lot of confusion by the Barrels offense right now. And there's Coach Reggie Gray and his quarterback.
So you see a lot of guys shrugging their shoulders, a lot of guys putting their hands up, trying to figure out exactly what's going on.
So no penalty on the play, a bit of a break for the Barrels as they went backwards enough that time. They didn't have to give up another 5 yards. So hopefully they can turn this around, because all we've been doing right now is seeing them go backwards for the past couple of minutes as the clock continues to roll up on 10 minutes here momentarily. Prince, your high motion, trips right. Third and long for the Barrels. Spencer has a lot of room on his feet, looks downfield. He has Jalen Marshall, who's going to come across the field, almost gets all of it back. Is he going to get the first down? Yes, he does. That is a Barrels first down.
That is a big time play. They wanted to go with the middle motion. Darius Prince on the double move. He was covered very well. Shea got out of the pocket with a little bit of pressure. See, we're looking at our middleman there. Prince throwing his hands up. Marshall just finding the open spot, letting himself known.
And sometimes it's all about finding a soft spot in the defense. As they go trips left this time, it's a quick bubble screen to the outside to Jalen Marshall getting up the field. He's going to come down about the 5-yard line, but the clock keeps rolling. You could say it's the Barrels' friend at the moment, maybe not, and you only have a lot of time left, but the way these possessions have gone, possessions are at a premium and scoring on each possession.
You're absolutely right. And you don't want to get in a position where you're scrambling and you're getting out there late and trying to figure it out, because this is too crucial of a moment in the game. So you like to see them get to the line, 10 seconds, plenty of time to be able to see the defense now in shotgun, which we haven't seen a ton.
Desmond, there's that RPO they ran earlier, but they're throwing off of it. Oh, they wanted to go to that tackle eligible. That was 56, Terrence Ames Jr., 315-pound offensive lineman out of Virginia Lynchburg. He was out there. The pass needed just a little more touch.
And it looked like Shea wanted to get him on an out route. But when you see the end zone like that from a big guy, you're just trying to get to it. So that's not a play that they rep once or twice or 3 times in practice. They have ran that a ton in practice, and it was there. It's a bummer to not see that connection.
Here comes the pass this time, and it really went nowhere. A lot of contact down there, but they said nothing doing. 4th down coming for the Barrels. Colin, your play call in this situation, coming in from the 6-yard line, ball on the left hash.
Yeah, this is going to be a really big play. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go trips to the boundary, and I'm going to send my best guy, whoever I feel like has the hot hand, I'm going to send him all the way around. It looks like they're settling for a field goal, but I would send Darius Prince or I would send Jalen Marshall around the corner and give him a good one-on-one opportunity with all of that space to work. But it looks like 3 points is what they're going to go with here.
So you don't see field goals often in this game, but with points are at a premium so far, getting the lead seems to be the move, and that is 3 points for the Kentucky Barrels. Aaron Baum heads out there, knocks it down. That's 3 points. That is also the lead at 31-28 in favor of the Kentucky Barrels. So we're taking a break. 7.5 left here inside Truist Arena.
You want soft?
Over the boards he goes.
Wrong building.
And it's a touchdown.
This is Arena Football 1. Walls, speed, impact. This game doesn't slow down.
Touchdown,
It closes in. 8 men, nowhere to run. Hockey speed, football violence. Don't blink, because in here, the ball never dies. Watch Arena Football 1 live all weekend long. This is Arena Football 1.
Welcome to the fastest game on turf.
The ball never dies.
This is what AF1 is all about.
You want soft?
Let's go!
Wrong building.
Hits like that only happen in Arena Football 1.
Walls.
There's no escape on this field.
Speed.
To the house.
Impact.
This is why you tune in.
This game doesn't slow down. It closes in. Because in here, the ball never dies.
Off the net.
This is Arena Football 1.
Look out.
The ball never dies.
The play never stops.
You better stay awake. Kick it, miss it.
This game doesn't stop.
Doesn't matter.
Anything can happen.
You think the play's over?
He's got a chance off the rebound.
It's not.
Chaos.
Off the net.
Here we go again.
Right back at you. Because in here, the ball never dies.
Lateral G-force dampeners engaged. 0 to 60. Burst propulsion activated. Aerobic capacity maximized.
Hydraulic extension vector enabled.
Threat detection engaged.
This monster is ready.
Minnesota Monsters. Get your tickets now.
Welcome back inside Truist Arena. The Barrels with a 31-29 lead. They were able to force a fumble by the Nashville Cats, turn that into 3 points, which they were able to turn into a lead right now. So 7.5 left in this game. This has been a fantastic Arena Football 1 game so far. If you are new to this game, new to the indoor style with 8-on-8 with a lot of scoring, with people playing both ways, you have come to the right place, as this is two undefeated teams hoping to stay at the top of the standings in this league and keep pace with those reigning champion Albany Firebirds. So here comes the kick. If it goes through those uprights, it's 2 points, but this one's going to come up short and is returnable. Ooh, we are hitting. That's Mike Epps staying down there with a hit stick. Love to see that. So we do have a flag on the play. Let's see what they say. So that will be on the Nashville Cats. That will cost them some yards, moving them backwards with the illegal block in the back. We're going to take a break inside Truist Arena. 7:20 left on the clock. Folks, stick with us. This is going to be a fun ending with Arena Football 1.
The AF1.com.
Over the boards he goes.
The moment it happens.
Touchdown, Oregon Lightning.
The hits, the highlights, the news that shakes the league. It's already here. This isn't yesterday's story. This is right now. The AF1.com is your inside line to everything Arena Football 1. The AF1.com. Don't hear about it later.
Welcome to the fastest game on turf.
The scoreboard doesn't rest.
This is Arena Football 1.
New cities.
A hit like that only happens in Arena Football 1.
New chaos.
This is why you tune in.
New rival.
is all about.
Don't blink, because in here, the ball never dies.
Clarksville don't whisper. Clarksville roars. Because in here,
The ball never dies. Hear that rumble in the floor. That ain't noise, that's war. Like, a president, we rise, no delay, no doubt. Storm in motion when we step out. Black and gold when we break that line. Oregon lightning strike all night. Pressure, power, pace. Every second we can celebrate. When the thunder talk, we don't think twice. Oregon lightning. B-N-W rise.
7 minutes, 20 seconds, and rolling left in this game. Nashville Cats coming out, ball on the 4-yard line, down by 2 points. This is the key pace with the Albany Firebirds remain undefeated as they send number 1 in motion, and they're going to blow the play dead. So they're going to get offsides on the Kentucky Barrels. Yep, that's a free 5 yards for the Nashville Cats. Not what you want coming out of a timeout. I'm sure something Coach Cedric Walker will talk at length about next week in film sessions. Can't shoot yourself in the foot as the penalties start to stack up against the Barrels.
And that's Joe Golden coming off the edge. He's made a ton of plays this game, so you know he's feeling confident. And timing up that snap was just a little early.
So we're under 7 minutes now. Cats with the ball. Sending number 1, Malik Honeycutt in motion to a trips right formation. Oka gets rid of it to Honeycutt as he makes a cut to the outside. Big man, Sidney Houston Jr. That man likes to pursue the football. He's all over.
They must have an unbelievable speed and performance coach out there in Ball State, because he was moving to that ball. 6'2", 280 pounds, and he got there in no time.
Listen, we're the fiercest of the sparrow-sized birds. What can I say? We do our thing. All right, back to it. 6 minutes now on the clock. BK Smith comes short motion. They do a double motion with Honeycutt coming back to the left side. Coca looks for it. He lofts it wide. Oh no! Or oh yes, for you Barrel fans. BK Smith drops the surefire walk-in score. Has to come back to the huddle, head down.
An obvious miscommunication on defense.
Barrel's getting bailed out, but man, tried to look and walk into the end zone before he had the ball secured. But wow, everybody in shock at that drop, but it's on to the next play as Honeycutt goes back in motion. I wouldn't be shocked to see Colca go back to Smith one more time. Ball goes to the left. They did not call him down there. So Colin, take us through that. He was into the boards twice, but I guess that's just referee discretion as far as if you blow the play dead.
Yeah, so as a receiver, you are able to jump off of the boards. You're able to use the boards to be able to send yourself back into the field of play. But if at any time any of your momentum is sent from a defensive player to get into the boards, it should be called dead. So it's a really nice spin move. It looks like that would be reviewable because there was a hand on the receiver's body when he was on the sideline. But a really good job by the receiver continuing to play, continuing to work hard, continuing to eat up some of those yards. I'll be interested to see if anybody decides to review this. It's another really good look at it. So we'll see the spin move. Again, if any time Jalen Wilson had his hand on the receiver while his body was on the boards, he should be counted down.
It doesn't look like Coach Cedric Walker is going to challenge or have that reviewed, so the Cats will have a first down inside the 10-yard line. And looks like there was a substitute on the defensive side, on the defensive line for the Kentucky Barrels. That's number 11, Jumonte Peck. He is a Cincinnati native, went to Taft High School. It's only a handful of miles from where we were sitting. I'm sure he has a large contingent of family and building, but hopefully he can keep the pressure on from this Barrels defensive line as Joe Golden and also that's number 5, Zeke Rose, continue to wreak havoc in the backfield. So a big stop needed for the Barrels, 4:30 clock rolling. Barrels up 2. Honeycutt will be your high motion as they have a trips right set. Kolka drops, looks over, and it's going to be a touchdown for the Nashville Cats. That's Malik Honeycutt with his second score of the day.
Really nice route concept there. The defensive backs got a little bit confused, so they were switching based off of the direction that the middle motion man ran. They were going to split, and Powell was either going to stick with his man or switch over. So we'll see. We get a great replay here. So we see Joe takes one step to the out. That gives Honeycutt the opportunity to wrap right around him for a wide open catch. Really nice play by the offense. Great ball. Those are some of the easy ones.
Yeah, not a lot you can do as a defensive back there, and the kick is up. It is good. So that's 7 points in favor of the Nashville Cats, making it 35-28 with 3 minutes and 57 seconds left in this game.
And we've said it a few times, Steve, it is 6 inches, it is 12 inches that decides a pass interference, a pass breakup, an interception, and Joe just taking one step in the direction of the out gave Honeycutt the opportunity to slip right behind him. If Joe doesn't take that one step and sticks with him, it's a completely different outcome. That's what's so fun about this game. There's so much nuance. There's so little space that every step has to be intentional, whether it be the offensive player who's running the route or the defensive player playing defense and trying to cover. That one step to the outside put him in a tough position to be able to get back and make a play on that.
Yeah, it's almost like he was playing center field by himself, having to decide which way this guy is going to turn while he's running full speed and you're almost at a standstill. It's just tough. It's a tough situation no matter how good you are.
And the offense knows exactly where they're going, and the defense has no idea where they're going. I mean, there are so many things that go into it. Really, again, I'm going to say it again, really nice play. Really good job drawing that up from the offensive coordinator.
So 3:57 left. With the Cats leading right now.
In 5-point game, the deuce is always live. So they could extend it to 7 with a really nice kick here, which he's done. But also, we've talked about these dynamic returners. Epps and Joe Powell back there. Anything can happen if they get the hands on the ball. Here comes the kick.
Ball is up. And it's going to be off the net, fumbled just a little bit, but here comes Desmond Epps, and he has space, and he has a blocker downfield. Oh, my goodness gracious, out to midfield. And we need to check Sidney Houston Jr.'s 40 time. My goodness gracious, that man loves to run down the field. Yes, Desmond Epps took a hard fall right there at midfield. He's holding that right arm. Hopefully just a little bit of a shakeup, but let's check the return once again as he takes off. Ladies and gentlemen, watch number 8 at the top of your screen. We zoomed in so you can't see him, but there he goes. Watch number 8 is continuing through the play all the way down. So here come the Barrels down by 5 points. Need to score here. No room for field goals or anything like that as Shiloh Flanagan comes close as the receiver. Darius Prince, your high motion on the left side. Spencer looking downfield, going to need to scramble, going to get loose. He's going to gain yards, about 2 on the play. Clock is going to keep rolling, but that's going to be a, not a sack, but the coverage very good where he couldn't find anybody.
Yeah, you had Prince go in the corner. It looks like he took 2. Flanagan was sitting down here wide open. He just had no time to be able to find it.
So, Colin, how much do you play the game of let the clock bleed versus making sure you get in the end zone quickly? Because I imagine there's a balancing act, but points are needed here.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I don't think here at 2:50 you're super concerned about the time because 2:50 is a ton of football left.
Spencer looking to the right side, almost picked off. Ooh, dangerous pass up the right side looking for Darius Prince. It's incomplete, but some fans got a visit from a player over there on the left side, head on a swivel.
Yeah, and we've talked about it a few times. It looks like both offenses, especially the Barrels offense, love that short side sail route. So you're going to see Prince here go to the short side. It's a really tough angle for the receiver to come out at, especially when the DB's sitting high and can make that beeline to dive right in front of him. So lucky for the Barrels offense, that did not end up in an interception.
Third down. Here comes Darius Prince off the left side, trips left formation. Spencer's going to look for the ball. Is open. Prince knew he was open, knew he had the ball available to him, but the pass too far out ahead. Offensive coordinator Rich Gray for the Barrels knew he had the right play dialed up, but it just wasn't able to be completed as fourth down comes.
Yeah, and you see Prince just be frustrated. Nice double move. Sometimes this is written into the offense in the route concept, but sometimes it's just him. And Darius has been doing this so long that I wouldn't be surprised if that was just called a corner and he decided to dive in to the center and get his head towards the inside. It's a risky thing to do to turn your head all the way around, but Prince has had a lot of success with that today already.
Okay, Jalen Marshall was in motion this time. They need this. They need yards, and they get them. That is a first down for the Barrels as Jalen Marshall fights for more yards. Oh, my goodness gracious. He threw the hit stick in front of him, ran through the tackle, somersaulted into the end zone for 6 yards. And the crowd is on their feet. One thing they love in this city is their football. The Kentucky Barrels, welcome to it. Jalen Marshall saying, oh, they're calling him down beforehand, but that does not excuse the play he made to get in.
You're absolutely right. We figured they would have blown it dead as soon as he was pushed up against the wall, but you see 6 foot 200 pounds in pads, even heavier, just putting his head down. Not running like most receivers do, putting his head down and running through a tackle and a nice little cherry on top to get himself into the end zone.
You were talking about it earlier with the boards there. He did have his hand on the wall as he was touched, but it almost feels like that would have been called down earlier when we were talking about that. We are taking a break, y'all. It's the 1 minute warning. Cats lead by 5. Stay with us. We have an ending in store. Ouch.
You want soft?
Over the boards he goes.
Wrong building.
It is a touchdown.
This is Arena Football 1. Walls, speed, impact. This game doesn't slow down.
Touchdown,
It closes in. 8 men. Nowhere to run. Hockey speed, football violence. Don't blink, because in here, the ball never dies. Watch Arena Football 1 live all weekend long.
He's already flying.
This is Arena Football 1.
Full speed of the snap.
The ball never dies.
Man, you can't defend that speed.
He's already at full speed before the snap.
Blink and you miss him.
You're not chasing him, you're surviving him.
He's gone just like that.
By the time you react, full speed, full chaos. He's gone. Because in here, the ball never dies. This is Arena Football 1.
Unbelievable.
The ball never dies.
This is Arena Football 1.
8 men.
Hey, you're going to remember that one.
Nowhere to run.
Only an AF1.
Hockey speed.
Another one.
Football violence.
Unbelievable.
Small field.
Welcome to the wall.
Big collisions.
This is what AF1 is all about.
Don't blink. Because in here, the ball never dies.
Off the net.
This is Arena Football 1.
Look out.
The ball never dies.
The play never stops.
You better stay awake. Kick it, miss it.
This game doesn't stop.
Doesn't matter.
Anything can happen.
You think the play's over?
He's got a chance off the rebound.
It's not.
Chaos.
Off the net.
Here we go again.
Right back at you. Because in here, the ball never dies.
One minute left in this game. Barrels 10 yards away from taking the lead here. Spencer has his 3 weapons to the left side, sending Jalen Marshall in short motion. And it's a quick handoff off the right side. So that'll pick up 2 yards, and the clock will keep moving. And then it will stop as the Nashville Cats take a timeout on the play. They're going to save some clock on their own. And make sure they have something left, hopefully, if they need it to go down the field. It's a 30-second timeout. So, Colin, what's the message to the Barrels right now? Down 5. They have to get in the end zone. I'm pretty sure it's a very self-explanatory message.
Yeah, and that's a great play call by Coach Richards. Hey, let's, not go without talking about that, because his idea was he wanted to get the ball into a position where that clock keeps moving, because they know that 50 seconds, that can tick off the play clock very quickly. So Cats did a good job calling a timeout. You've got 9 yards to work with. Again, these are positions, these are scenarios that you've repped over and over and over again in practice and through training camp. And they should have 3 or 4 plays on that play sheet that Coach Reggie Gray is holding there on the sideline that they feel really confident in going to at a point like this in the game. And now you bring in the big receiver Flanagan, so he's always a threat to be big up top. And you have your dynamic receivers, Marshall and Prince, in there as well. So plenty of options here for Shea.
A couple things. The ball has to move forward for the clock to keep rolling. It can't just take a knee or do something like that. So a quick double motion there, and it looks to the back of the end zone off. Once again, Shea Spencer just can't get the target on point today like he did a couple of weeks ago. So the Nashville Cats causing him problems. 3rd down coming for the Kentucky Barrels. The clock does stop there. 47 seconds left on the clock. And remember, we talked about it earlier, Colin, anything off the net is still live, even with the throw. So not that they're going to intentionally throw it off of there, but just in case, you got to be aware of it.
Right. Worst case scenario, you can always scramble and throw something up there and ask somebody to make a play.
Jalen Marshall will be your high motion off the left side. There he goes. Spencer looking to his left, back to the right. He throws a toss-up. It's almost like we were talking about that.
You almost manifested that one. Steven, you almost manifested that one. So that's exactly what you want to see Jalen Marshall when he's going in motion. He saw the corner who was over the top of the inside man pressed. So he knew he had all that room to be able to work over the top. We're going to see a nice little replay here. So you see how much room he's got to go to either corner. If he can just stay away from that contact, he can get himself open. He's big, he's strong. He probably wants the contact. He needs to learn that he can slip those either way, to the right, to the post, or to the left on the out. And it's generally much more successful by doing that. You just got to try your best to keep the hands of the defensive back off of you as a wide receiver.
Okay, so we had a quick timeout on the field, and we're getting our teams back out there. This is 4th down. This is, you can almost call it the game, because it would be a turnover for the Barrels, but then the Barrels defense has played well, so it's not totally out of reach just yet. But best play call needs to happen here, because this is 4th and goal. Barrels need to get into the end zone, less a penalty. Here comes possibly the game. Wide splits to the left side as Darius Prince comes short motion. Ball snap, ball is up, and nobody was home, but we do have a flag in the back of the end zone. The ball went somewhere completely different, but the official said we have a penalty.
And it looks like even the Barrels offensive coordinator's fired up. Okay.
So that's an automatic 1st down. Reggie Gray, the offensive coordinator for the Barrels, he saw something, or Spencer did something that he was not supposed to do, because the ball was supposed to go, I'm guessing, to the middle of the field.
This route here.
Yep, there was a confusion. Spencer expected the corner. Prince went to the post, and there was just a miscommunication, but luckily for them, they got the defensive pass interference.
Yeah, and I understand why Arbette's over here, head coach for the Cats. Coach Arbette is frustrated because he didn't believe that was a catchable ball. And that's something that they're going to go back and review later after this game ends, but we got to move on to the next play here.
So 38 seconds now, ball on the 2-yard line. It is a sneak, and they're going to push him forward, and they're going to blow the play. They calling him short at the 1-yard line, so the clock will keep moving as we look like we have a Barrel player down. No, he's getting up, but they blow the clock.
Yeah, really good play call here. Again, we talked about being down on the 2-yard line. Not a ton of options as far as route concepts and things you can do for your receivers. Even it kind of takes out the benefit that you get from that high motion. So the highest efficiency play is going to be that sneak by the quarterback or even a handoff to the fullback. But we've seen a couple times some missed handoffs there. So Shady did a good job really holding on to the football there as he was trying to lean in, move the ball forward, got the ball even closer.
But we go back to, we've seen issues with the handoff. And even if it wasn't a handoff, it was a situation where Spencer returned, and next thing you know, his fullback was there and the ball came loose. But they did score on one. No particular error. Took it off the left side. Was that back in the third quarter? They were able to get the touchdown that helped them take the lead not that long ago. So they've had some success on the ground. They've had some situations on the ground where the ball came loose, but we will see which way the Barrels go. It is only inches away from the end zone. 24 seconds left on the clock, which is still an eternity if you do get the ball back. So the Barrels trying to punch it in from here.
Watch these edge defensive backs. They're probably going to try to jump right in and get a part of the play.
So again, they called it short. They blew the play dead. The clock has stopped. Cedric Walker, head coach for the Barrels, upset with the timeout call.
I'm not sure there, Steve. Spencer was running off towards the offensive coordinator, Coach Reggie Gray. Calling a timeout, and it looked like Coach Gray didn't want him to call that timeout. So let's see what comes from this.
So now they're trying to sort this all out.
You look at the replay also, I mean, from this angle, it does look like Spencer was very close to that line of scrimmage. That goal line.
Maybe it looks like there might be a situation where somebody said timeout and they assumed that it might have been a Barrels player or coach calling the timeout. But now the clock is stopped with 19 seconds left and it was rolling. You get back to the line, maybe you snap it with a couple seconds left on the clock. But now the clock is stopped as the play is sorted out. Yeah, let's listen to the official here.
Yeah, Coach Walker is not happy.
Okay, but you got to put that out of your mind and move on to the next play. So as we get a hard reset, this has been a back and forth game all day long. The Barrels got out to a 7-0 lead before the Nashville Cats reeled off 22 consecutive points, but then the Barrels were able to claw themselves back into it, cause a turnover. But they got 3 points off of that. Now we're in the situation where it's 36-31. Ball still on the half-hash line with 19 seconds to go. Marshall in motion. They're going to push it forward, and he is short. Once again, 4th down coming. So this will be your game.
Yeah, and that looked really intentional, Steve. It looked like he didn't want to score. Again, we're getting the time down to 5 seconds. Because again, if you score in this game, all you need is 1 second. I've been a part of way too many games. We played a season in 2014 where 3 separate times when the horn went off, we had less points than the opposing team. By the time that play ended, we ended up coming out with a victory. So anything can happen in this game. And that's why I like that call from Coach Reggie Gray, where he intentionally, we can even see it here on replay. It looks like he goes up and tries to go down because he understands that we got to work a little more of that clock, because any time on the clock means that there's no guarantees for a Barrels victory. They feel confident in having one play from the half-yard line to be able to get in. And they've been unsuccessful a few times. They've also been successful in the past a few times. So see what they decide to come out with. But here, as the Barrels offense, you're feeling pretty confident in the position that you're at to be able to get it just 6 more inches to cross that line of scrimmage. And Jalen Marshall here, as we're breaking the huddle, asking for people to get hyped up.
It's 100-proof football inside Truist Arena. 36-31, 5 seconds left. He's got a trips left formation. There's only one thing the Barrels need to do, and that's push this ball across that goal line. Don't want to rely on a review. Don't want to rely on anything else. You want to rely on that offensive line. Who wants it more? The ball is loose. Oh, my God.
Wow. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, we were not in meetings. leading up to this week. We have not been at meetings in training camp. I don't believe that's how the play was drawn up.
They're going to talk this one over. Referee calls it a touchdown on the field, but I imagine they're going to come over and give it a look. I imagine, will this be a forward progress situation? But they're calling the players back off the field. So let's pull up a replay on our own if we can. Ball came loose. Spencer was able to get his hands on it. Tossed it back to Darius Prince, who then tossed it again. I'm going to talk to the head official.
Yeah, there's your lateral to Prince. Keeps his head on a swivel. A veteran play. He's been around this game. He's been around football for a long time. Epps, right place, right time. And sometimes that's what you need. So you just need players engaged and watching and making sure to stay ready. And that's exactly what happened.
So I just talked to the head official. They are checking to make sure this was not conclusive evidence of the situation. So we could roll some replays ourselves while the head official gives it a look. But man, what a way to end the game. Right now we are looking at a situation where it could be a 37-36 win.
All right. So it looks like Prince is going to get it on the 4-yard line. So we're going to see where Epps is when he catches the ball.
So the ball's coming forward. This is the first one.
Can I get thumbs here?
Epps being smart, stepping back.
So that ball's about the 4-yard line. Get it at about the 5-yard line or so. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. I think that's going to be a good play call. I think that touchdown is going to stand.
Yeah, and coaches are looking over at us for confirmation. We feel pretty confident about this play. Just waiting for the officials to make the call. And you can see it here if you're watching at home. Really good look. You'd love to see it down from the sideline, but this is a really great view. You see that front foot is here at the 4-yard line. Epps has got his foot on the 5.
So we heard it. You hear it. The play upheld. Those 2 laterals perfectly legal. The referees gave it a good look. That is a 37-36 victory for the Kentucky Barrels. They move to 3-0. Nashville Cats go down to 2-1. You have to imagine these two teams are probably going to see each other again. And we got some jarring on the field right now. Hopefully we can get everybody calmed down off the field. We don't want anything extra happening. It's 4 quarters of hitting each other. But we got to just keep it chill, keep it calm. The clock went off. The game's over.
And Steven, I don't see either of these teams getting any worse after this game. I mean, these guys are going to see each other again. If you're Albany and you're watching from home, there are a lot of notes to take because there were some good things that both teams did. There were some bad things that both teams did. So both coaches, I imagine, are going to want to go back to the film room and figure out exactly what they need to do. Nashville to be able to flip the outcome next time. Kentucky to be able to do exactly what they did, but maybe a little easier, score a few more points. Get their talented people to football. But if you came for an exciting Arena Football 1 game, that is exactly, Steven, what you got here today.
Yeah, 2 teams who came in 2-0, 2 teams ready to make a statement. Nashville trying to stay on top of the league. But ladies and gentlemen, I forgot to mention, this is a rivalry game.
Simple sentence.
This is a rivalry game.
Your
Brick House rivalry. Tennessee known for their whiskey. Kentucky known for their bourbon, and the Barrel is going to stay here in Kentucky for the first round of this rivalry game. So shout out to them. We're going to try to get Coach Walker, as we always do, after a win to talk to him about what his team did well, what his team needs to improve on. But even after they had an 80-point win, or an 80-point score 2 weeks ago, Jalen Marshall, hell of a game. Great job out there. They getting the victory. Actually, I'm trying to see where Coach Sedgwick even went right now. Did he go running off?
And here's the other thing we didn't even mention, Stephen, is both of these head coaches coached together for a long time in San Jose. This is back when Coach Reggie Gray was playing in San Jose. I was out playing in Cleveland with the Gladiators. These guys were on the same staff for years, so you knew that they knew each other better than anybody else knew them. They had spent hours and hours and hours together. We
The score to begin the second half, the Pennsylvania Benjamins 19, the Utah Grenades 20. Get up and get loud from the first snap to the final whistle. Let's bring the energy, let's bring the hits, and let's bring the noise. Jose Espinosa's kick returned by number 2, Raymond Spoon, brought down by number 21, Cameron Simpson, and number 3, Andrew Banks.
We will now enforce the dead ball personal foul that ended the first half against Utah, 15 yards. First down, Pennsylvania.
Yvonne Caldwell's pass complete to number 6, Jeremiah Payton. Brings up second down. Iman Caldwell's pass complete to number 5, Antwain Grant. Tackled by Damon Williamson. Timeout on the field. First down, Pennsylvania. Iman Caldwell's pass intended for number 19, Joshua Reese. Keon Clary defending. Second down.
Iman Caldwell's pass complete to number 19, Joshua Reese, tackled by Keon Clary and Cameron Green. Brings up third down for the Benjamin. Iman Caldwell's pass intended for our number 15, Arthur Perron. Samaj Brown on the defense. That brings up fourth down. Ninth man, make some noise. Damon Williamson with the deflection, intercepted by number 0, Cameron Green, Utah. It's a first down. Touchdown, Utah! Danny Southwick's pass complete to number 3, Andrew Banks. Jose Pisano, kick is good. The score, the Pennsylvania Benjamins 19, the Utah Ratings 27.
Takeoff out of bounds after hitting the ground inbounds. The ball is placed at the 5-yard line. First down.
Jose Pisano's kick. Bounce out of bounds. Ball is placed at the 5-yard line. Your grade 8s are now on defense, protecting an 8-point lead. Let's get loud. Amon Caldwell's pass complete to number 19, Joshua Reese. Damon Williamson on the defense brings up second down, Pennsylvania. Amon Caldwell pass intended for number 5, Antwain Grant. Incomplete. Samaj Brown defending. Brings up third down. Amon Caldwell's pass intended for number 6, Jeremiah Payton. There is a flag on the play.
Personal foul, roughing the passer, defense number 12. 15-yard penalty, automatic first down. Also on that play, we have illegal defense. The jack linebacker was only up to 7 yards. That penalty is declined. The roughing the passer will be enforced.
First down, Pennsylvania. Amon Caldwell's pass complete to number 6, Jeremiah Payton. Damon Williamson on the tackle. First down, Pennsylvania. Amon Caldwell's pass complete to number 19, Joshua Reese. Damon Williamson with the defense. It is second down, Pennsylvania. Ninth man, I need some energy. Come on now. Defense. 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 Iman Caldwell's pass intended for number 19, Joshua Reese, falls incomplete. That makes it third down. Ninth man, we need your energy. It's a little too quiet up in here. Come on now. Let's go. Get loud, Utah!
Delay game, offense, 5-yard penalty, still third down.
Marcos Kachakassis on the ball carry. Tupu Alualu Bilbao. With the stop, flags on the play.
Illegal defense. Number 12 failed to give a signal. That is a 5-yard penalty. Replay third down.
Penalty is on Utah, remains third down. Come on, ninth man, 3rd and 3. Let's go defense. Pennsylvania touchdown scored by number 6, Jeremiah Payton on the pass from number 16, Iman Caldwell.
After the play was over, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, defense number 11. The 15-yard penalty is in the bank. The play results in a touchdown.
Dawson Evans' kick is good. The score, with 4:36 remaining in the third quarter, the Pennsylvania Benjamins 26, the Utah Great Apes 27.
All right, everybody, right before this kickoff starts, I want to do some quick trivia. I got a simple question for you. Get it right, you get this Dave and Buster's football. All right, so tell me the name of Utah's football team tonight.
Utah's grade 8.
Okay, grade 8. Okay, congrats. Okay, and now the other team as well. Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania Benjamin.
Congratulations, you guys win the football. Go ahead and give it up to that young man. He'll it up for you right there. Give a round of applause. Let's go, 8.
Samaj Brown with return for Utah. Antonio Doyle leads the defense in the tackle. It is a Utah grade 8 first down.
After enforcing the bank's penalty, it is 1st and 10 from the 6-yard line for Utah.
Danny Southwood's pass batted down, flag on the play.
Personal foul, illegally hands to the face, defense number 2, 15-yard penalty, automatic, first down.
That penalty results in a Utah grade 8 first down. Pass falls incomplete, flags on the play.
Pass interference, defense number 22, 15 yards from the previous spot, automatic, first down.
That penalty results in a Utah grade 8 first down. Getting Southwick's pass complete to number 7, Joe Noden. Tackled by number 18, Antonio Doyle. Brings up second down, Utah. Danny Southwick's pass complete to number 3, Andrew Banks. Several Benjamins on the tackle results in a third down for Utah.
Delay game offense, 5-yard penalty, still third down.
Remains third down, Utah. Touchdown, Utah!
Holding, offense number 8, 10 yards from the previous spot. Replay, third down.
Flags on the play. Holding, repeat, third down. Still, that was a great catch by Joe Noden. Danny Southwick's pass intended for Andrew Banks. Flags on the play. Dwayne Hollis on the
Illegal defense for failing to declare, 5-yard penalty from the previous spot. Replay, third down.
Southwick's pass complete to number 21, Cameron Simpson. Brings up fourth down, Utah.
That is the end of the third quarter.
Fourth quarter coming up. The Utah Grade 8s 27, the Pennsylvania Benjamins 26. Wrap up your night at Dave & Buster's, where great food meets wall-to-wall games and non-stop action. Grab a drink, rack up points, and challenge your crew to everything from classic arcade hits to the latest interactive experiences. Whether it's game day, date night, or just blowing off steam, it's all happening under one roof at Dave & Buster's. Fourth down, Utah.
Prior to the snap, first charge timeout. Utah, 30-second timeout.
Timeout, Utah, 30 seconds. Getting Southwick's pass intercepted by number 22, Dwayne Hollis. Hollis returns for a Pennsylvania Benjamins for touchdown. Dawson Evans' kick is good. The score, the Pennsylvania Benjamins 33, the Utah Great 8s 27. Dawson Everett's kick, fielded by number 11, Samaj Brown. Stopped by number 0, Joshua Crowder. Brings up the Utah Great 8s. First down. Danny Southwick's pass incomplete. Brings up second down, Utah.
There is no foul for intentional grounding. There was an eligible receiver in the area. Second down.
Danny Southwick's pass incomplete. Intended for Joe Noden. Defended by number 20, Rodney Hall. Inadvertently hits the microphone. Danny Southwick's pass intended for number 21, Cameron Stetson. Defending the pass, number 20, Rodney Hall, brings up fourth down, Utah. Utah bringing out Jose Pisano for the long field goal try. Raymond Boone on the return. Brought down by Tavita Ahua Finoa and number 50, Kenyon Birney.
Nines man, let's get a stop. Come on, let me get some defense chance.
Amon Caldwell's pass complete to Jeremiah Payton. That is good for a first down. Pennsylvania defended by number 11, second down, correction. Samaj Brown with the tackle.
Defense. 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 Defense.
Amon Caldwell's pass complete to number 5, Antwain Grant. Shoved out of bounds by number 5, Keon Clary, brings up second down. Correction, brings up a Pennsylvania Benjamin's first down, first and goal. Iman Caldwell's pass complete to Jeremiah Payton. Keon Clary on the defense. Brings up second down, Pennsylvania. Let's go, Utah.
Come on, defense.
False start. Offense number 6. 5-yard penalty. Still second down.
Remains second down, Pennsylvania.
Defense. Defense. Defense.
Iman Caldwell's pass complete to Antwain Grant. Result in a Pennsylvania Benjamin's touchdown. Extra point coming up. Dawson Evans' kick is good. The score, the Pennsylvania Benjamins, 40. The Utah Grade 8s, 27. Let's send it down to Jay Russell.
All right, everybody. Just like Mariah Carey said and Taylor Swift, we got to shake it off. Let's go and give out some free prizes. I got my guy Xander over there. I'm going to throw some over here if you want some free prizes. These are little bitty frisbees, y'all. Yeah, I'm about to just hand these joints out. Hold on. There we go.
Samaj Brown with the return on the Dawson Evans kick. That's going to bring up a first down for Utah. Harold Miles on the tackle. Danny Southwest pass complete for a first down to number 21. Cameron Simpson in on the tackle, Raymond Boone and DeMonte McCurdy. Danny Southwick's pass complete to number 21, Cameron Simpson. Brings up a second down, Utah. Tavia Ahuafi Noah, the ball carrier, tackled by
down by forward progress.
Tackled by Harold Miles and number 21, DeMonte McCurdy. Third down, Utah. Southwest's pass incomplete, flags on the play.
Illegal defense. Number 10 was lined up in the second neutral zone. That's a 5-yard penalty. It remains third down.
5-yard penalty on Pennsylvania. Repeat, third down. This time, 3rd and 1.
Ball start. Offense number 44. 5-yard penalty. Replay third down.
Offside's a call on Utah. Repeat, third down. Danny Southwick's pass intended for number 21, Cameron Simpson. Defending the pass, number 20, Rodney Hall brings up 4th down, Utah. Touchdown, Utah!
Personal
Danny
foul.
Southwick's pass complete to number 21.
Defense number 3.
Cameron
15-yard penalty is in the
Simpson.
bank. Result of the play is a touchdown.
Joshua Pryor with the block kick and the recovery. The score after the touchdown, Pennsylvania Benjamins 40, Utah Grade 8s 33. Ninth man, don't go anywhere. Just immediately following tonight's game, stick around for our post-game autograph session. That's your chance to meet your Utah Grade 8s up close and snap favorite gear signed. Make your way down to the field in an orderly manner to meet the team. And we have two entrances for you to come down. Between aisle 115 and 116, we'll open the gate, and also the gate between aisle 103 and 104. So between 115 and 116 and between 103 and 104, the gates will be open for you to enter. DeMonte McCurdy with the return, brought down by Cameron Green.
The roughing the passer foul will now be marked off half the distance. Correction, 15-yard penalty, first down. The penalty is enforced half the distance against Pennsylvania from the 17-yard line. First down.
That was a backwards pass. It results in a fumble. First down, Utah.
Rolling on the field.
Damon Williamson.
I'll wait till you're finished. The rolling on the field is a backward pass recovered by the defense. First down, Utah. The game clock should have been running. Please reset the play clock. Start both clocks on my signal.
Tavita Ahoafi Noah, brought down by several Benjamins. Second down, Utah.
That is a 1 minute warning. 1 minute warning.
Timeout on the field. Let's throw it down to Jay Russell.
Hey, everybody, we got to get everybody hyped before this play. We know they're getting inside the end zone. I got some prizes, but for this side, who wants some prizes?
Danny Southwick pass intended for number 6, Jadakiss Bonds.
The ruling on the field, there's no penalty for pass interference because the ball was uncatchable. 4th down.
Raymond Boone defending the pass. Brings up 3rd down, Utah.
Correction, 3rd down. 3rd down.
Cameron Simpson, the ball carrier, brought down by number 18, Antonio Doyle. Brings up 4th down, Utah.
Please reset the game clock to 48 seconds. Timeout, Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania with a timeout. Let's send it back to Jay Russell.
All right, everybody, we know the game is winding down, but don't leave right after the game. All the players are going to be on the field signing autographs to bring all of your Utah Great Ace gear down here to check it out. And also, I still got some prizes left. Y'all not loud enough for me. Let's go!
Danny Southwick's pass intended for number 3, Andrew Banks. Defended by number 22, Dwayne Hollis. Turnover on downs. Pennsylvania Benjamin's football, 43 seconds remain. 2 timeouts left for Utah. Marcos Ketchikassis.
Second charge, timeout. Utah.
Timeout, Utah.
30-second timeout.
Second charge, timeout. MJ Sherman bringing number 42 down.
Offside. Defense number 4, 5-yard penalty. Replay first down.
Call is on. The Utah Grade 8 brings up second down for Pennsylvania.
Second down, correction, second down.
Amon Caldwell's pass complete to number 6, Jeremiah Payton, brought down by Samaj Brown.
Please reset the game clock to 32 seconds. Second charge timeout. Utah.
Final charge timeout, Utah.
Correction, that is their third and final timeout.
Marcos Katsakassis with the carry. Second down, Pennsylvania.
That is the end of the game.
The final score, the Pennsylvania Benjamins 40, the Utah Grade 8s 33. Fans, we look forward to seeing you back here on Sunday, May 17th, as your Grade 8s host the Las Vegas Rockers right here at the Maverick Center. Don't miss your chance to be part of the action, the hits, the energy, International Arena Football. Grab your tickets now at ilfootball.com. And don't go anywhere immediately following tonight's game. Stick around for our post-game autograph session. Enter the field through sections 103 and 104, and between sections 115 and 116. Ninth man, make sure to have all your personal belongings before you. Thank you for spending your Saturday afternoon with us. For in-arena host, Jay Russell, this has been your public address announcer, Mark Larson. Good night, everybody, and please drive home safely.
Move over, Einstein. It doesn't take a genius to understand personal loans. They're lump sum payments that could help you pay off credit card debt with less in interest. And with set monthly payments, it's easier to budget as you pay them back. Now that's smart thinking. Find the personal loan for you on Intuit Credit.
MAGA media is falling apart and turning on Donald.
here in the West Coast.
Take that back. They only gave them a yard, so it's going to be 3rd down and 5.
Ooh. Earlier today, the Patterson U defeated the Lexington Phantoms 44-27, but a tip of the cap to the Phantoms. A fantastic inaugural season, going 4-3, beating the U earlier in the season, and certainly Anthony Tolliver has put together a solid program, and hopefully they can build on this and carry it into 27, but a tip of the cap to the Phantoms. But today, the U were better.
Yes.
Here we go. 13:09 to go.
Do we know if they had their full squad?
It looked like they traveled pretty well.
Okay. Always good to know.
They were not lacking for depth. Southern is going to put it up, roll it out, throws it up downfield, has a man open. Oh! Off the deflection, Vaughn makes the catch. He was originally going for Lance Smith. Lance Smith tipped it, and Vaughn was right there to catch the deflection.
So Lance Smith got the assist?
Yeah, you can say that.
Tip drill.
If you want to make a basketball reference, absolutely.
Got the assist. Tip drill.
All right.
So,
good job with the replay.
All right. So right now, currently here in Henderson, it is 83 degrees, but it is windy.
Very windy.
Murphy and Lavish and Richardson. Southern at quarterback, 12-14 to go. Lavish comes in motion. Fake. Southern can run if he wants to, and he's going to. Oh, nice block there by Terrell.
Good tackle.
And, of course, another tackle by Ramsey.
Go figure. Yeah. You taking stats to just be Ramsey left, Ramsey right, Ramsey up the middle,
Ramsey everywhere.
Ramsey around the corner, Ramsey on the return, Ramsey throwing the ball.
Ramsey has assisted on every tackle thus far in the first 4 minutes, near 4 minutes gone by here. Again, winner joins the Final Four. Loser will go fishing, if you will. All right. 11.5. First period, opening drive for Sickwood. Again, to be the number 2 seed coming out of Vegas, and perhaps a date with the Insomniacs on May 17th. Whoa. Southern empty backfield, back to throw. Southern going for the corner, going for Vaughn. Vaughn, great adjustment, but could not come down with it as Keith Ramsey was right there on coverage. As they were both battling for the ball.
I like the face guarding.
Captain Obvious, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
And fans, while you're here, don't forget, check out and folks, we just have an Oos sighting.
Yes, we do.
Big Josiah Sow has entered the building.
That young man always has a smile on his face.
Yeah, he does.
If you ever go talk to him, you'd see why.
Well, he was one of our great guests on our podcast. I'd definitely like to get this back on. All right, 3rd and 5 from the 18-yard line. Empty backfield. It is Murphy, Lavish, and Richardson, the receivers. Pressure coming. Southern elusive gets away again. No, he doesn't. Robert Ramsey says hello.
A Ramsey again, huh?
You don't say. And Cheddar also just arrived, William Alexander. So some late arrivals for Sick. And now a decision for Coach Mark Gray. Obviously in plus territory you think they would go for on 4th down and 9 at the 21-yard line, nearing the 10-minute mark to go here in the opening period. Sick trying to keep his drive alive and get some points. Ball spotted at the 28-yard line.
It looks like they are going to go for it here, huh?
I'm sorry, they're at the 22-yard line, I beg your pardon. Murphy in the backfield. Stop it. Okay. Vaughn, Lavish on the near side. Murphy in the backfield. They need 9 yards to get the first down.
Route would work right here.
Southern looking.
Uh-oh.
And the sack. Robert Ramsey and Dijon Lee say hello, how do you do? And the stealth on defense get a big stop with a turnover on downs.
Oh, boy. So my question mark is, how much different is this offensive line going to look with the
Big Goose? Oh, yeah. It's going to be real different.
Yep.
And not just that. You got Mr. Alexander, who has run the ball with a lot of power this season.
Exactly. So, I mean,
next possession might look different.
Gotta be careful.
Welcome to Wix Harmony. Take the speed of AI and pixel level control to go from words into a full website that's entirely yours to shape. Need a new page, section, or a restyle? Ask Aria, your personal AI agent. And boom, there it is. Flow naturally between generating and doing it yourself. This is the new way to create. Wix Harmony.
Times when you
Mr. Perkins
when you play the stealth,
kind of pulled him out of bounds.
Second down and 5 at the 36. Glad you're with us here on A7FL.tv. As you literally have the Mizzle and Dub show and Talking Ish.
Yes. All in one
here this afternoon. And just about 15 minutes ago, the BIC season comes to an end via of David Tender and the Animals, 38-37, the final score.
And I think Mr. Tender would be one that I'm sure we'll hear from him Wednesday night.
I'm sure. Webb off the fake. Cook back to throw. Pass deflected in the air. Incomplete. Looking for Devon Sanders.
A little spicy on that pass, huh?
Well, it had some mustard on the hot sauce.
Man.
Yes, mustard on the hot sauce.
That made it doubly hot.
Exactly. And probably turned it. And it probably mixed and turned into orange.
Okay. I'll see what you did there.
Yeah. When you hug,
Hot sauce was red, that would make sense.
if you hug red and yellow, it makes orange.
Oh, okay. Then it'll look like a booger. But
That
anyway,
would be green chili. Up the middle.
Oh, nowhere.
It goes nowhere.
And big number 79, Marco Vergara says
Nowhere.
Marco
hi.
said, "Come here."
Yeah, let's hug. Let's hug it out.
Who's that?
Marco Vergara.
He thought he was going somewhere.
Yeah, Big Marco said, no, come here.
No soup for him, huh?
No soup for you.
No.
Big Marco Vergara, number 79.
Killing it.
There you see Ficatulli back in the saddle,
Again.
playing up the middle with the mighty Quinn and Ahmad Awada on the edge.
Ooh, that was a good movie.
Big fourth down early in this game.
Ricky Figueroa in motion, 4th and 5. Cook to throw. Looking, throwing pass. Too much pressure. And again, too much mustard on the hot dog. And both defenses with turnover on downs at the 6:43 mark. And Sick with it gets the ball back in a scoreless game thus far to determine who will join the Insomniacs, the Patterson U, and the Silk City Animals as your 2026 Final Four here in the American Sevens Football League.
It was an interesting turnover, too, because if you look at the turnover and downs that we had from Sickwit, I was kind of surprised when I just looked up and realized Stealth only gained about 8 yards.
Oh.
So a little interesting. Well, okay, 12 yards because they did get a first down.
They did. Yes, they did.
Okay. So Zelly has after a foul. I'll give you his rebuttal.
Okay.
Murphy in the backfield. Lavish, Richardson the receivers. Give to Murphy. Going left. Murphy. Got a lane. Murphy close to a first down. Forced out of bounds by Cool Case Justin Shepard.
They're giving him the first down.
And that's a first down.
Yep.
Ball looks to be
hold on. We're going to be a yard shy.
Preston says
yard shy.
Ball will be spotted
It'll be 2nd and 1.
at the 28-yard line.
The lane was nice and open there.
Yeah, good blocking on that side. But your nephew says, hold on, and I quote. He says, I stayed in the game because I could still run, just not cut hard. But he says...
But he didn't need to cut to make the catch.
Oh, boy.
I'm just saying.
Well, he's got this on the big screen, so here we go.
Yeah.
Murphy in the backfield, lavish in motion.
Play action.
Oh, he's got it.
He's got Vaughn. He's got a touchdown. Vaughn Richardson.
A throw and catch.
6 on the
But a great route and a good throw by Southern.
Pitch and catch.
Yeah, pretty much.
Vaughn stacked him immediately, was able to get out, and with no help over the top, easy touchdown.
And you know what the good thing was about that? He read him in the end zone. He didn't have to wait for it.
We saw a lot of that last night.
Yes, we did.
Unfortunately.
So Sickwit strikes first, making it 6-0 at the 5:21 mark. And looks like they're going to do the Scott McCorkle rule, which is always go for 2.
Yes, indeed.
Scotty, if you're watching, I miss you, buddy.
Absolutely.
All right, stick with it. And 2-5 supporting the Ashmore Media Bucket Cat.
Oh, yes.
point try will be.
All right, 2 from the 10. Or you can go from 1 for the 5, but for Sick, they're going to go for 2.
Oh, look, and look who's in the game. One Mr. Candelipus. As his nickname, Candyman.
Yes.
I like it.
5 yards, make it a little hard.
So they'll be backed up to the 15-yard line for this 2-point conversion try. Which, by the way, if you want the best catfish in the world, or fried shrimp, or hot dogs, or drinks, please, Stew Sticks is waiting for you. 5:21 to go. Again, 2-point conversion attempt, but this time from the 15. Southern empty backfield, rolling out to his right. Got a flag down.
This might be a free play.
And this is all the top. Incomplete, but we will check the flag. And it is
going to be
against the
offsides.
stealth.
Yep, offsides.
So we will go back to the original spot for 2 at the 10.
So we're just playing Ring Around the Rosies a little bit?
Looks to be that way.
Just a tad. I keep saying turn the music down.
Yeah.
Turning down Soldier Boy?
Mm-hmm. Well, got to be able to hear the play calls.
Absolutely.
No, they don't mean us. Okay, they want to hear us. Okay, fair enough. All right, Murphy, Candelapis, Vaughn, all on the near side, empty backfield.
Well, this might be a double pass.
Watch out for the double stack.
I did not understand what was just said.
Candelapis has it, looking to throw.
He's wide open.
And so is Murphy.
He had two people wide open. Did he go past the line?
Nope.
Flag on the play.
It's going to say an illegal forward pass.
Yep.
No, he's pointing towards the stealth.
Well, this action.
Yeah, so the conversion will count.
Okay.
The penalty is declined.
What was the call?
Yeah, we didn't get a call, did we?
Because when a referee does this, that means he passed the line of scrimmage to make the throw.
Try is no good.
Okay. So you were correct.
Yeah.
All right.
So when they said this, that means it was no good.
Okay.
Yeah. Not that it was declined.
Okay. But you were correct. If he looks up, he's got Vaughn butt naked by the goalpost.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he had two chances, two choices. I mean,
but you can't step. You got to know where your line is.
Yes, indeed.
And speaking of Jaden Webb, folks, he took 3 back last week.
See what he's able to do with this one.
And you know he is very capable.
Stew Sticks is in the house.
Oh, there is Mr. Stew. All right, here we go. Southern to throw it off for Sick.
Here's the quarterback. As the return man.
Jaden Webb bouncing, gets it. Here comes Webb from the 15.
Press him to the sidelines, Johnny.
He's down the sideline.
He's gone.
And this is what he does. Jaden Webb, Mr. Excitement, does it again.
One cut and go.
Well, what does Chris talk about every time about the 3-on-1?
Say that every time.
Okay, well.
You press them to the sidelines. All you have to do is know that you have help on your backside. Keep pressing them to the sidelines. Instead, you gave up the corner. Then he waved bye-bye.
However,
actually just flashed deuces.
However, Jaden Webb, who was making a very, very strong case to win Returner of the Year this year.
Well, I mean, right now you're looking at in the last 2 games, 4 touchdowns or four runbacks for touchdowns.
Yes.
I mean, this kid, and the thing about it is, if you take away those 18 points that he had, I know you can't.
It's
but
blowout.
if you take away those 18 points, it would have been 56-12.
Yes.
Yeah. Game over in the third quarter.
Exactly.
All right. So it is tied at 6. They're going for 1 from the 5 to try to go up 1 point.
Well, brother. Good. Try will be for 1 from the 5.
Cook looking, throwing.
That's a
should be
holding.
flag, right? Yeah, save, and the ball just went to the street. Can somebody go get the ball?
I'm sure Semi will get it later. Just saying.
Straight from Baltimore, catfish.
Ball in the streets, folks.
You go over and give him my name.
I mean, that ball has a lot of air in it if it bounced all that high.
Yeah.
It's already $10 if you don't give my name.
All right.
Go get 2 and bring me 1.
Derek, can you make an announcement that the ball went over into the street?
It
did.
Let's figure it out. They got another one.
To give our teams a hand. Apparently, the ball went over the fence.
Savion Cunningham was
It went into
the intended receiver.
Did it go into the yard across the street?
No, it's over the fence for sure.
Okay, well, so like I said, an 18-wheeler will get it for him later.
on its way to the Amazon delivery. All right, we'll try this again. Again, this is for 1. to try to make this 7-6, as it's half the distance to the goal. Cook, quick slant!
Did he get it?
Touchdown.
And Ricky Figueroa does hold on to it for the 1-point conversion.
Oh, I've only been saying to do what?
Quick slant.
Quick slants, yes, indeed.
You've been saying that since last night.
Yeah.
Wide open.
No get back.
I've been saying that since last week.
Which is just as much fun.
So, 7-6 in favor of the Silver State Stealth. The Stealth trying to prove that they want to be up there in the upper echelon, and they have a chance, again, should they win this game. The winner of this game advances to be a part of the Final Four. The loser goes fishing in Lake Mead somewhere.
For dead bodies?
Oh, I don't know. It's a good. Now, again,
no, you got a man that's...
Webb and Vaughn are very capable of doing this.
They are.
Uh-oh.
And Vaughn just says, I'll just take... And
that one stayed in.
That one stayed in the park.
Yes.
All right. So one's out the park, one stayed in.
20.
Touchback.
Touchback. Ball will come out to the
All right, 20-yard line.
Sick-wooted ball down.
And there you see it. Woods and Sal.
Oh, Big Goose is out there.
Yeah, we got some beef up front for Sick now.
And the bad thing is, if Big Goose puts that hand up,
who is very capable of catching it.
Man.
And will we see once again...
Big man with football.
Yeah, but will we see once again Keith Ramsey versus Josiah Sal?
Ooh.
And we know what happened. We know what happened the last time.
I really don't think Keith Ramsey wants a replay of that.
But, you know, Keith Ramsey is not going to be a punk either.
He's not going to shy away.
No, he's not. All right, from the 20. 7-6 Stealth with 4:54 to go.
Well, somebody went out on the street and grabbed the ball for him.
Oh, God bless her. Or him.
To him.
Okay, God bless him. Murphy in the backfield, Southern quarterback. Vaughn in motion. Fake. Southern.
Got him.
Downfield. Oh, there's Lavish. Lavish trying to put the moves on Ramsey. And he's brought down, but nonetheless, it's a first down for Sickwooden as Lavish T runs a great route. And Southern hit him right in stride for a big gainer and a first down for Sickwooden. And we know that Mr. Debo Monroe in
yes,
the Flats is
Ophis.
definitely, yes, Mr. Ophis of Asgard is definitely watching and rooting for E40's record label.
Yes, indeed.
That is his team. And it's also EJ's team, too, so I'm pretty sure EJ is watching as well. Ball at the 47-yard line after that big chunk play by Sick. Give to Murphy, going left. Murphy's got a hole. Murphy's got a lane. Murphy's got a first down.
Murphy stumbled.
Yes, he did.
Murphy almost fell.
But Murphy kept his balance. But Murphy still got the first down.
And then some.
And some more, yes. Great. Well, of course.
Did you see the seal by Big Goose?
Yes.
Yes.
And the thing about it is, if you see the play, when he does it, he does not hit the man. He just gets in his way.
Yep. Yeah, just be a screen. Yeah.
Watches. I didn't touch him.
I just use my body.
That's
right.
all.
Snow flag in that.
Sometimes that's all you need. Just make them run around you.
Absolutely.
He was a diversion, if you will, a decoy, if you will. Fans, if you go to the A7FL.TV page, there is a poll. Who do you think will win? Sick or the Stealth? Make your vote count. All right, Murphy in the backfield, Lavish, Vaughn, the receivers. 3 minutes to go, 7-6.
Big Goose put his hand up.
Oh, he's eligible.
He always
Southern, looking, rolling out, stepping up, using his legs, running, gets away.
Ooh, nice cutback.
Great elusiveness.
First
Southern
down.
inside the 30. First down,
Got the first down.
Great.
That was a great 35-yard run for 8 yards.
But he did give a couple of olays.
Yeah, there was a couple of good moves.
Oh yeah, he did.
A la Roger Dorn.
Oh, he definitely did. I'm just saying, that was a great
Which Roger
10-yard run.
Which Roger Dorn's adopted nephew is on the sideline for Sick, 19.
Well, hopefully he doesn't play Ole.
No,
when the ball's thrown to him.
That would not be good.
Oh, Mr. Candyman is on the field.
And now also is Mr. Cheddar Alexander. And Bino just declared himself eligible, saying hi.
Yes, indeed.
And
so did Josiah Sal.
You can only have one, though.
Well, we shall see. Quick pass, caught by Cheddar.
Stiff arm.
Avoids. Ooh. And well, I'll tell you what, Mr. Lee, he's looking to hurt somebody.
Yes, he is. And that is a first down.
First down called by William Alexander. Of course, more so known for his power running game than catching a pass out the backfield. However, good positive yards for Sick-Wit.
Great. They're on the move.
They are on the move trying to regain the lead.
Mm-hmm.
But they're going to have to, if they can get in the end zone, they're going to have to show something.
All right.
YouTube just dropped.
Oh, all right. Alexander to the back. That looks like offsides on the stealth.
Doesn't matter.
William
He walks in for the touchdown.
And Cheddar, William Alexander says, screw all that. Give me the ball. And he's in the end zone for a Sick-Wit touchdown. Offsides on the stealth. Obviously, that will be declined. And that will be 12-7 in favor of Sick with 69 seconds remaining in the first period.
You almost want to go for 2 on this, but I'm sure they'll go for 1.
No, they're lining up.
See.
The marker's at the 10.
So, yeah, it is. Make it 14, so that way if there is a return or, well,
that works.
We'll see.
Yeah. 2 from the 10 to make it 14-7.
William Alexander running hard as he has been all year long, finding a gap, finding a crease, and finding the end zone to give Sick the lead back 12-7.
And you notice who they ran behind.
Of course. The former Commodore. Why would you not?
I'm just saying.
Only makes horse sense to do so.
Well, there are certain things not common sense or horse. Sense, as you would say.
Yeah. Southern.
Lepus is open.
Looking.
Oh, he's got Vaughn. Vaughn is all by himself.
Yes.
I mean, he was basically covering himself. I don't know if he could have stopped and done jumping jacks to get his attention.
Absolutely.
I think he was trying to go to Lance Smith.
All right.
Oh, that double clutch. When he double clutch, he was indecisive.
Well, here's one more look at it.
I think he was indecisive.
Oh, indecisive was that
He wanted to go there. Yep.
Oh, lucky to just threw it over his head.
Mm-hmm.
Push one of the lower thirds into the live reading, please.
That again?
All right. 12-7 in
12-7.
favor.
Let's see what we're going to have coming up here. And realistically, depending on who's on the field, they have to stop. Yep, he's back. Mr. Webb is back.
He's back on it. So if you want to be a division championship owner like Derek Duncan, please go to A7FL.com/owners, and you can be an owner.
Want to travel further with a new car? Let's go. Our first stop is no annual fee falls. And in the forest of savings, see cards that can help you earn rewards on travel purchases. Intuit Credit Karma shows your approval odds up front so you can apply with more confidence. Find a travel card to help you go further. Bon voyage.
10 for the stop.
I don't know what he was thinking on that one.
What's he say? Harry Doyle. I don't know what the hell he was thinking on that one.
Right?
And it seemed like he almost thought that he had more time than what he did.
I don't know, but
God said, "Let there be light."
all I know is that Mr. Palmer was hanging on for dear life and said, no, thank you.
Well, this is an interesting piece because
I'm sorry, Mr. Perkins.
I was going to say, this is an interesting piece because, like I said before, the stealth really didn't look like they could move the ball earlier. Let's see what they're able to do on this possession.
All right, from the 25-yard line, Cook to throw. He gives it to Lee. Lee up the middle. Lee gets to the 30-yard line.
So that's a 5-yard gain.
Second down and 6 with 27 seconds and counting, and a 12-7 5-point lead for Sick-Wit. Again, the winner of this game will join
35 to the 30 to the 35, 5-yard. First down.
And we're raising the roof.
Don't know what he's maybe he's having too much fun.
Maybe so, but the first quarter is going to end.
And there's the air horn.
Oh, yes, the lovely horn of man. So after one period of play, it is a 12-7 lead for Sick-Wit. As again, the winner of this joins the Insomniacs, joins the Patterson U, joins the Silk City Animals as your A7FL Final Four for 2026. And of course, next week we will take a week off to celebrate, which is something you should be doing every day, which is celebrating your mom, but we will take Mother's Day off. And hopefully, we hope to reconvene here on May 17th here at Pinecrest Academy, Sloan Canyon for some type of football game. That is the hope, God willing. But please join us this upcoming Wednesday at 5:30 p.m. for the other side of the ball as we recap what we saw in the East, recap what we saw here today that's about to start the second period. Join us on the other side of the ball network Wednesdays, 8:30 Eastern, 5:30 Pacific on the other side of the ball network. Alongside Mizzle, Raymond Mason, alongside Chris Vera, Double A Anthony Alvarez coming to you live here at Pinecrest Academy, Sloan Canyon. Second quarter beginning. Stealth now going from our right to left on your screen.
And playing against the wind.
Yes, they are.
This is going to be a little interesting.
All right. It'll be Savion in motion. And Savion on the jet sweep. Savion
gets hemmed up. Looks
got
like
wrapped
he gained.
It
looks like he's right back to the line of scrimmage. So
wrapped up by a whole bunch of sick-witted players.
Yep. Oh no, they're giving him 2 yards on the play. Yep.
Two
so it'll be
yards.
3rd down and 3.
Boy, Sick are bringing some aggression here on defense as big Marco Vergara, number 79, has played a huge role thus far on the defense side of the ball. Figueroa in motion. Quick pass. And Amado Wada got his hands up and kind of was blocking the vision.
By the way, that was a field goal.
It was good.
Actually, it bounced off of his hands. That's why the pass came out the way it did.
Well, that was great pursuit and great awareness by Amado Wada. Getting the hands up, and we will have a surrender. And Von Richardson will be back there. But this is where you can throw the ball out of bounds and don't get penalized for it on the surrender throw.
Timeout. Stealth.
Stealth calls the timeout. That's their first of the half. They will have 2 remaining. Now the Stealth will get the ball to start the second half after halftime.
I don't know that they're necessarily going to surrender, which might be why they called the timeout. They only have 1, 2, 3. They only have 3 yards for the first down.
True.
So it'd make a lot more sense for them to just go ahead and try on the 4th down.
But if you don't get the conversion, you give Sickwood the ball in plus territory.
Absolutely. And if you do get the conversion,
you keep the drive alive.
Exactly.
So it is a crapshoot.
Well, what they say when the coach goes on 4th down, if he gets it, he's the smartest man in the world. But if he doesn't,
he's not a genius.
He's a heel.
Yes,
absolutely.
Actually, it's not a heel is what they call him, but that's all right.
Hey, this is our own class. We can say what we want, per se.
Well, they got 4 offensive linemen right now, if you will. And they're running it.
Dijon Lee.
He's not going to get it.
I don't think he got that.
He barely got back to the original line of scrimmage.
I agree.
Trail Fleming, number 44, among others, said no thank you. And 6 defense on the sideline is fired up.
Great stop. Great stop.
It's crazy.
And now if you're sick with a chance to
great pursuit by the whole defensive line, and they just made sure that he could not get that corner.
Yes. And Zelly also said, I'll see you fellas next year, same location. We might be playing either San Diego or San Bernardino or the New York Corrections Department or NYPD.
Well, be careful with the New York Corrections Department.
Yeah.
They carry knives in their socks.
Absolutely.
Southern with Cheddar in the backfield. Southern will keep it. Southern wrapped up by Gaither among others.
Looks like he got about 3 yards on that play.
And then Zilly also asked, don't you have to wrap up anymore? Lee is out there not wrapping up at all.
Well, guess we'll see.
Smithers. Yes, Mr. Burns.
Well, we'll see what happens.
Oh, yes. We got 12:24 to go here in the first half. Sick with it up 5. 12-7. Alexander in the backfield alongside Southern. Southern.
He's
flag down. Downfield for Murphy. Off his fingertips. Incomplete, but we'll check the flag. Holding on Sick. So back him up anyway.
Yeah, so it's a better thing that he didn't get him. Because had he got him, it would have just been...
for nothing?
Yeah. They would have walked back to the huddle mad.
Yeah. As the clouds...
So realistically,
sun is out.
That would have been... I think I would have declined that.
Second and 17.
Because it's 2nd and 17, yes, but it would have been 3rd down and 9, or 3rd down and 7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, again, this is why we broadcast and commentate and not out there coaching.
Well, you know what to say about opinions.
Oh, yeah, everyone's got one. But also everyone has a plan until they get hit in the mouth, too.
Mike Tyson said it best.
Yeah, he also said spinal.
Well, let's see what they can do with this. 5. They're already down to 5, 4, 3. Oh, they get it off.
Southern. He's going to run for it.
Southern takes off.
Oh, nice. Oh, he steps out.
How in the world did Joe Ramsey?
I don't know, but we got a flag.
More mustard on the grass. Coming back again.
It's coming back again.
Yeesh. So right now, Sick with it is...
I didn't see it.
Kicking themselves in the Ace hardware store.
We got, holding.
It's going to be another holding.
On the offense.
I mean, Southern was dragging JoJo like he was in the NFR at the Thomas and Mack. My goodness.
They're not going in the right direction now.
Nope.
Fans, shout out to Mizzle, because Mizzle is also running the board, if you will, while commentating.
Hold on.
Showing off the skills.
Shout out also to Mr. Terrell Grant.
Yes, he's working camera.
He's working camera. His first A7FL game, and he's getting put to work.
Easier for you to say.
Tongue-tied.
Hey, you can throw it right back at me.
It happens. And now we got a timeout on the field. So
I'm not going to be the Ace hardware like you are, my guy.
So I wonder because now we're replaying 2nd down yet again.
We are replaying 2nd down, and I guess the sun is not enough for me to put the aviators back on. So here we go.
Well, if you stand up, it doesn't hurt you.
I mean, you got the CHPs on.
I was more thinking, a naval aviator like Pete Mitchell, but I can go with Ponch from Chips.
Talk to me, Goose.
Can you imagine if it was like Nebraska Highway Patrol?
Oh, Lord. Cornhuskers.
No. You call it, if it's CHP, it's Chips. If you call it, it's NHP.
Yeah,
or Nevada Highway Patrol.
Touche. From the 48 on 2nd and 27, lavish in motion.
Oh,
pump fake, stepping up. No. Oh. And Ronald Gaither has it. Ronald Gaither with a turnover by the stealth defense.
Oh, baby.
And the stealth will get it in plus territory.
I mean, he was holding the ball like a loaf of bread, though.
It looked like he tried to pitch it. I can't swear by it, but it looks like he tries to pitch this ball. And I'm not sure who he is pitching it to.
Well, Murphy was the closest Sick-witted player.
Actually, Josiah was.
Oh, big. Well,
because it's a pitch. Yes. You can pitch it to an offensive lineman.
Yes.
It's not a pass. Not a pass. It's not a pass. So we got 10:40 to go. Yes. And 1st down for the South. Let's see what they can do with this.
Fumbalaya, I love it.
Yes, indeed.
Fumbalaya.
Fumble Ohio.
From the 41-yard line, empty backfield, Tyrese Cook, a quarterback.
Tyrese got a man. Oh, right through his hands.
Man, butterfingers today, eh?
Even with the gloves on.
Well, as Dad said, him in the wrong spot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Derek knows if he would have been throwing that to me, I would have caught it. Way up here. I would have caught that with no problem. Yeah, don't throw it in my chest. I can't catch.
Biceps are too big for him to reach in and grab.
So what you're saying is Chris can use his hands, not his chest.
Correct.
Got it.
Welcome to the new generation of web creation, where words can launch a business, while you control every detail. The generation always adapting, without missing a beat. It's your generation, where vision and technology work as one. This is the new way to create. Wix.
Nothing coming from the sidelines.
And here's the thing. I mean, Cook is throwing it tremendously off his back foot.
Oh, it should have been intercepted. But here's the thing.
It should have been.
Not one person is yelling ball to this poor man.
No.
He didn't even know to turn around.
And Jaden Webb says, thank you for the gift.
Yep.
Oh, yes.
Jaden Webb was like, okay, got you. Thank you.
I will take the catch with 9 minutes to go.
12-7, Sigwood is your score with 9 minutes left in this first half. Stealth driving.
This is wild. 8:50 to go.
First and 10.
Zelly says they're out there catching like me last night.
Yes, young man, they are.
Lee in the backfield, stealth pass too high for Savion Cunningham.
Put it way outside,
Incomplete.
too.
Got a little speed on that one.
That was definitely an Olay.
We're having too much fun.
Well, it happens.
Yeah.
Or we would say that pitch was just a little outside.
Just a bit outside. He tried the corner and missed. Jordan, that might not happen, my guy. If we were on the format of last year, then yes, that would be. But no, there's new information, Mr. Jordan. Lee in the backfield. On 2nd and 10, he'll get the carry going left, and he will be knocked out of bounds.
Nowhere.
Very hard and passionately.
Not before he picks up a yard or two.
Alls gets up talking.
Yes. That was some
I
very
don't know where.
passionate hitting.
That's kind of funny.
What,
Both guys holding the.
Did he yell at you like he was supposed to?
Yeah. No. On the far sideline, the guys holding the down markers. One was trying to move up to where the ball was.
Surreal.
So we got 3rd down and 7.
Yes.
He's open.
And
threw it behind
knocked
him.
down.
The intended receiver brings up 4th and 6.
Oh, look, Ahmad got it. Ahmad Wada got his hand on it.
Yep, he did it again. Being a shield, if you will, for Cook. Because he had
No, it looks like he missed it, actually. The way he came off, you would think that he got his hand on it, but looks like he actually missed it.
Well, either way, Figueroa hit his hands and he dropped it.
It's like nobody wants to catch the ball today.
No, nobody at all. And you got all the stickum of the world on your gloves with those.
We're not playing with the pineapple.
No. We're not throwing SpongeBob.
And one Josiah Sal is in, so you have 2 big men in the middle. This is going to be very interesting.
So now have one timeout. So we are clapping for it.
Who called that timeout?
That would be the Stealth. They have 1 remaining in the half.
Oh, okay.
So now is a good time to tell you that Katie Duncan is running for Assembly District 6. So if you live on the west side.
If you live on the west
Katie
side.
Duncan, please think about voting for my
Rock the vote.
Good meeting, y'all.
As Derek is rightfully so plugging his mom. Absolutely. And which, by the way,
pause.
Happy anniversary to my mom.
Wow. On air.
As on air, off camera, on screen. However you like.
Anyway.
4th and 7 from the 25.
Here we go. Big 4th down.
Empty backfield. Cook rolling out to his right.
Pressure.
Throwing.
Intercepted.
It's picked up by Perkins. Dante Perkins trying to come all the way across the field. He's down the sideline. He might go 1 man to beat. Perkins. He's gone. He's got a pick. 6 for 6.
That is a 100-yard return for a touchdown.
Your score.
Dante Perkins said thank you very much and just went back 100 yards.
100.
Bye-bye.
Man.
Tell you what.
Wow.
How quickly things can change.
Yes. Absolutely.
And the thing about it is if they, and we can't see it from the beginning unless we manually rewind it. If you look at the play, there's two wide receivers in the area for the stealth who ran the wrong route because the one below tipped the pass, which got it into the hands of the defender for the interception.
And Mr. Dante Perkins said, well, a gift. Thank you. Don't mind if I do.
Wait, Christmas came in May?
Yes, it did.
Or Easter.
Or, yeah.
Or any other time you get presents.
Yeah.
That's right.
Coach, what was that?
Could have handed it to him.
Well, I'll say what 6 defense has played inspired so far in this first half.
Agreed.
And they extend their lead to 11, 18-7.
And the Stealth had momentum.
Yes. Murphy.
I think he's in
Gets
there.
in.
Murphy.
He got in. That
Yes.
is a 2, so make it 20.
So the lead is now 13. And at 5:38 to go. Well, I'm pretty sure Jaden Webb wants to atone for his last return.
Indeed.
100%.
And he is very capable of getting the Stealth right back in this football game.
But here's the interesting thing. Now they're throwing with the wind.
Yes.
So if I'm Southern, I'm trying to get that out of the back of the end zone.
If he can, yeah. But Jaden Webb's very capable of going 100 yards himself.
He is. And the thing about it is, like I said, they've been throwing it kind of towards the corner, which if you're pressing them towards the corner, just keep them going to the corner because then you can force them out of bounds.
Yes.
Don't let them make the cutback.
Scoring has happened every
Well,
time on this particular
as they say in this life, easier said than done.
It is.
But you make a great point as far as strategy goes.
But, I mean, if you look at the games earlier today, that's what both teams did to really good returners.
Yes.
They forced them to a sideline and made sure that they went out of bounds.
Yes. All right. Southern lets it fly. Oh,
he's
they
right
throw it right
to
to him. Webb has already taken one back today.
Uh-oh.
Webb.
Oh, he down
Great
goes
tackle.
at the 39.
5:57 left to go in this half.
Great tackle by number 9 from Sick.
Yeah, real good tackle.
All right. 5:47 to go. Now, keep this in mind, fans. Stealth will get the ball first possession out of halftime. So, there is a chance to get some points and to keep this game within range going into the half. But you got to put that turnover behind and you got to try to get in the end zone. Because, I mean, it's not an insurmountable lead, 13. It's not. And the Stealth, again.
I mean, they can score quick, and,
the Stealth have moved the ball, but
yes,
they got to take care of the ball. All right.
Savion is in.
Lee in the backfield. Cook at quarterback. With Gaither blocking somebody. Here comes Lee.
Good pursuit. Nowhere.
Good pursuit.
Big Marco Figueroa says, hi, how do you do?
You think you're going somewhere?
And now Marco's flexing. Rightfully so.
I mean, well, yeah. Great stop right there.
I mean,
you deserve the right to flex.
Well, if Lee gets up and always talking, I'm sure that Marco's like, okay, well, I can talk too.
I can talk too, but all my actions do the talking, not my mouth. Sally said, I did play safety the last minute 46 of the game.
Yes, indeed. We did see that.
They knew you had a pulled hamstring.
Yeah.
I'd have tested you.
4:35 to go in the first half. Cook back to throw. Pressure coming. Good block. Taking a shot. Going for Savion. Oh! Savion! He's You're not going to catch him.
He's going.
Touchdown, Stealth.
Wow. And just like that?
And just like that, we got a ball game again, folks. Don't forget, Savion Cunningham is really fast. And a great throw by Cook to hit him in stride.
His running back gave him that extra second to make that throw.
And a great throw.
Yes.
After this try,
and I mean, Dante Perkins, who just ran 100 yards.
opportunity for a get back.
I don't think he had.
I mean, didn't we just say if they score quick?
Yes.
Well, but we're also in the area for the get back.
Yes. And EJ just said horrible defense.
Yes, I would agree.
He said, dude, let him catch it.
It's not that
he said get him out.
It's not like he let him catch it.
He just got outran.
There was no over-the-top help.
Yep. No, you're correct.
So you can't play trail technique.
Wish death upon me.
With no over-the-top help.
I'm trying to be. Look, quick slant, knocked away. As
he almost made a one-handed catch.
Yeah, Jay Webb almost did. But however, we do have a game. It is 20-13 with 4:21 to go in the first half. But that means Ron Richardson will be back to receive.
And we got Ramsey, and Johnson.
Uh-oh. Johnson and Ramsey, law firm, will try to stop Mr. Richardson from going to the end zone. As we are 1 second away from Mrs. favorite holiday, or one of his favorite holidays.
So, explain the get back rule for those that might be watching for the first
So,
time.
right now, if Von Richardson does not get back to the 20, the Stealth will get the ball at the 50.
Well, he's good.
And there will be no get back. And
good tackle.
Now, see, that's what Chris was talking about. And go figure, it's a Ramsey that made the play.
Yeah, we're not shocked about that.
Not shocked.
They're everywhere.
They are.
I think I found one in my suitcase on the way here.
I don't doubt that at all. All right, so 4:21 to go.
Dude, usually you find them around football fields.
Yeah. That is their natural habitat. Yep. All right. 4:21 to go here in the first half. And counting. Sickwood holding on to a 20-13 lead. We've had a 3-on-1 return for a touchdown. We had a
Find games easier than finding your remote. Get 100 plus channels of live sports, movies, and TV in one place. YouTube TV. Try it free. Terms apply. Cancel anytime.
Anthony Alvarez, Raymond Mason, Chris Vera, and there goes Cheddar. Up the gut. Cheddar. Good. Nice game. Now again, Sick does have 2 timeouts to work with. So the middle of the field is open.
Well, the thing about it is, what's the point? I know Sick has 2 timeouts. We also know Stealth has 1. It really depends on where you get where you are with the 2-minute warning, whether or not you want to call any.
Valid point.
Right now, 2 yard shy, at the 40.
As we have Curtis James Jackson III blessing your airwaves. Many men.
And Miss Palmer's in the chat supporting.
Of course, as she always is. And Patriots Media just said whoever called that play for the Stealth should be fired.
That was like an hour ago. That was when they had 4th and 3 and ran to the left.
Well, it's still a funny comment to read.
Especially when you have the context.
Yes. Of course, Miss Palmer saying, let's go Sick. Always checking in.
Uh-oh, offsides.
Should be a free play. And they wave it dead.
Got offsides by the defense.
Yep.
Or cheating.
Cheating.
He got a little anxious.
By the defense.
A little anxious? Okay. Well, it's a first down. First down and 5. First down and 10.
Roll clock with 2:42 to go. Again, Sick trying to get some more points before the half. Stealth trying to keep it within range. Again, winner completes the Final Four in the A7FL.
Got to back up there, Mr. Richardson.
Quick out to Lavish. Oh, great block by Vaughn. As Lavish looks like he has a first down for Sickwood, and they will indeed move the chains, or a yard shy. I'm going to say a yard shy.
Well,
they're going to move it. First down.
Yeah, if I am, well, it's too late now, but if I was Coach Mark Gray, I would have taken the timeout so that way you got a playoff and then you have the 2-minute warning. You could use that as your 3rd timeout.
Yes.
2 manly minutes in the first half remains.
You want some of that catfish?
Yes, get that catfish from Stu Dix.
This is another reason why I'm here.
He has get catfished.
No. The actual catfish fish.
Now, to honor America, please direct your attention down to midfield and welcome 11-year-old Lumaya, Cultural Ambassador for Tierra Caliente Academy of Arts and the California Center for the Arts. She's a bilingual alto vocalist and dancer who has performed across San Diego and shared the stage with Grammy-winning mariachi groups and artists including Jason Mraz. Last year, she made her international debut in Oaxaca, Mexico. Sing along as she presents the Star-Spangled Banner.
You see by the dawn's early light, what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, and bright stars through the perilous fight. O'er the ramparts we watched, we're so gallantly streaming, and the rockets rang the bombs bursting came through the night. That was still there. Say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Fans, another round of applause
The
for
defense.
Lumaya
What do you
with our
think they
national
have to do?
anthem.
Where has there been a hole?
The quarterbacks are having all day to throw, and there has to be some pressure. I talked to Coach Kilmer, who runs the offense and works with the defensive line. I said, we are going to put some pressure on the quarterback tonight because, you can't let these wide receivers roam free in, a wide open field like this. So that's what they're going to try to do tonight is really put some pressure on the quarterback, create some havoc, create some turnovers. They were not able to do that last week, and it was a close game the whole game. So offensively, I feel that they're almost in midseason form already. So we'll see what happens on the other side of the ball.
Please join us in showing your appreciation for their
The teachers.
Marcia Contreras.
Yeah, you wonder if they taught any of these guys years ago. We have Morse High School, Horizon High. A lot of Palomar kids are on this team, and we'll talk about them throughout the night. And even Minnesota's kickers from USD. How's that possible?
Coin toss coming up.
Now, last week, they won the toss, elected to receive, and the other team did an onside kick and recovered it. So that's how the game started, the wrong way. So they were always chasing, but they kept tying the game up. Let's see how the defense plays tonight. Minnesota won the Arena League title 2 years ago. It moved to AF1, and 2 weeks, the Beaumont team we played won the NL team last year. So we're playing.
So we played
games,
last
two champions.
We played Beaumont opening day, and then went over to Texas, and it wasn't quite as good.
We're going there again.
Well, then, so somebody's going to want to get that best 2 out of 3 is what's going to happen when they go back to Beaumont. Here we go.
So we'll see what happens this week if they. All right. Well, they get the ball first, assuming there's not an onside kick again.
They might be watching for that.
Yeah, they might have caught that on the film. All right, so John, they'll get the ball first, and we'll see what Rudy can come up with. Cree Morris has they told me a few plays they're going to try to run. They've tried that fake to the lineman on this corner. They've tried that every week, and it's been there, and it hasn't happened. He's committed, so assume you'll see that play, the misdirection play to one of their big 300-pound linemen who's going to try to rumble along with it.
Well, the one thing about Rudy is if he does not see somebody open, he can run the ball. He will run the ball, and he does pretty good with it.
Well, like we said, he leads the league in rushing yards, and he's third in passing yards. So we're expecting big things from Rudy Johnson tonight. He's the team leader. He's played arena ball for many years, and this is where leaders step up, huh? When your backs are against the wall and you're 1 and 2 and you're home trying to entertain this pretty good-looking crowd so far.
And they're still coming in.
Yes, they are. I don't know if anybody's on Interstate 5 today. It was not pretty. Sunday afternoon.
Well, and don't forget, there was an event in Carlsbad. Twice a year. That was today.
Oh, what was that? The
Carlsbad Village Fair.
Oh,
first Sunday in May.
And here we go. It's time to kick off.
Getting ready for the kickoff.
Aiden Johnson will be kicking.
And Gil, whatever you do, feel free, please, to always start teaching us and me about this game.
Well, off the net immediately, and so we've got a play off the net, what makes arena football great.
So if you saw that,
there was Simeon Burns on the return, and he got it out to about the 8-yard line.
And the kick went off of the net.
Yes, and it bounced around on the net, too.
Now, what happens if the kicker, when he kicks it, actually goes through the goalpost?
That's a 2-point rouge, it's called. I learned that new term, right? So I guess it's out to the 5-yard line, so that'll take where the Bombers will be 1st and 10 from the 5. The motion man looks like might be Tyler Kennedy, who's back on the right side, trips right for Rudy.
There he goes.
Kennedy's in motion.
Johnson's
back to throw. He's got time. He's going deep.
Oh, perfect Kennedy, pass.
Who's got
15,
it? There's a flag down
to the 12.
And it looks like they're going to get the offense
offside?
for a hold.
No.
Because they're all coming backwards. Cree's saying we're going forward. The refs are saying we're going backwards. And it looks like it is against Minnesota.
Pass interference.
And it was an interference, so that'll be declined.
All right.
Be a
First
first
play
down
of the game.
on a 32-yard completion from Johnson to Tyler Kennedy. Coach Cree Morris has said we are going to move the ball tonight, so expect a lot of throwing for this team. This time, Javon Tucker will be the man in motion, who has lots of touchdowns
He's
so
off.
far.
Here's a snap.
Offset and an incomplete pass.
And that was incomplete.
Pass a little low. Jennifer Javon.
Well, at this point here at the 12-yard line, definitely within scoring position.
2nd and 10. Their 3 wideouts will all be in motion at some point in this game. So Tajay Brooks looks like he'll be the man on the left side. There he goes in motion. Everybody's to the right side. He's got time.
Rudy
now he
tackled,
loses
dropped
time
for a look.
and fumbles the ball, and it's recovered by Minnesota. Rudy got hit, fumbled the ball, and a turnover on downs.
Who was that, 28? Who got it? Well, we're going to have a first and 10 from the 15-yard line for the Monsters.
Jockeys Maben on the recovery. Delaware Valley State. Delaware Valley University. All right, 1st and 10.
Right here in the first quarter, 13 minutes left. And, of course, no score as of right now. That will
Devontae
change
Johnson is
many
there.
times.
And this receiver looks like he's about 5'3", and Johnson's in motion. He's running, slides to the 20-yard line, picks up about 4 yards on the play. 2nd and 6, no one was open.
Spotting it at about the 19.
Number 82, Otis Odom. 82, and he's 5'5". I mean, they say he's 5'5". I don't think he's that tall. Devontae Jackson in motion, a handoff right up the gut, and that'll be a first down for Shannon Brooks. Actually went to the University of Minnesota, a local kid. So first down at the 23, they've crossed midfield. Boy, you talk about a tall receiver at 6'4", Ladarian McAllister, and then you've got a 5'5" guy in motion.
At about the 25.
Back to throw.
Midfield.
Lots of time.
And all the way
turned
down.
It open. Oh, and a
he
defensive
dropped it.
play.
And he had it, too. He dropped it. And for all those who are watching for the very first time arena football, notice that it's a 50-yard field, not a 100-yard field.
2 plays, and you can get right down the field. I'm just in disbelief how small that guy looks. Otis Odom.
Well, in halftime, you can go down and get a tape measure. And
there you go. Yeah, I want to check that 5'5" thing out. Johnson's back to throw again. Time again, incomplete. Good pressure. So John Rogers, new to the team, was on the defensive play.
Oh, yeah.
Tall linebacker. Now it's 3rd and 10. And we've been at this 3rd down lots of times this season so far.
3rd and 10. Just about 11 minutes left here in this first quarter.
As we
No
know,
score.
the clock runs continually in arena football until the final minute of both halves. All right, first big 3rd down. He's in the shotgun this time, Johnson.
Somebody else in motion.
One guy's in motion. Throws it. And it's picked off.
The Bombers got the ball.
Intercepted.
And he's taken off.
And he's all the way down to the 22-yard line, Minnesota. How about 2 turnovers in the first 5 minutes? And there weren't turnovers the entire game, the last game. So a big turnover. Simeon Burns, that's his 2nd pick of the year, anticipated the play perfectly and got up the field. So 22-yard line.
Well, the Bombers got the ball back. Oceanside, right here, Front Wave Arena.
Well, I told you there'd be lots of scoring, John. We haven't had a score yet. Jovan Tucker will be the man in motion. Tyler Kennedy wide right. And there he goes in motion.
Rudy drops back over the
Nice
middle.
pass.
Completed.
What a pass to Tyler
Could go
Kennedy.
in.
He's all the way in. He scores.
Touchdown.
Should be a touchdown.
Bombers score.
And it is a touchdown. Tyler Kennedy. Big play guy for the Bombers. And the Bombers take the early lead. It was so important to get that first score.
They're at home, Gil.
Only took him a play. Tyler Kennedy has been a real offensive threat. Brent Reyes, known as Foot.
Here's the snap. It's down, a little high.
Oh, and he
Did
missed
he
it.
get
Kicked
it?
to the left. Missed extra point. I don't think he missed one last week. I think he was 6 for 6. 6-0 Bombers.
All right, so good way to start. You know, as we get ready for this, I read on Arena Football 1, Tuesday they announced a sharp increase in digital viewership during the opening weeks of the 26th season, pointing to continued growth in the league's digital audience. Thank you, YouTube. Is that what we should say?
Well, Home Team Live is broadcasting all the games. YouTube is broadcasting the games off the AF1 network. Our host, KOCT, Channel 18 in Oceanside, who's producing this game and does an amazing job. They've got cameras everywhere.
Absolutely.
I want to acknowledge Carly Starr, our director, and Linda Anderson, our executive producer, who talk about two girls working hard, huh? Well, you've worked with them for years.
Absolutely. I mean, in this type of situation, it's an 8-day-a-week job for them.
Well, they're committed to bringing a great broadcast to this beautiful arena. I mean, let's face it. This place is, I can't believe we have an arena like this in San Diego County.
Oh, but it's great. And that it's in Oceanside. It's fabulous.
It's clean, and it's every seat's a good seat in this building.
Brought some great new life to Oceanside. So here we go with the kickoff.
And he's trying to get it through the goalpost. Did he make it?
Oh, no.
Off the net and a fumble.
A fumble.
Now, sometimes a fumble can hurt, but the kick's back
So he
out
made it
to
up
the 10-yard line. That was Shannon Brooks.
So it will be 1st and 10 from about the 10.
6-0 Bombers.
For those Minnesota Monsters.
Defensive coordinator for the Bombers is Tim White, who was part of the Riptide organization. You might know his father a little bit, Ed White, 17 years in the NFL. Played at Minnesota, 4 Super Bowls in Minnesota he played, and guard for the Air Coryell Chargers. Ed White. 17 years, should be in the Hall of Fame, of course.
And handoff. Looks like close to
Shannon Brooks,
got
who gets
to
about
first
11
down.
yards. Well, he's been already touched the ball a lot. They're calling it 2nd and 1.
Ball spotted 19. So we have a 2nd down. 2nd down. And he's got it.
Again.
5 more yards. Brought down really at about the 23 of Oceanside.
So Shannon Brooks has kind of been their guy so far.
Are we going to Marty?
I can't hear. Having trouble hearing.
We might be going down to Marty. I see him over there with a microphone.
The little guy's in motion. Johnson's got pressure. Now he's held. The ball goes into the crowd. It looks like we might have a defensive penalty. That's where the flag is. Otis Odom. Boy, he's so small you can't really find him as he's weaving his way around there. But Javonte Johnson couldn't find him either.
Personal foul, illegal hands to the face. Defense number 55, 10-yard penalty and an automatic first down.
Well, and they're looking like what?
Number 55 is 55. He said 75.
Okay, 14-yard line for the Monsters. They are on the move. 8 minutes left in this first quarter. Here we go. Dropping back. Looking downfield.
Again, he's scrambling around. Now he's in trouble. Heaves it up into the crowd again.
Out.
That'll be incomplete.
And what about fans being able to keep the ball?
Well,
they can't.
And say with me, defense.
I think they're calling for defense.
Coach White wanted an intentional grounding. Maybe he was out of the pocket. So Oda will be the motion man again. Johnson back to throw. He's straight back, looking and looking.
Into the end
Lots
zone.
of pressure again. Throws it and
Oh.
incomplete over the wall. Almost an incredible catch.
They both went over.
Now, if he caught that ball and went into the crowd, that would have counted as a touchdown. That's the Darian McAllister.
That's arena football?
You can catch it, dive in, and it's a touchdown. You don't need a foot in bounds.
Yeah.
Well, you almost had a really good seat there for the player. Now another 3rd and 10. Odom will be backing up and in motion. There he goes to the right side this time. Johnson's going to back up. No, he hands it off directly, and that's a great play again. There's that man again.
Well, he got down to about the 6.
Shannon Brooks, 4th and 2, and they will definitely be going for it. They brought in their big
Yeah,
back.
we got a 4th down and about 3.
Shawcaw's Melon. They might be just jamming it right into him on 4th down. Will they call a timeout? 6-0. Shot clock down to 10.
Okay, so
They held him on downs.
The ruling on the field is the runner was short of the line of the game. There will be a turnover on down. It's 1st and 10.
So wow. They got him down there.
Media timeout. Timeout on the field.
All right.
Let's bring it down to Marty Graham. What do you got for us, Marty?
This is Marty Graham here with Billy Galewood. Am I correct? Am I
That's
correct?
correct.
We're here at Front Wave Arena. If you're not here already, get down here. Hurry up. We're watching the Oceanside Bombers. We've had people in the stands already. It's an exciting game, Billy.
Man, I'm so excited to be here. I mean, when you're in this arena, you got to look every which way because you don't know which way the players are going. The balls are flying around. It's super exciting. I'm really happy to be here.
This is good. The Bombers are on a kind of a down streak right now, but we're looking to bounce back, and I think the team is really ready to go tonight.
Well, they're looking hot tonight because they're already up. We're up on the score. It's been a really exciting game so far.
The energy down here is fantastic. We got almost a packed house tonight, and it looks like people are still filing in. So come on down. Get down to Front Wave Arena. You still got time. You still got time.
Let's go, Oceanside. The fans are ready. The players are ready. Are you ready at home? Because it's going off here at the arena tonight. All right.
Thank you, Marty. Thank you, Billy.
Great job, fellas.
Well, Bombers have the ball and a 6-0 lead. 5:43 to go in the first. Clock running. Brooks in
Here's
motion.
the toss
Looking deep, he's
downfield.
wide open.
Wide open.
Oh, and he couldn't quite hang on.
And he
Just
had it.
out of his hands. Wow. Tajay Brooks was wide open.
Maybe that's what confused him.
Well, it would have been a heck of a catch because he had to outrun
Yeah.
it. Let's look at it again. Defense falls down and just out of his hands. Boy, to have that one back.
Yep.
2nd and 10.
But there's always next time.
Devon Tucker will be in motion. There he goes. Look for him to get the ball pretty soon. There he is.
Right up the middle.
First down,
He's got
15
it.
yards.
He's
down
down.
to the 20. The kid is unbelievable how he catches the ball. He's got great hands. Explosive player.
So we got 1st and 10 from the 20 for those Bombers. And about 4.5 minutes left in this first quarter. 6-0 Oceanside.
Tuck will be in motion again. Trips right. Johnson out of the formation, not in the shotgun. There goes Tucker in motion. Rudy's back to throw
Gonna
again.
toss it, gonna run it, he tossed
Oh,
it.
what a great
Caught.
catch by Jalen Brooks. Tajay Brooks couldn't make that other catch, but he sure made that one.
Yep.
Picked up about 5 yards. They crossed midfield at the 24 of Minnesota. Well, I'm hoping Minnesota has kind of jet lag problems that we've had the last couple of weeks. 2nd and 5.
And it is quite a flight from Duluth down to San Diego.
Vincent Strange will be in motion. They fumbled the
Fumble.
snap. Oh, and it's
Oh.
picked up and gone.
And they got a
You know,
touchdown.
turnovers are going to kill this team, and that play was a horrible one. That's the 2nd time they've had trouble at center. Now, the center has been out all year. He's been hurt. And
He
that was
dropped
just
it
a
right with
horrible
the snap.
exchange. And that's a free touchdown.
So right
Bob
now,
Davis out of South Florida. Played a lot of indoor football. It was, I think, the indoor football defensive player of the year a couple years ago. Big, tall, 6'40", 285, rumbling down the field. That'll tie the score at 6.
yeah, 3.5
Can't
minutes.
have sloppy exchanges from center. Nate Johnson for the extra point to give Minnesota the lead.
It's down, it's up, and it's good.
So
7-6.
3 minutes and 16 seconds to go in the first. And the Monsters from Minnesota have taken a 7-6 lead over your Oceanside Bombers.
You know, I'm going to go back to some of these stats about viewership.
Yeah, please.
To the first 3 weeks of play, AF1, Arena Football 1, reported a 1,445% rise in total views compared with the same period in 2025.
Wow.
The league said that early season performance has already reached 63% of its total 2025 digital viewership.
How great is that?
That's some good news. And that's because of you and me, Gil. You get that.
Yeah, we're bringing them all in. Pretty good.
We're the reason.
Yeah, great. Pretty good looking crowd tonight. Well, that's a painful thing to give up the lead on just a fumble. You didn't really do anything, so give them the ball. So it's time to get the ball back. Kick is high
That
and
is a
long. Is
good
it through?
kick. Oh.
Off the board. Tyler Kennedy having trouble. Now it's coming out and tackled in the end zone. Another rouge, what will be 1 point, I believe, for Minnesota. So that would make the score 8-6.
The ruling on the field is the kid touched the rebound structure and became dead in the end zone by rule. This is a 1. It'll be 1st and 10.
So that's the new rouge rule. They get 1 point. And now the score is 8-6, as you can see. So that's a new rule in arena football this year. If he kicked it through the goalpost, he would have got 2 points. So 1st and 10 at the 5-yard line for Rudy Johnson.
And that's an interesting rule. It really is.
Tyler Kennedy will be in motion. Let's see if we get a good exchange from center this time. Yep. Rudy's back to throw. He's under pressure. He scrambles to the right. Now he throws incomplete into the Minnesota bench. Rudy Johnson was running for his life there. It'll be 2nd and 10 from the 5. 2:35 to go in the first. 7-6 Minnesota.
Yeah. 2nd and 5.
2nd and 10.
2nd and 10.
From the 5. Krikor Kusternian is the center, who's been out for 2 weeks with a hurt hand.
Back
Again,
pass.
Rudy's
Now
in
he's
trouble.
gonna run.
Now he throws. Oh, and it's caught by
Beautiful
Joe
catch.
Tucker. He's
On
at the
the run.
20, down to the 17. Big play again. Joe Von Tucker. Rudy's go-to guy, can always count on him. Big first down there to the 16. What a throw and what a catch. But Javon Tucker's really impressed me this year.
Bombers are on the move. 1st and 10, 16-yard line.
Tucker will be in motion. Kennedy out to the right side. He's back to throw again. Now he can throw it. And again to Tucker.
Caught.
What a catch down to the 6. Gain of about 9. Might be 10. First down.
All righty, let's go back down to the field. Where's Marty?
We're back at Front Wave Arena with Lance DeSorbo. Lance, tell us a little bit about yourself.
Hey, I was born and raised in Escondido, California. Went and played Division I football in New York. Now I'm here ready to ball.
So how do you feel about the team?
Man, I love the team. So much energy on this squad. Everybody's ready to get after it. We're just ready to win.
There you have it. There you have it. Lance DeSorbo. What position do you play, Lance?
I play defensive end, starting
Defensive end. Look for number 97 coming at you.
Well, Tyler Kennedy tried to get out of the way, but one too many moves and was swarmed under. 20 seconds to go in the half. They may not get another playoff before the quarter is over. 15 and the 20, the shot clock's down to 14. So 2 seconds difference.
If they
Tucker
get
will be
the
in
snap.
motion. Will they do another play? Johnson will give the ball
Got
to
it.
Tucker. Oh, and he's
And
caught at the
he's
4.
stopped.
So that'll make it 3rd down after we start the second quarter. End of 1. Minnesota 7, Oceanside Bombers 6.
And you know, we were talking about number 3, Joe Mott.
It's 2nd down.
And he played at Lake Erie College.
I'm sorry, what?
He played at Lake
Media timeout.
Erie College
Timeout on
after
the field.
transferring from Cerritos College. And his background, high school run to the 2016 California State Championship. His resume shows a kind of big playability, and he's got it. We've seen it today.
Now I'm showing that he also went to UMass.
He what?
Went to UMass. So I don't know if he went from Cerritos College to UMass. And you know me, I'm Mr. Trivia.
Yeah, but that's...
Who's the most famous player that went to UMass? Dr. J. Julius Irving. And of course, John Calipari coached there.
Was that a test you gave me that I failed?
No, I just, when I see UMass, I think of the doctor. Well, now we've got a second. I don't know if it's 2nd or 3rd. It says 2nd down.
2nd down.
Okay. Well, they've been a little sloppy, but they also have a couple great playmakers, John. Tyler Kennedy Jovan Tucker, Taji Brooks, I should say. Taji went to Palomar.
Well, I just really have to say that for arena football, at the end of the first quarter, for a score of 8-6, that is just a little unusual.
Well, there's been 4 turnovers, so. All right, clock is running.
And we're passing it over to
2nd and 4.
Let's pass it over to Billy Galewood. Are you there, Billy?
Just play and then we'll do it. We'll watch. Here, it's gonna be right after this play. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, Malachi.
Let's play it. 2nd and goal from the 4. Tucker in motion.
Dropping back.
He's got time this time. Oh, he floats it up, and it's picked
And
off.
picked
and
off.
Another pick 6. Wow. That's 3 broken plays, and 2 of them gone for touchdowns. Well, you give up big plays in arena football,
and I
you're gonna have you'll have a long evening.
I should not have said it's only 8-6 at the end of the first quarter. Now it's 14-6.
Javonte Haynes.
All righty. Billy Galewood, take it away.
Hey there, Oceanside. We are here with Malachi, Bomber Nation fan. How are you, Malachi?
Good.
Good. How many games have you been to, Malachi?
2.
And how old are you?
9.
9. Who are you here with today, Malachi?
My mom and my cousins.
Yeah. What are you excited about? Are you excited for the game?
Yeah.
Do you have a favorite player?
Brent.
Yeah. What's been going on so far? What's the play-by-play? Are we doing well tonight?
Yeah.
Cool, man. Well, we're happy you're having a good time. Give me 5, man. All right, way to support Oceanside, way to support your Bombers. Back to you.
Thank you, Billy. Well, the extra point was good, and it's a 15-6 Monsters lead. And you keep turning the ball over and giving them free runs down the field, it could be a long day. And those are their only 2 touchdowns they've had. We're a broken fumble and a broken interception.
Right.
I'll clean that up, hopefully. Hey, while we're here, we might as well say hi to our viewers from Minnesota because they're watching this broadcast.
That's absolutely right.
And I love the enthusiasm that their Instagram feeds have and viewing parties, and they're doing so. Weekly coaches show, great stuff.
Well, for those viewers in Duluth and in Minnesota, me used to have a former career as a weatherman. Tomorrow, it's going to have a low of 30 degrees in Duluth. So
oh, nice.
These guys are happy to be here.
The kick is off the net again. Tyler Kennedy will get it out of the end zone. He's got room at the 10. Extra 2, and there's a flag down. Black in the back. They're going to back that up. And the Bombers are making way too many mistakes already in this game. So that'll be a hold on I'm sure, on the kicking team. They'll back that up probably about the 5-yard line. Well, you know, arena football is a high-scoring sport, as we know, but the line is really critical. And right now, the line for the Bombers is needs a little improvement, I would say, huh?
Well, there's still a lot of time left.
A lot of time.
There are fouls by both teams, which will offset. Offside. Kicking team number 82 during the return, holding return team. It'll be 1st and 10 at the dead ball spot.
Bombers will have first down at their own 17-yard line. Jovan Tucker will be split left and in motion. Taji Brooks.
Let's see what Rudy has in store.
Tucker's down the field, throws it quickly over.
And he gets away to the 25, down to the 23.
Vincent Strange, the third. Nice play, 11 yards, first down. Cross midfield. Well, when they give Rudy Johnson any kind of time, he's finding their guys. Tajay Brooks will be in motion on the left. Strange and Tucker right.
In motion. Rudy.
Another throw. Boy, that kid Tucker is something else. Another first down. Gain of about 12 to the 13-yard line, and the Bombers are moving. 2 plays, and they're almost there.
So Jovan Tucker is doing a good job so far.
He's got glue for his hand. Tajay Brooks will be in motion this time. Strange and Tucker left.
First and 10, back, Rudy.
Oh, and a great catch.
And it looks
Tajay
like he
Brooks,
kept it.
One-handed touchdown. Touchdown Bombers. What a throw and catch. And are we going to have a roughing the passer, or what are we going to have back here? The refs are talking about it. Are they going to call hold on the Bombers? It would take away the touchdown. Everybody's walking backwards. Everybody's walking back here. I don't like that. But they're saying no.
After
Roughing the
further
passer
discussion, there is
possible?
no foul on the play. The result of the play is a touchdown.
Touchdown Bombers. Boy, that could be one of the best catches you're going to see tonight. And that was Tajay Brooks, who just missed that touchdown down over here. But he made up for it on that catch. Beautiful pass.
Here we go, the point after. Bad snap, bad snap. Yeah, that ball hit the ground before it got to him.
Now the kicker gets wiped out, and we can't afford to hurt him. And Reese is hurt.
Timeout on the field.
And we don't have a backup kicker.
Media timeout. Timeout on the field.
Yeah, as we look down on the field, he's starting. He's getting up.
All right, his left foot looks bad, but he's a right-footed kicker, so kick it.
Well, that is somewhat good news.
Maybe we'll get a report from Marty downstairs. Well, he's out there for the kickoff, so that's a good sign.
Well, the Bombers are within 3. We got a little over 12 minutes left in this first half. Front Wave Arena in Oceanside, California. We welcome you here tonight to watch this fantastic arena football.
Well, big plays are the story of this game so far.
But it's only a 3-point deficit, so
Only 3
hey,
points.
you got a lot of time to go. Going to be a lot of points, in theory.
In theory.
There's the kick.
Otis Odom is back
And-
deep, and we got a
Oh!
2-pointer. He's hurt, and he just made 2 points. So the Rouge has come into play twice, and that's a 2-point conversion. How about that?
So and here we go with first down and 10 from, what was it, the 44-yard line.
34-yard line, yes. With 80, with 85 seconds
They
to
sure
go.
can't catch a cold.
Now 80 seconds to go. 77 seconds to go. Ronald Gaither, eligible. Give to Hornbeak.
Oh,
and Marco Vergara says, hi, come to me.
Yeah, well. And Ahmad was in on the tackle as well. I mean, these guys have been all over the place.
Yes, they have.
All over the place today.
Somebody lost something.
A shoe. I don't think that's a shoe. I think that's a shiesty.
Oh, halfway down, Lord.
I wouldn't be surprised. Now the referee's going 5. Oh, there we go. And here we go. Second down and 12. Think so?
I agree.
Lined up, not even a tight end to declare.
Hornbeak in the backfield.
It's batted down.
Batted down. The mighty Quinn, Amadawada, Marco Vergara. Take your pick.
Man.
Sick with it just came and brought the pressure, and Cook had nowhere to go with it. Just batted it down.
Wow. These guys are not giving this guy. Cook just doesn't have a chance. I mean, he's got no time. He's throwing off his back foot on almost every play.
And it looks like both sides elect to go ahead and wait it out to the fourth period. Philadelphia 4 is up.
So we'll switch sides, folks.
One more period to go.
And there's the Titanic going down.
It
is a 15 or, yeah.
15 points.
15-point lead for Sick with it.
Yep.
Going into the final period.
Celebrity chef Stu is in.
Oh, yes. The Stew Sticks of Pan here in the building.
Yes, sir.
So let's see. What's up?
All right.
So now that we're switching sides, we got 15 minutes on the clock.
15 minutes. Clouds have taken over.
Please.
There we go.
Yes.
All right.
Getting those orders out of the way now that they are out of the way.
Fourth quarter, beginning. All right. As Ronald Gaither is quarterback.
Screen. I can't read it from here.
Bell, we got something.
Pass deflected. And Sick with it, unleashing passion on the sideline. Brings up second down, or fourth down, I beg your pardon. 4th and 11.
Yeah, 4th and 11, and it's going to be tough. I mean, right now, it seems like the, Sick with its defensive line has something that they just are understanding. I don't know exactly what it is.
Whatever it is, Amadawada has been a force here this afternoon on defense, and they're going to surrender.
He's pinning his ears back. Uh-oh, now they're surrendering. Okay, which I think they should with this situation.
Timeout.
Surrender.
We have surrender. And
the only time that they could throw it out of bounds, and in my estimation with Mr. Johnson, he should be able to throw it out of bounds for pretty far downfield.
Well, Johnson does have the capabilities of doing it with his arm, but without question. He'll throw from the 40. And smartly throws out of bounds.
Let's see where they stop it right there. So they are at the 20-yard line. 20-yard line.
10 from the 30-yard line.
20.
Stick with it.
20-yard line.
20-yard line.
It's been a lot of passionate plays on both sides, but right now, Sick with it, holding on to a 34-19 lead. Alongside Raymond Mason, alongside Chris Vera, I'm Anthony Alvarez. Glad you're with us.
Oh, yes.
Here on A7FL.TV, final game of the day. Again, the Patterson U and the Silk Sea Animals, along with the Las Vegas Insomniacs, make up 3/4 of your A7FL Final Four. There will be a new champion crowned, as the Trenton BIC will not be able to repeat by their way of losing to the Animals 38-37.
All right, he's up, which is a good thing.
Yes. By the power of Grayskull.
The cord.
Power of man.
We all get tongue-tied from time to time.
Yes, indeed.
Trying to make sure what we're going to say. So, folks, we got 13:02 when we went and the clock's running. So, here we go.
All right.
Man, they've got the bigs out there.
From Connecticut.
The horses are out there.
Here's Murphy. Lone back. Gets it.
Fumble! Gets it back. Gets it back, and we got a flag.
Oh.
Yeah, that looked like it was offsides.
But Mr. Woods, a.k.a. Cheese, recovers the fumble.
Man went over his hip.
Yes.
That does hurt a little bit.
Just a tad.
There's no lineman named Cheese, folks. Yes, yes. Cheese.
And he's up.
Cheese is up.
Cheddar?
No, just Cheese.
Okay.
Mr. Alexander is Cheddar.
Well, let's see if we'll have that beef and cheddar play again later.
But Mr. Dante
Woods, all right,
is okay at 12:41 to go. Once again, shout out to Military and his daughters for the tremendous work they've done today and last night. And also Mr. Terrell Grant, his first A7FL experience, working the camera.
And he's been put to work.
And, of course, Bizzle doing double duty, controlling the switcher board and giving his analysis of man.
Well, right now, the hardest working man is trying to get it back going.
And we're back.
12:23. To go. Second down and 15.
Let's see what we do, because this is
Southern will keep. Southern.
Ooh, that was kind of a.
We got Gaither and
two players down.
Yeah, they ran into each other.
Not good.
He turns around, they run into each other. Yeah, this is.
And our medic is right there on top of it. Thank you, Nick Bird. With Bird.
Hopefully, Cool Case Shepherd is okay.
It looked like he ran head first into his legs.
And hopefully Gaither is okay. Ronald Gaither's on the ground.
Yep.
He's back up and walking off under his own power.
Mr. Gaither's okay. And a round of applause for our guy.
All right.
Golf out.
Oh, yes. The passion that is Derek Duncan. Speaking of, if you want to be a championship owner like Derek Duncan, go to A7FL.com/owners. And you can build your division like Derek Duncan has as a two-time division national champion.
Two time.
Looking for a third in 4 years.
Looks like we got the first down that last play.
All right, so from the 47-yard line of man, with 11.5 to go in this game in a 34-19.
of sick, but that's okay. Man, too.
Yeah. Give or take.
And here we go.
For your needs.
Let's see.
Yep. 11:20 to go.
This thing is killing me because
Southern.
he's got.
Gets it back.
He's still blow the whistle.
And a 2-point takedown by JoJo Ramsey.
They're going to call us for progress stop at the 30-yard line.
Yeah, he went down deep on that one.
Well,
that was a great 2-point takedown.
That's one of those situations where, in reality, Southern should have tucked the ball instead of going like this and trying to go over the top. And it gave JoJo Ramsey something to swat at. As a quarterback, you're taught to tuck the ball, not be willy-nilly with it.
Willy-nilly.
Hey, anybody want to grab this?
With the football of man.
Hey, you know.
Well, you know
is.
he's been carrying the ball like a loaf of bread today, though. Let's
Yeah.
just be real.
Yes.
And Southern looks like he's out. Who's playing quarterback?
Candelapis.
Oh, makes sense.
All right.
It does.
2-5's favorite.
I'm just wondering who has. Oh, okay. Candelapis does have the ball.
Yes.
And here we go.
Sean Candelapis making his Sick-witted debut. He's going to roll out. He's going to run. There he goes. Candelapis. Candelapis.
Oh, he better hold on to that ball.
He got held up at the 40.
Picks up 10 yards on second down.
So it's going to be 3rd and
7.
Man, 3rd and 17.
11-10. 10 minutes to go.
3rd in my house.
Oh, yes.
From here.
From here, yes. But
We're going the other way. I'd say 3rd and. Huh? Yeah. Yep. 3rd and Teal Petals. Thank you. Yep. 3rd and Teal Petals Avenue.
3rd and 17. They need the something. Candelapis rolling out. Candelapis.
He's got a man.
Vaughn.
Just a little too far.
A little too far.
Too far.
Incomplete for your needs.
Now, is this 4-down territory, or are they going to surrender? What do you think?
40-yard line. 17. Gray's going for it.
Oh. Well, they have the lead, so they can.
Well,
to do
but
this.
you be smart. I would
agree.
surrender it.
I agree.
Throw it out of bounds.
Don't give them the ball in their own territory.
Exactly.
Looks like there is going to be a
And
surrender.
there's a timeout. No, they are in the surrender. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, Mr. Cunningham. Mr. Savion Cunningham, if you will. Set to return.
To surrender. This game up 15.
It is Cacho, Vaughn, and Dino, and Tulu.
Here we go.
Yeah, and he's got him backing up.
Savion, here we go. Savion trying to get the sideline.
The wheels are moving. The wheels is moving.
Savion out of bounds. Nice return there by Savion Cunningham.
I think I'd have just
The only thing is that he had one man to beat, and unfortunately, that man has just as much wheels as he does.
Yes. Good job by
And
Vaughn.
here we go.
Knock him out of bounds.
9 minutes to go.
9 minutes
in the
counting.
fourth quarter.
In the fourth. Again, winner will be a part of the Final Four that will join the Las Vegas Insomniacs, the Animals of Silk City, and the U of Patterson.
What it is? U of Patterson?
That's what I'm calling them.
Okay. For all of us who picked Silk City Animals over BIC.
I did. Webb in motion. Cook rolling out. Cook spinning. Cook going downfield. Wide open!
What a
Hornbeak
catch.
falls out of bounds.
Oh, man.
If Hornbeak does not fall and he doesn't roll out of bounds.
No. If Cooks throws that ball inside rather than his outside shoulder, he's still
going,
running.
Yeah, he's walking into the end zone easily.
But again, waiting until the second half to use Jaleel Hornbeak again is something I will not understand.
Yeah, it doesn't make total sense, but you know what? They're using them. That's my point.
Correct.
Yes. So that's the good point.
All right, defense back in. Cook to throw.
Well, they
Pass
catch
caught.
him. Yep,
Webb.
they catch him with the illegal substitution.
Fumble picked up by Perkins.
That's not going to matter.
But they're going to wave it dead.
Yep.
Because it's
Some cheating.
Legal substitution.
Oh, there's some cheating.
Yep. I'm sick with it, unfortunately.
Sick with it.
Huh? Well, because they would like to have the ball and take it to the end zone.
For their needs.
I mean, it's football.
For their needs.
If it was the opposite way around, I would have said the same thing for stealth.
For their needs.
Yeah. Would have said the same thing.
For their needs.
Exactly.
7:34 to go in this game.
Oh,
15-point lead for Sick.
the stuff that happens.
Leg kick by Tyrese Cook, sending Ricky Figueroa.
Oh, and I don't even know what to call that. It looked like the offensive player is the one that initiated the contact.
I agree.
As the
It's a good
mighty,
no call.
As the mighty Quinn was applying pressure, as he has been doing all game. At the 7:05 mark to go.
Somebody needs a nap.
Right? He's singing what's going on. Okay. To each his own.
Absolutely. Who are you going to call?
Ghostbusters?
Indeed.
So,
as Mr.
I really don't think it's first down.
Mr. Terrius Gray on the speakers for you.
Should be second down, correct?
Well,
Yeah,
the board says
down.
1st and 10. Over here shows first down.
Second and 5.
Second down and 5.
Appreciate that.
Cook rolling out.
What was that?
Caught by Jonathan Earl. Earl gets back up. Earl has a first down. Earl down the sideline. Gets another block. And he's going to score for a touchdown.
No, he's not.
Stepped out of bounds. He stepped out, but it's still first down for the Stealth.
Down 2 scores.
And that's a great call by Preston.
Oh, yeah, great call. Yes, indeed. But great awareness to
very good awareness. Yeah.
And Mizzle's about to drool.
I had it before, man. Would you just cut it out?
Your inner man's drooling.
You just have to find a way.
Tell me it's not.
Thank you.
You just have to find a way.
Come on now. Who is your alter ego?
I don't know. I don't know who my alter ego is.
Well, I'm talking about
Superman.
I'm talking about this guy. Well,
Superman?
I mean, you are from Krypton.
I got you.
Superman.
Thank you very much.
Cook throwing.
Oh.
Don't know where to, but he was throwing it.
He's trying to throw that quick slant to number 12, but it looked like 12 was holding up. Ricky Figueroa was holding up because he really didn't want to take the hit, and I can't say I blame him.
You must take it and take it hard.
Well, sometimes you have to make grown man decisions.
Yeah, like I got to work tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just saying.
Well, we've seen Cam Newton make a grown man decision in the Super Bowl.
And he ain't shut up since. Looking like an ugly version of Jay-Z.
Sheesh.
4:55 to go.
With not his big lips.
Oh,
that too.
I saw that coming.
Stealth, you got to hurry.
Oh.
The Mighty Quinn throwing. Incomplete.
Too high.
That was a Mighty Cook. Mighty Quinn had him by the jersey.
Yes.
So we got 4 minutes and 35 seconds.
And counting.
And counting.
Well, the Stealth better get on the move.
They need to.
And they need this touchdown. They need a get back.
Get back, yes.
And they need another touchdown.
It's a pretty big task.
And some championship points to go along with it.
Yes,
and the power of Tulu.
Or 1-2.
At 2.
Lou.
All right. Johnson, Hornbeak, Webb.
Uh-oh.
Cook.
Good defense.
Oh, great defense.
Because he had it.
Mr. Johnson dropped the ball.
He dropped it. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
And she stepped on the ball.
Okay.
Obviously, you guys don't remember Trading Places.
Oh, I do.
Oh,
What
yes.
are you talking about?
The great classic with Andy Murphy and Dan Aykroyd.
What he said, I can see.
Threes across the board.
No, it's I've got legs.
And counting.
Was that? Right.
No, some of the clock. All right, so here we go. 4th down.
Oh, and it bounces off the upright.
No good. All right. Cook. Looking.
Got it.
Got it.
Touchdown.
Touchdown, Stealth.
What were you saying, Chris, about that slant?
So wide open.
It's there.
It's so wide open.
Well, Jaleel,
If you're the defense, I see a man outside wide open or the bumps out wide.
Yes.
I'm going to tell my linebacker, don't rush. Step into that lane.
Mm-hmm.
Take the easy pick.
Yep.
in other words, do the Malcolm Butler.
Yeah.
Well, you blame
it's just
on that one.
You know, the thing about it is it's just a matter of playing smart.
Yes.
So 34-25. 9 is the lead.
So you definitely go for 2.
You're sick. This to make this a 7-point game. Gaither just declares eligible. And now the get back is in play for the Stealth.
Yes, indeed.
Cook off the back foot again. Yep, there's a flag.
Yeah, I'm going to say he touched him before the ball got there.
5 yards on that.
And we will retry again for 2.
You doing any switching of camera angles down there?
Mel hasn't came back and told me anything.
So they're just
Same.
one camera?
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to retry that extra point.
to make it.
And what are they doing? Looks like Webb is going to be the quarterback, which means you got to watch out for the run.
Yes.
And there's going to be and they're going from the 5-yard line instead of the 10. So this is one of those where you're going to have to stay in your lane.
Yes, and block like a man. Block like hell, as they say.
Well, we'll see what happens on this.
Webb
right up the middle.
Nope.
He gets turned around. Nope. Goes nowhere.
It will stay 9.
That is a great play by the defensive line.
Yes, it was. So it is 34-25.
So
would you have stretched that play out instead of going up the middle?
Yeah, I would have tried because it doesn't make sense to go right into the teeth of the defense.
Yes.
And they lined up 4 linemen. Why would you?
Yeah, I'd have tried to stretch it out. At least a sweep or something, toss sweep.
Yep. Try to get outside one way or another. So we're good. The get back is in play. So let's see what happens with this on this get back. So here we go. Mr. Johnson with the throw off.
And Vaughn back there. And Vaughn's got to get to the 20. He's got to get to the 20. He will get there. Breaks the tackle.
He get to the 20.
Sideline. Vaughn reversing field.
Oh, he drops the ball.
But he gets back on it.
Man, that was almost better than the get back.
Yes. That would have been possession.
Because they would have taken it out to the 50.
And Vaughn is still slow to get up.
Yep. I think he fell on the ball personally.
And
so
knocked the wind out of him?
Yeah, just knocked the wind out of himself. Comes up limping just a little bit. Walk us off, young man. You'll be all right.
By the way, folks, it is very cloudy now as the clouds have taken over. 3 minutes to go. All Sick has to do is get some first downs, and they will once again be a part of the Final Four as they have been the last 3 years here in Nevada. Southern at quarterback.
And they got the beef out there.
Yes, they do.
But no cheddar.
But they do have Murphy, who's very capable. And Murphy gets it up the middle. Matt Murphy still on his feet. Matt Murphy. Oh, big man running.
Don't pitch it.
Murphy picks up.
And Big Oos gets the first down. And you hear both of them saying, "Don't do that. No."
Everybody on the sideline was thinking it. Don't pitch it. Hold on to it. Now here comes the cheddar.
Indeed.
So now you have a lot of beef and the cheddar. First down. Well, I wonder. We've got first down, but timeout.
Timeout. Stealth with 2:05 to go. They got 2 remaining. And
I think with everything that's going on, I think they're going to ask about where Josiah South wound up, but he was passed.
Well, let's lean like a cholo, ladies and gentlemen. Elbows up side to side. And there is a challenge.
Yep, I figured.
We got 2.
Legal forward pass. Okay, I thought it was they were challenging the spot, but that makes more sense.
I like you, but I really want her. That's the lyrics of the song.
He was behind him.
Lean like a cholo.
Well, let's see what we come back with. Waiting to hear.
Well,
everything is under review.
Upon further review,
we'll see.
We'll
see what the call shall be.
Oh yeah.
It would be challenging whether the ball.
It's interesting because they can't challenge both.
Of course they can't.
But they want to.
That they do.
Yep. We want to challenge whether or not it was a forward pass and where the ball was.
Yes.
So we'll see what the final decision is.
We like to thank the 91 voters that voted on who you think might win this game.
Who's winning, by the way?
They have Sickwood at 56 and the Stealth at 44%.
Oh, right. How many votes?
91.
91. That's not bad. Nope. Right on.
Now, why would you want to misplace your phone?
I know sometimes I'd love to misplace mine.
Accidents do happen.
That's true. They do.
Flush it down the toilet.
Oh boy.
Boy. Water.
That's how much I love mine sometimes.
Water go. Well, I mean, when you are a boss, a manly boss at that.
2 minutes, 5 seconds to go, folks, in this game. Just hold up to find out if we have a illegal forward pass or if we have a regular pitch on this.
As the sun is trying to crack out.
Yes, it is.
Crash out.
Everything is fine.
The sun is trying to crash out in my eyes.
Yeah,
but
it is.
you know what? It is what it is.
That is true.
Saw my ladies be living it up.
Indeed. Do I do?
Mm-hmm.
Because my love is for you.
Who was it that said the only way he had that many ladies is because of what he was slipping in their drinks?
Oh, Mr. Bill Cosby?
No. Oh.
Well, yes, for you see, you got to give them the Jell-O pudding.
No,
and then once you do that, that's when you get them.
Why can't I think of his name right now? Ja Rule.
Oh, yes.
Oh, Jeffrey Atkins?
And him and
be living
him
off
and
the
Gotti.
ecstasy. Yeah. Well, like I said, the only person that finds Wale good looking would be P. Diddy.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Yeah. Bad boy.
No.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
No.
Uh-huh. No.
I'm sure that's what Wale was saying.
And Meek Mill, for that matter.
Yes, and Meek Mill, 100%.
All right.
All right, first down.
William Alexander in the backfield.
So now we got the beef and cheddar.
Yeah, we do. We do have Arby's.
Ooh,
Yes.
big man and
And they combined.
Yes. Good tackle.
And a good tackle by Ricky Figueroa and Robert Ramsey.
That running play will take us to
And we are at the 2-minute warning with 1:59 to go.
I understand Cheddar hesitation to get back up because he's ran into Mr. Sal twice.
Yeah.
On that play.
So literally Arby's beef and cheddar did combine to make beef and cheddar.
Yes, they did.
It's like, I'm not going to touch that.
Man, I can't say I blame you. Don't blame you at all.
But it's been a pleasure to have my co-host and, of course, my brother from another joining us not only last night but today here for week 6 or week 7 of the A7FL, as we will take next week off to honor Mom, which you people should be doing that every day of your life. Yep. And we will reconvene, God willing, hopefully on May 17th. Back to Alexander. Alexander's got it with the second effort. And that might do it.
Still moving.
And that might do it for Sickwit. As Sickwit might
Too
just
small.
put themselves back
Too small.
in the Final Four and back possibly in the Western Conference Championship and another shot at the Insomniacs.
That's crazy. Craziness.
He would not go down.
He was stopped.
He was
good,
stopped, yes.
I would say probably
3
a good,
yards.
no, good 5 yards shy.
Ooh.
And then he just kept the legs moving, and that whole pile just started moving.
Would not be denied.
Not at all.
Mm-mm.
And Sickwit, it looks like they're going to hold on. And again, I mean, there's a lot of talk of what may happen, what might not happen. One scenario that people would like to happen probably will not happen. So a possible scenario is we have you versus animals to claim Eastern supremacy, and possibly Sick and the Insomniacs one more time for Western supremacy. And then you have, God willing, the championship on May 31st.
Oh, yes.
And here we go.
Vaughn in the backfield.
Oh, nope.
Southern going to keep
Southern
it.
keeps it around the corner.
Close to another first down.
Very close. It looks like he's only going to be about a yard
Stay
shy.
in bounds.
Keep the clock moving.
90 seconds and counting. One timeout for the stealth.
Now we got second down and 2 yards to go for the first.
8-yard gain for
And I wouldn't
Deion
even.
Southern.
I wouldn't